Hello dudes, it's me Alanistan here, back with the last day of the event. Let's go! We have not too many quests. I mean, we have not that many. Do we have Teely in chat already? Our first guest is waiting already. $200 split between 20 people is happening later today, like Hot Dog is talking about in the chat. You can go on my Discord. It's linked down below if you're not in it. In the announcement channel, I've laid out the 4 different options. If you're a winner, there are 4 options. You can either pick a VIP plus something else, because VIP is only $5. It's split between 20 people, so it's $10 per winner, basically. Or you can choose crates, or you can choose a pet worth $10, or you can choose a sort of package of bombs for $10. But anyways, that's later. Also happening later is an interview with Teely, the creator of the bread lore we tortured ourselves with yesterday. We also have Nepmia, the web developer for Wynn, lined up as well. And then we have SALTED at 8:30 p.m. UTC, so it's a bit to go, but we have a bit to do anyways. Hopefully Lou is ready when we get to question mark quest after the Kira Hive. Kira Hive probably won't take too long. Actually, we might have him. Oh no, it's just every other event managers in the chat here. Very nice to see. I hope everyone got enough sleep. I know I didn't. But yeah, I put the armor back on since we had a penalty losing our armor yesterday. But now it's back up and running. Our first quest, as you might have seen, is Hunger of the Gerts Part 2. Pretty good one, remade now in 2.0. I know it's been a bit of a controversial remake, but I'm fine with it. It's not super long, but yeah. Where can a person participate in the giveaway from? When we do the giveaway, it's not yet. I haven't really decided, but it will probably be before we talk to SALTED. Because, well, later, afterwards would probably be a bit late in the day. So we might roll it between Teely and Nepmia, or between Nepmia and SALTED. We'll see. Icehorror and Phoenix are here. I saw the Ahsoka skin. We got half the content team lined up as guests and the other half lined up as stalkers, following us throughout this event. But yeah, during this event, or the giveaway will basically be done through chat in the stream. So you just need a Minecraft account that you can enter with, and you need to have a wait, now I need to check. Yeah, you gotta you might know this. What if you sold the Gert mask? Can you just go back to the pumpkin patch and make a new one? I don't know. That's a good question, because it usually is a quest item, but it's an untradeable. I'm not sure if I'm correct, but your voice sounds better. Oh, that's good. I'll try a good one because I sold it. Oh, I don't know. I've never actually thought about it. But yeah, we're gonna start off here by shift clicking through this dialogue here. I'm gonna try to sort of scatter out my energy throughout the day here, so I don't sound way too excited now and sort of dumb down later. But yeah. 12-hour streams are hard, guys. They're not easy. What are we supposed to do now? Oh yeah, we gotta warn them about the attack. This whole quest, I forget. You can't enter if you have done or haven't done. Just force yourself to be happy. Exactly, Sugo. But yeah, so we'll do the giveaway later. But yeah, we have some pretty exciting guests today. That's fun. I see some messages in my manager chat. You can make a new Gert mask. That's great. I just haven't done the quest. Something I love they added is the little button, because I would always accidentally like you exit, or you would exit by being teleported on here, and then you would like walk backwards, and now it's just a button. It's much more simple to do. I think now we got to do this one. There are Twitch streamers that do multiple 24-hour streams in a row all the time. I do not know how to do it. They probably sleep on the stream, right? Wait, did I miss something? Yeah. Aren't we supposed to get them out or something? Oh, this guy. Guard out in the courtyard. Oh, I'm just talking to them in the wrong order. Okay, give us food. I don't see any green particles around the food. That's not good. Which one of these do I need to talk to? Food or leave? That's not good. But you know, when in doubt, always /class. That's usually what fixes things. Might not have fixed anything right now, but someone did a 30-day stream with sleeping. Oof. Oh, there we go. Wait, so I think we found a little bug, and that is if you talk to them before you're supposed to talk to them, it sort of starts the dialogue off in the wrong way. Now I can't really see the particles. I think that might be, I don't think I've disabled green particles accidentally or something. No, I haven't. It's just a /class thing. I think this happened in my quest guide as well, so I teach the people how to /class. I mean, that's how you fix most things in Wynn. It's just a loading issue. We got our latest member in chat as well. Welcome. When in doubt, /class out. Yep, exactly. Pretty sure there's a way longer streams than 30 days with sleep. Yeah. I've slept in between barely, but yeah. I'm not doing a 30-day stream. What time is the Salted interview? He's lined up for 8:30 p.m. UTC, and that is still a ways away, so it's like 4 hours. I don't know. No. 5 hours. 5 hours from now, I believe. So hopefully we can keep some energy until then, but I believe we can. How old is Salted? I have no clue. You're gonna have to ask. Think, what are you up to? I'm just patrolling. Okay, you're about to get fired. Thank you for protecting us. Yeah, and then do you want to have a snack? Yeah, let's go have a snack. Wait, what did it say? Yeah. Now you're gonna go here, and they're gonna start mining on the outside. Has Salted spoken before? Yes, he did on a dev stream, and I think he's done a dev stream in the past as well. So yes. He's also talked a lot in the content team chat. Oh, I got it mine. I gotta be the villain. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, we gotta. Next month, I'll get the 6-month member badge. Oh, I wonder if I can change the color. You're in CT now. No. I'm not in CT. You can press your hotbar keys to answer. Yeah, I know. It's just that I usually have my weapon and hold my hand. You can't if you have like option 1 in your hand is or option 2 in your hand is already in slot 2, you can't click it. You're gonna have to click away to something that isn't an option, like 9, then 2. I just click, it's easier. Hurt merchant. -1 spell damage. It's just a stick. Super special magic ulti stick. I feel like you should be able to sell that to someone. But probably not. Yeah. Now we gotta go to the tunnel from the previous quest. What's your favorite dungeon or raid, and what's your least favorite? Which dungeon or raid would you change? Favorite dungeon or raid? Favorite raid is either TNA or TCC. Wait, isn't it this cave? No. It was the other cave. Or was there a cave here? I'm just, I'm just doing my own thing over here. See? That's the one. But yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a little confused when we talked about CT chat. I mean, like, he's talked with the content team before. It's just that we don't get to join. But no, I'm in my own Discord. We just have Salted here so we can have him join. Alright. Julia, watch and see what's happening. Alright. I like null over TCC. There's more fun in all platform rooms. Yeah, I don't like Nexus of Light boss room. It's because there's too many like mini bosses or like minions. I don't like minions. They're annoying, get in your face and lag you out. We got another supporter. Wow. Thank you. Fallen Delivery Snacks, by the way. Thank you for becoming a member. And Lou is here. Hello, Lou. Hopefully you were able to sleep better than I was. Lou and we were both sitting up late and fixing some last minute changes and preparations for today's event. I mean, the entire event was basically planned out and ready to go a few days before it even started. But yeah, it has a lot of things have changed up and needed some last minute amending. I'm tired and in bed. Yeah, don't worry, we're not a question mark yet. We still have a bit of a ways to go, but that's all right. Okay, this one was also changed in 2.0. Also, of course, rebuilt prof spot, one of the new best prof spots since 2.0. It's epic if you're level 80, but you probably already knew that if you checked my prof guides. And I am burning and dying because I can't jump over one little gap. How can I join the GA? GA. What do you mean? Last minute changes are often needed. Yeah. Oh. Now everyone is dead. Need to grab this. Now they made it that he comes up now. He's gonna be like, what? And now we just go down here. When the giveaway is ready, type enter. Exactly. But it's not yet, so don't spam it. We should have like some blacklists. Like if you spam it too early, you're unable to enter. Hot dog. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, a donation from Marcus. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Quick question. What do you think is the best level to start equipment builds? Well, builds... Oh. I'm not paying attention to quests here. Builds are sort of more like a late or end game thing. If you're just, you know, leveling a low level class, I just recommend going with whatever gear and weapons you find that outclass the gear you already have. That's basically my sort of early game advice. It usually works out. They added more parkour here. Interesting and not too bad, actually. Alright. Gotta keep up with chat. Sorry, just to ask again, my group of friends are stuck at the question mark quest where we have 3 of the items at the house. How do we submit them? The hopper is not there anymore. You have to click on the bookshelves, apparently. But make sure the map is from a new world. After the minor assassin buffs, what do you think of the class now? Ooh, I've barely played assassin. And I haven't really tried since any changes have been made, so I don't think I am qualified to sort of speak on it. But I mean, I liked Acrobat since the start. It's the other sort of archetypes. I haven't really had a chance to try them out. I've wanted to get builds for them, but I've seen so much backlash about all the Trickster and Shade Stepper, so I haven't really tried yet, actually. Chance Salted if Assassin will get buffed. That is one of the questions. That's definitely one of the questions. Totally. What? Through my spoilers. Totally. Subscribe. What class do you think is the most fun? Well, okay. Before archetypes, definitely and always Shaman. It's one of my favorite classes. But I think with the archetypes, I really enjoy Battle Monk. I enjoy all Shaman archetypes. I love Lightbender, and Bolt Slinger is dope. But yeah, Assassin buff has been confirmed though. Oh yeah, it was. A lot of changes. How do you get that perspective? We are using my Ultimate Overhaul mod pack. And it basically, you know, gives for, it allows for shoulder surfing, true third-person movements. I can, you know, go like this without having to move the camera, and you can sprint as well. It's like this is walking, sprinting, walking, sprinting. But yeah, and it also allows for higher render distance like that. It's available for 1.18.2, but also for 1.19.3 since the Wintils and other Wynncraft community mods are getting updated. We only know Assassin reworks are happening, that's it. It's funny because you're not actually teleported to the real place. You're teleported to, oh yeah, representative office. Yeah, it's right here. You you're not teleported to the real places, you're teleported to the copies, and it's pretty funny. Oh wait, we gotta talk to this guy first. Oh, what? Oh, you won't let me in? I'm gonna go in anyway, haha. Alright, we gotta get this guy because he's annoying. He's an NPC, he doesn't take damage, right? I just know he... Very original? Wait, what's very original? Eh? Oh. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah. Too fast. This is usually where I just stand. Oh! Come on. You saw the emerald particle. That means I hit him. There we go. Oh, wait. There he is. Sadly, my computer can't run the visuals my dad laptop he bought for us. Using Excel can at 70 FPS. Ah. We have a performance pack instead as well. That only sort of keeps the good stuff for performance. Bring back the spell scroll. Yep. I don't want a passport. I have one already. I think what CR meant by reworks, not buff, are currently abilities won't get stronger, but all abilities will be remade to in total be better than now. New and improved abilities, etc. He also made a performance pack. Oh wait, yeah. Join the Discord. Yep. Does it have a multi-MC? No, we don't have multi-MC. I've never used it, and I didn't have a clue what it was until I think it was like Blue the Sniper asked about it first. But yeah. You should have Voices of Wynn to the performance pack. I tested it, it does practically nothing to FPS. The reason Voices of Wynn is not in the performance pack is because you generally wouldn't expect it to be in a performance pack. Realm of Light, Realm of Light. When will your next stream be? Oh, that I do not know. I'm gonna have to study quite a lot after these streams. I have exams coming up soon, so yeah. Also, file size of Voices of Wynn. That one is quite big as well, yeah. But I mean, if there's like anything you would like to add after having the performance pack, you could simply find the entire mod list linked in the Discord as well. What mod do you use for the TPP? What does TPP means? Third person perspective? Maybe? What major are you talking? I study law. I go to law school. It's something. Oh my, wait, does anyone know what Debian means with TPP? What time will Salted join? 8:30 p.m. UTC is at least a sort of preliminary time he agreed with. We'll see, you know, he's a busy man. That must be why the Wynncraft law video was made. Exactly. I thought, what's a video only I can make? Then I realized, well, none of the other YouTubers study law. No. Debian in chat said, damn, what mod do you use for the TPP? Do you understand what TPP is supposed to mean? Because I have no clue. If you have to rate the quest or in Iron Heart Darkness, how would it be? It's pretty dark. Especially when, you know, they start to talk. Oh. Well, in that case, I'm studying CS, so I should make a exposing the Wynncraft code and making a public video. Exactly. What Kmaxi studies coding too, so you gotta do it before he does. Should help out with the laws in Wynncraft. They seem to be violating villager rights in every quest. What's the most scariest quest in Wynn? Well, I mean, there's nothing that sort of well, there's, I guess, like jump scares and such. But I'd mostly say Hollow Serenity and a Grave Mistake are like the top scary quests. I suppose our character exists in a legal gray area. I mean, we haven't been told the explicit laws of the land. How do I have the entire light realm loaded? Oh wait, I'm on 1.18.2, haha. Not on 1.19 because I didn't load it for that version. I'm not changing. Oh, helmet. That's why people in chat said helmet. Now we gotta talk to Laurie. One at Trom's at the haunted house near Trom's entrance. It's more near Nesak than Trom's. If you're talking about a Grave Mistake and House of Twain. I figured out in Elderly Secret 2, after you're done talking with the leaders, you can take a picture with the guards. You can take a picture with the guards? Wait, what? On, talk. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Who killed the sheep? Because clearly I didn't kill it. I think someone else killed the sheep. Now Laurie's gone. Like, eh? Oh, there. Okay, no one killed the sheep. There you go. You gotta kill it. Otherwise. Bam. Now we can continue. I just wish Light Realm was bigger, I guess, because it's sort of only in... It's only sort of... It only contains everything you need for the quest and not like more. I guess the raid and such, right? You know what I mean. But the previous Light Realm was too big and too confusing. I'm studying cybersecurity. How to hack into Wynncraft. Hacking the Wynncraft mainframe. Let's see. Realm of Light is underwhelming when compared to Realm of Dark. Yeah, I know you're down here. Let's go. Obelisk number 1. Flying Shaman is easier with Acolyte. Because you can teleport to your totem. We know nothing about the Realm of Dark. Yes, even the entrance to Realm of Dark is better. Right. Let's do this. Okay. This room is sort of so confusing because you don't know what you're supposed to do. Well, you're supposed to just run around and hear this little thing crawl behind you, and then you can actually see it as well. Parkour, just what we need. Come on. Almost hit the floor. Did I pick it? There we go, we did it. Where do you take the army thing from? Oh. Comparing Realm of Light and Realm of Dark is like comparing Barbie games to the Souls franchise in terms of aesthetics. That's a funny comparison. YouTube is like, now would be a great time to insert ads. No, YouTube. Bad. Bad YouTube. Can you use spells in that parkour? I don't think so. I think it's like 1.19 or something where they stopped or started sort of blocking spells in parkours. I gotta go. See you in 1.5 hours. Okay. See you later. Gotta be here when we're talking to Salted. In 1 hour, I believe, if I know time correctly, we're meeting with Teely. Hello, Larry. The name block spells in Craftmouse parkour. How are you all defending a realm that we only know is about is the darkness entity and Bacal apparently? Maybe it's just like, well, the dark, like Dern Beast and Bacal, and they just have their own little club. They're like, oh, look at us, we're so cool, and it's only them. Wow. Loot chest. Yoink. Ow. Fuck, fast before I get murdered. Alright. I shall go to the gym. See you in 4 hours. What is this? What is this? We're gamers, right? We're supposed to sit here all the time. Play video games. Let's just run around. How even our realm of war and darkness connected, seeing how Bacal entering the nether portal somewhat led to him too. I don't know, Lou. Led to him to work for the darkness entity. What are your thoughts on housing? Housing. I like housing. But there could obviously be some changes to it. Reworks. Making it more sort of exciting. Villain things. I always felt this boss was slightly overpowered for this quest, but we'll see. Or mini boss. But it's the only thing you sort of actually... Well, there's also mini bosses over the island. You're actually watching this happen at the actual place. Why can't we just teleport over to Larry immediately? That is suspicious crate. No. Oh, there's a loot chest there. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. That didn't work out, clearly. What's next after this one? Kira Hive. Let's go, Kira Hive. This one's almost done. Now it's a very nice build, right? It's just very sad that you can't explore it. Like there's no inside to it. And it's like 90% barriers. But it's very nice to look at. Do we know who built this? How much points would you give for the difficulty of a hunter's calling if there wouldn't have any forums or quest guide? Then it would definitely be the hardest quest. Well, no. Question mark would be obviously the most difficult one. The upcoming cutscene is super cool. I wonder who made it. Jbip 2 says. I wonder too. It was actually one of our guests, Jbip, who 90% copied his other anime works, the Nesak Ultimate Discovery. Jbip 2, that must be a fan and totally not Jbip. I love how this one looks. It looks great. Like the portal. I love how it looks. It's like the coolest thing ever. There's layers to it and everything. Must be a cool guy who did that for sure. Yeah, exactly. How am I supposed to focus on the stream if the YouTubers are talking in the YouTuber chat? What is this? Oh, I got the new toothpick. So funny looking. Like the cross guard is pretty big. But you know, it looks cool. That's a very detailed skin you got there. And a build. Wow. Now let's go. The only thing here, I know that there aren't any slabs in this color. So maybe it's nitpicking. But I have to jump so much. We need slabs like this in like actual Minecraft. Because there aren't any slabs like that in normal Minecraft. That's what we need. We need to bully Mojang until they give Wynncraft all the blocks they need. Whee. Oh yeah, gotta get this last one. What quest is this? Realm of Light Part 5. The Realm of Light. There used to be one last mini boss here. But they removed it. Wow. Let's just admire this. Okay, get away, people, get away. Go. No, don't go into the cutscene. Go. Okay, we gotta get that cinematic camera. Top 10 anime boss fights. Oh, we're gonna get the big sword now. We're gonna get the big sword. That's like the coolest thing ever. Come on, big sword. How did that not kill him? How are we supposed to be able to kill him in the Dern expansion? And Laurie couldn't. Like, we don't have big sword spells. And we did it. Now we can go to Kara Hive. Blip. I'm just dropping all the useful items. I mean, it could be useful, but blip. Not on this class. Best quest in terms of story. The Breaking Point, Hunter's Calling, Dwarves and Dogons. Yeah. Let's see. Wynn Excavation as well. I love Wynn Excavation. Like when it first came out, Wynn Excavation, oof, it was just like never seen before. It was top tier. Came out a long time ago. Wynn Excavation is so old and it still holds up and it's still comparable to the newer content. I'd rather play Wynn instead of spending hours trying to figure out how to play Skyblock. Yes, Skyblock is bad. Wynncraft is good. Why the Breaking Point? The Breaking Point feels like a good ending to the entire story of basically what you've seen in the end game of Gavel. Feels like a good wrap up before you get to Silent Expanse and then, you know, Fruma and Dern. I just feel like it wraps up the story in a nice and inclusive way because it includes so many different aspects, you know, the dwarves and dogons, the sort of arm sword aspect, even Corcus. It just feels like a very good ending to the entire story of sort of that area. Also Thanos and such, yeah. For real, let's invade Hypixel and take over the server. What's a super good opinion on Hypixel Skyblock? What's a super good opinion? Well, the super good opinion is that Hypixel Skyblock is a waste of your time and you should instead just switch over to Wynncraft. Because Hypixel Skyblock is just a grind with nothing. Wynncraft has story, different ways to play the game, but you can grind if you want that too. If you love just clicking buttons, we have professions. You know, if you just want to click buttons all day, do professions. But we have a story for people who enjoy story. We have co-op. We have everything. I got kicked from my 1,000-hour... Wait, what? I got banned from Skyblock for macroing. And Mithril, feeling good. Lol. Alright, here we go. Preach, for real. Yeah. Why do people compare them? Because Hypixel Skyblock is trying to rip off and copy Wynncraft, but they pretend they don't, and so we have to put them in their place. But yeah. Let's do Kara Hype. My friends have 4,000 hours playtime. Yep, they should have 4,000 hours in Wynn instead. That's a better way to invest your time. I like the late grade Technoblade said. Skyblock is grinding multiple hours a day just to get marginally better stats. Yes. And of course, I wish it spawned like 5 mobs right away. You wouldn't have to wait. That's just me. I don't want to wait. We gotta rush this one. Thoughts on the Hypixel community? I haven't really been part of the Hypixel community, so all I can say is things I've heard about them. I mean, some of the Hypixel players that have come to Wynncraft just to talk about Hypixel are quite toxic, but about the general community, I have no clue. I have no interaction with them. Do drunkenness potion for next quest. Nah. The thing is, like, I could have added drunkenness potion as like a penalty, but that's a penalty that punishes the viewer, right? because then it would be annoying to look at and you guys would get dizzy. So I've only tried to include punishments that sort of don't expect or don't deteriorate the viewing experience, sort of. Hypixel community is less toxic than Wynn community in my experience. Kmaxi says, well, Kmaxi, we're talking sort of explicitly of the Hypixel Skyblock community, and I know you've played like Hypixel Skywars and such, because you have lots of videos on that. Have you played Hypixel Skyblock per se? It is quite toxic, honestly. People will basically just shout at you or make fun of you if your stats are too low. Skyblock community is very random. Nope, I'm assuming Maxi is saying no, he hasn't played Skyblock. You're forgetting about how they treat nons and no rank. You know how they treat nons and no ranks here if they try to get higher levels? They buy them a rank so they can't get high, they can't get on the scoreboard by being a non. Basically getting free stuff. Yes, I've seen that happen multiple times. When a non gets too high in the scoreboard, someone buys them a rank. So they're not a non. That way they can't be the first non high on the scoreboard. Wait, Healy just teleported in here. What is that skin? That's terrifying. He saw. K6 got his rank removed like 3 times until basically quitting because he kept being bought ranks. Exactly. But I mean, that's not really mean to get bought free things, you know? But yeah. Skyblock was endlessly devolving pit where it's impossibly difficult to transition from mid to late game. It's all the prices of the end game items like Hyperion were manipulated by one dude. Teely is creeping up on me. Yep. We're actually meeting with Teely in around 40 minutes. Are we gonna be in the middle of question mark quest whilst interviewing Teely? That'd be hilarious. Hypixel Skyblock is only popular because it's on the biggest Minecraft server. Probably so. I wonder sometimes why such like a grindy game is more popular than something more enjoyable like Wynncraft. Oh yeah, they've remade the bosses. Will I even be able to beat it? Oh no. Why is it teleporting away? Get over here. But that's not him. That's a fake. How do you... I'm gonna die. Okay. Only one is real. The first time I'm seeing the new sort of hive bosses. I'm fortunate to be in the more skilled part of the GD community. For the crap I've seen of some of the less players get hurt my soul. Bread is pretty cool, I'd say. Oh, don't get him started. Run away. No, don't kill the things. I need to get the drops. Oink. I'm gonna save the vouchers. They're quite useful. From what I've seen, the GD community is a really high expectation. Wait, what is GD? What does GD stand for? 4, 5. There we go. Geometry Dash. There's a community for Geometry Dash. You learn new things every day. Healy is a noob. Lost to me in a duel. Because it got a lot of exposure for content creator. Fire Boss will be tough. Fire Boss is gonna be tough. Oh man. Speaking of money, because I started talking about stacks, we're 39 LE in. So if you've gotten to level 80, you have 39 LE. That's pretty good. That means like an AC should not be worth more than like 20. So people who get to that level range, if they save their money, would be able to afford it. Or like 30 LE, I guess. My build is worth like 5 stack. My build is 90% Kira Hive, so. The Lions want to hear bread lore. No, we read all of it yesterday and it was horrible. My soul just... At least none of the CS community where you get called a racial slur every time you do bad. Oh, CS, Counter-Strike. Yeah, online is bad. Just don't have a computer and most people won't treat you as bad. Would people behave more on the internet if it wasn't anonymous? How many of my questions will be about bread lore? Well, I can't say. Couldn't possibly spoil that already. It's only bread lore. Phoenix is funny. Did you actually read it? Should have used Voices of Wynn. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, read what? Did I read anything? No, I'm not. We don't have time to read anything. Do you know how long that would take? I'd be here for like 30 more hours. I actually haven't checked. I should just like compile all my quest guides and see like how long. See, that's the problem, you guys. Now you kill the boss and I didn't even have time to do any damage. Now I gotta wait for him to respawn. Read it on the... Oh, Red Bread Lord. Yes, we put it up on the wiki and I had to read it. No, we can't use Voices of Wynn because that wouldn't be a punishment. Because then I would enjoy it because we would just be able to sit and listen to it. No, the punishment is I have to read all of it. And yes, I did read all of it. It's out there on the interwebs. Me suffering to Teely's creation. Line is rated on the wiki whilst doing quests. Exactly. I was just looking at it, reading it, and then somehow doing quests at the same time. Wait, should we just slash class? Slash class. 1, 2, 3, probably a little bit more than that. I can confirm I read every bit with him. Lou, you maniac. No, see, someone didn't slash class. Goldman, did you slash class? Because these didn't despawn. Everyone got this slash class, otherwise it doesn't work. Otherwise it won't respawn. Red supremacy. I thought Disphage made the bread lore. Actually it was Teely. There we go. Thank you. And yeah, I did read the entire bread lore. Earth. Let's go. Here we go. What world are you on? 38 apparently. I don't know myself. I just log on and start the stream. Man, I took a bit of damage there. Wow. I mean, I don't have any defense. I only have AGI. Oh. Not a lot of EHP. Actually, what is our EHP? 21k. Yeah, that's not a lot. A lot of EHP is at least above 40k. That's where it sort of starts being better. But we get a defense buff with this, so we can use this mode for a defense buff. Oh. 4. None of these are mine. You. There we go. There we go. Oh, mini. Wait. Do it like this. So see a bit better. 4. There we go. Oh yeah, this one with these things on the floor. Just need one more drop. There we go. Ah, why am I so slow? Do they give me slowness? I don't know if they give you slowness. I don't know. What's your current build? Well, my current build is my quest guiding build. It's been slightly changed because, well, I'm on my alt account and that doesn't have access to all the same items. But it uses Pisces, Scale, Freedom, Eldrogue Roots, Capricorn, Olive, Moonpool, Prognosticum, Charm of the Storm, and Hydrangea, or Royal Hydrangea. I'm trying to click this thing. I'm getting killed instead. We're at number 8, okay. Yeah, we're totally gonna be doing question mark quest. Dr. Teely. But Lou, that means I don't think I can do it on 2 accounts because I think that would distract me too much from the conversation. I'm gonna stop Wynn for 30 minutes for soul points. You can go to uwin.com, a U and then win.com. No, dot, what is it? Dot something. Dot TK maybe? I don't know. And then it will say what worlds have upcoming soul point. You can just switch to them. Is he dead? No, not taking damage. I saw some drops, but that seems to be from stealing. Does anyone know how this boss goes? Because oh yeah, there he is. Not getting into any totems. He's dead. Oh! Whoops, I'm just dumb. Tips for grinding emeralds. Broke after buying mythic. Well, there are several ways of getting emeralds. You can loot run for emeralds. If you're just loot running for emeralds, I would recommend loot running lower level areas. They tend to have more emeralds in the chests. You can also do TNA because you get LE from leading it. Or you could grind mobs with stealing, basically. Those are the main ways. Oh, we got 5. Does anyone have the link to Wynn or Wynn or however Sayadak's website? Lou, do you have one? Yeah, thank you, Lou. It's github.io, I forget. It's the same, it's not the same as WinData, it's the same as WinBuilder. Marky was faster. Oh, that was Marky. Thank you, Marky. I just see a blue name. I didn't really read who it was. Link got filtered. Yes, only moderators can put links. Oh, there we go. Bunch of. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm trying to. There we go. Oh. That's 5. Great. YouTube doesn't supply us with any useful chat tools to abuse blacklisting. Yeah. It's not perfect. We have unlimited power. Hello, Blue. Welcome to chat. Some of these ought to be mine. No. Kill this guy. There we go. Push and pull should not exist. I'm trying to. No. No. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. But yeah, anyways. There's a lot of drops here. But none of them are mine. Who's been killing these things? Someone just goes in here before us and kills all of them. Oh no, I'm barely doing damage. No. There we go. Got it. Walk speed for the win. Wow. Oh, I have a lot of them now. Look, don't need the rest. Wait. Please remember, don't kill the boss. See, all of these drops just sitting here. I just need one more. That one's gotta be mine, yeah. And last one, very nice models. We kill them. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh. A new place. How intriguing. Not. What room were we on? 9, I believe, right? I'm not sure. I think so. Whee. The horse animation looks so good. Yeah, it's pretty great. Whee. The ultimate overhaul, I think, turned out great. Oh, wait, we're here now. Oh yeah, it says here. That's on the token what room. We're just dumb. Alright. Number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then here we are, number 9. I got 5. Okay, boss room. I do air and water damage, so this one might be a bit more difficult. Defense buff. There we go. Why don't you use Windtills? I am using Windtills, you can see here. Windtills map. Item identification numbers. I am using Windtills. Just, I hid the mini map because I felt it wouldn't really, it would only be a distracting addition to the view. Oh yeah, I disabled most things. I might not, I guess, but a lot of them. It's only in the pack, basically. Oh, I guess this one could be a bit more difficult to complete. No. Oh wait, I got 5. Picked up 1 without noticing. Go first person. Just need 1 more. Come on. And oh, there we go. I got 1 too many. There we go. Let's go. All right. He's quest guiding build with a different bracelet. Yeah, basically. The only advantage of Hypixel Skyblock to me is players can build stuff there. We have housing. You can build stuff here. Probably not to the same extent, but building is possible. Yes, Teely? When we get to the boss, I'm gonna try to burst it. So damage quickly so you get the drop. Okay. Megabyte is untradeable. Exactly. Thank you, Mark. I forget I use Megabyte. A Megabyte is pretty good. It's like Intensity but bracelet. And not as good, but Healy with the 0 IQ plays. Yep. You said it, Blue. I didn't. I'll also burst. Why are you guys... I mean... Don't kill it too quickly. I gotta be able to get it drop. Otherwise, we're gonna be stuck here longer than necessary. One more drop. Come on. Oh. Wrong room. The boss should be low enough for you to kill it easily. I've never tried this boss, so I kind of want to see how difficult it is. Oh. What room are we on? 7. 7 is pretty decent, I'd say. So, sort of time-wise. I won't help then, good luck. No! I mean, I'm gonna need help, but we'll see to what extent. I haven't done this boss since the update came out, so we'll see. I need a sip of tea though. My throat is starting to hurt slightly. I don't recommend talking as much as I do. Yeah. Anyways. We'll be meeting with our first guest of the day in 18 minutes. Almost last room here. Tealy is the first guest, yes. Go to my Discord for broken builds and please have the best TNA build request. Broken in literally the links won't work. One of my moderators can post the link to your Discord, Blue. It's also pinned in my Discord. Oh, there we go. Alright. Gonna switch to third person. Ah. That sounds scary. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna need a burst, I guess. That's fine, I was just joking. What subject did you take in college? Law, I guess. That's the only thing I'm studying in university. University, not college. But yeah, it's a bit different here, I guess, in Sweden compared to how it might be in other countries. That was quite the confusing boss fight. You didn't even have time to think. So how about we get some bursts? Let me just... Oh, let's go for the walk speed bonus. We're not stuck in here. Run away. Run away. Ow. Ah, that did so much damage. Okay. The entire arena can often just explode. What is this? This is not Eldritch Outlook. Why? Oh no. No one's here. No one's here. Help. 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 Oh. 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 I saw orange circles. I'm assuming that's bad. Oh. how are you supposed to just avoid the circles? Alright. Can anyone help me? Healy, I would gladly accept the offer of you killing the boss. Man, that was don't think, just bonk him quickly. Well, apparently I'm not doing enough damage to bonk him quickly. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I'm supposed to get which meteor later? The one that starts in Levagar, right? Yes, okay. I just need to know so I don't have to ask things when we're talking with Teely later. Ices. Put on Fanatic mask. Yeah, I just need to... Alright, Fanatic. There we go. Okay, kill it. Kill it. Oh. We don't even have time to see anything. I don't really have any other... No health scrolls. No. Does the fungal pack work for 1.19? Yes, it should. How about switching to summoner for this very quest? I am out of ability reset things, so I need ability charge for that. Alright. Is anyone in there already? See, I didn't see. This is why you shouldn't try. Alright, I can give you some shards. I mean, would summoner help even? Alright, let's do this. I'm in. Okay. How is an at level like supposed to be able to complete this? Why don't you just go to YouTube world? And no one can snipe you. I'm not getting sniped. I need help with killing the boss. I don't... yeah, I don't know. I don't mind people following. Wait, kill it. Kill it. Kill it dead. Kill it dead. Get it. Run away. Oh. Where can you stand for safety? Kill it quick. This is how we lose our soul points. And don't stay too close to the wall or RS won't hit the boss. You're not too far from being at level up. I mean, I don't know. Alright. Online is pulling a MiniPCpro. Well, okay. Instead, Blue, you could help me kill the boss. Why are people shooting fireworks outside? A potion merchant. Defense. It's your friend. Alright. How about I just wait until someone says he's sort of ready to die? If you wait 2 minutes, sure. Great. Oh, thank you. Wee. Oh, and then we need to kill Kira too. Kira is easier. Why is Kira easier? That's not how it should be. Thank you. But I don't know if we should reset it now. Because at least I get the walk speed so I can dodge things and I can switch to defense. Combination of build plus skill issue. Generally, it's a hard boss if you haven't fought in 2.0. Yeah, I haven't fought this guy in 2.0 before. So, and also the build, yeah. I guess it's not just Aladar and Tassim we can't beat solo. It's also this guy. We're on world 38. Gonna prepare some things in the meantime while we're waiting for Blue the sniper. Okay. I mean, Blue the boss is just stupidly hard with anything that doesn't slap it death in less than 2 seconds. Here is harder, it's just that people refuse to use defensive builds. Yeah, this is... I have no defense. I have only agility. It was sort of... I made this build sort of to be able to have walk speed, but not too little damage. He wouldn't take any damage. There's smoke rings everywhere. Okay. Waiting for Blue. There he is. Legend. Okay, let's go. Whee. Every time I see Blue, he's always wearing a new skin. Whee. The boss shouldn't be that hard. Yeah. Party me, okay. Party Blue. Oh yeah, this is why I don't like... This is why I don't like higher versions, because you can't tab in names for some reason. Alright. Let's look for the things. That is smoke. That smoke. Oh, that smoke. Ah, that smoke. Oh, that killed me. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. And I lost the ability shards and the defense potion. Yeah, I need soul point bombs. Why can't we tab names in new versions? I don't know. Should have asked here about that yesterday. Yeah. Who remade it? Oh, was it Salvet that made the high bosses? I forget. I'm level 105. They didn't test it properly at all. Funny to hear you talk about the items you lost before I see you die. That's funny. You'd have a better chance soloing in YouTube world. Wait, how is it better to solo? But I can't access YouTube world. I'm on my alt account. I'd have to ask SALTED to temporarily give it to me on my alt account. But he's busy right now. They're triggering the thresholds. Alright, can everyone not be in there except Blue then? Busy sleeping. Well, he's online on Discord, I think so. Okay, let me just fix something real quick. We need to meet with our next guest soon, so I can't focus on the game too much. So I'm just gonna fix something real quick, and we'll try to beat it. Okay, but we're meeting our first guest of the day soon, so let me just fix something real quick. Our first guest of the day is Teely. Salted's time zone, I think it's is EST. Why don't move on the next quest and do this later? Because we're stubborn and we're not gonna skip it. Oh wow, I won my own giveaway. No. It's super rigged. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Bomb. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm just getting soul points. Okay. There we go. Alright. Oh wait. Bad place to do this. That's not good. Wait, can we beat it in under 2 minutes? Because I got it. Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh. No one except Blue. I didn't know it triggered per player. That's not good. It's like EO all over again. Came from moving it to it later. Yeah, the next quest is a question mark quest. We're gonna suffer either way. Okay, dodge the things. Dodge the things. See, it one taps me. Alright, we're gonna try it. We're gonna continue. Blue, do you have a cancer I could borrow, perhaps? But we are going to start with our first guest of the day. Let's see. I'm lost. I'm lost. My own thing. There we go. Okay. Let me just get a sip of tea so I can talk. I would survive in morph. Don't have morph. Can I borrow it? Oh, the shame of using morph. Alright. So our next guest is a content team member like no other. You might know him from more of his other dealings with the community. He's been referred to everything as a business tycoon to a scam artist loan shark. I'm of course talking about the one and only Teely. Welcome.
What's up, folks?
So,
it's me.
Yes, it's the legendary tycoon. How is it to run a business empire?
It's pretty funny. Do some funny dealings, make some funny money. What more can you ask for?
How do you come up with the ideas of your different businesses?
Slowly. it's very difficult to come up with ones that work and ones that can't just be done better by individuals. Like every one of my businesses basically has to be a service type business rather than a good, because every good in Wynncraft is designed to be attainable by an individual player. So that limits my options from, because usually I'm like inspired by real life stuff. But financial businesses has been, you know, what I've mostly been getting into, because that's what I have. I have money.
You've been part of the Wynncraft community for a very long time, but for the longest time just as a
been a
OG
bit.
normal member of the community. It's just recently that you became a GM. What made you want to apply?
I had quite a few of my friends, my close friends in the CT, Oculism, Seeksari, and Chigo is I've been friends with Chigo for a while. He's not, or I think he's QA, or he used to be QA, but he's obviously a mod as well. And you know, I quite like making like I have my own server that I do like plugins and like just mess around with friends pretty much. But I quite like game design, so I've been playing Wynn for a while and wanted to help out.
Has the experience of playing the game become different since being a content team member?
To be honest, yeah. I'm not that interested. Like every time an update would come out, when I was just a regular player, I was super excited. But now I know what all the updates are, so like I'm still excited when I'm working on them. But it doesn't feel as special when they come out, obviously, because like I already know. I don't have like the drive to do all the new quests because I've done them all in testing and stuff.
Is it fun in a different way because you get to see how players react?
Yeah, it's still fun for sure, just in a different way.
Yeah.
Also, you won't believe what I'm eating right now.
What are you eating?
Just guess some sort of food that may be associated with me.
Bread. Toast, probably.
Some toast, yeah.
Did you put butter on it like he talks about, or?
I did. Very good.
Now,
I hope my crunching isn't too loud.
I don't think so. But you're fairly new to the content team. How has the sort of experience been so far? Does it feel like it's, you know, pure business, or is it more like entering a welcoming family?
It's much more family-like. Like, there's like a real sense of like community. It's just like a huge friend group, and like we do obviously we do work, but you know, everyone is very friendly with each other. It's not like a business.
And about your business dealings on Wynn, being a tycoon and all, what are all your different companies? What services do you provide the community?
Right now, pretty much just Ambrosia Loans and Ambrosia Pawn. Ambrosia Loans is, well, loans, like we give people loans. And Ambrosia Pawn is essentially just a quick sell service if you want to quick sell your mythics.
Oh. What prices do you sort of give for these mythics? Or is it sort of less if it, you know, because it's a quick and easy?
we lowball because we're gonna resell for profit, but the whole the benefit is we'll buy pretty much everything. So if you need the money quickly or you don't want to go through the hassle of selling something, then we'll just price check it, give you a price. If you accept it, we'll buy it.
What is required to be able to take a loan?
Collateral, mainly.
Now, what
collateral has to be like pretty much one-to-one value of the loan that you want. So if you want like a stack, you need an item that's worth a stack, or items that are worth a stack. And that is unfortunately limiting for, you know, people who can take loans, but, you know, with Wynncraft isn't very supportive around, you know, protecting people who lend items. It's very much like whichever account has the item owns the item.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't really use a trust system. We would just get robbed.
Have you ever thought about guarantors then? Someone who will pay the debt for the indebted person?
No.
So, for someone who might want to borrow money from Ambrosia, if they don't already have something to trade, they're incapable of borrowing anything.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Do you see that there's a lot of players who want to but can't take loans from Ambrosia?
Yeah, a lot of people will come to me and like either will not have read the thread that says that you need collateral, or just won't have proper collateral. And it's unfortunate, but like my hands are really tied.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll do if someone really needs the money for to like buy a mythic, we might do a deal where they'll give me some small collateral, and then I'll hold on to the mythic that they're buying, and then their value comes from like the mythic won't sell to anyone else, and I'll just hold on to it and give them a low interest rate, and then that mythic is their collateral. But that's usually the best I can do.
Have you ever sort of wanted Wynn to have some sort of protection system for lenders?
I mean, yeah. I'm biased though, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, just in general, I think like if Wynn had more business-oriented, like player cooperation systems in place, I think it would be really cool. One of my favorite things about Wynn is that it's an MMO, and like players working together is really cool, and it's something you don't get in like any other type of game, really, like this. So that's why I like doing businesses, making businesses.
Sort of, how would you want that system to be? Would you want it to be a sort of part of the actual game, like you have a special type of / trade where you give something and then you can sort of almost like the party finder, you can set sort of specific terms for the trade, and then after a set amount of time, if those terms aren't fulfilled, the game will automatically sort of move the items between the players' inventories? Or would you more want it just to be overseen by moderators in a sort of rule-based way?
I mean, I don't know about the specific example you gave with like a trade menu type thing, but like I think it would be certainly cool to have not just loans, but just businesses in general supported by in-game features.
Yeah.
But I think a more realistic, not that it's gonna happen, but more realistic way to encourage player cooperation businesses type thing would just be like mods, like more rules that kind of would support that.
Yeah. Now, moving on to your work as a GM. You're most notably known for remaking a Fantastic Voyage, right? And in that, you created one of Wynncraft's latest one-hit wonders in the meme sphere, the bread floor NPC, the bread enthusiast. What inspired its creation?
To be honest, I was making NPCs to populate Geofash docks, right? And I wanted to make funny NPCs that people would laugh at and would give the place some more character, because I felt like it was lacking that. So I made this guy walk around and water the flowers and look at the water, and then I was like, I kind of want to give him more dialogue. What could I talk about for a while? Bread. I think I could talk about bread for a while. So we started writing bread dialogue. Me and HeyZeer0, he helped out quite a bit actually. He's a CMD, but I mentioned him earlier. He's one of my friends. We just started writing, and then it happened.
Now,
and that's how bread lore was made.
Can we expect to see more of the bread enthusiast? Does he have a backstory the community has yet to uncover?
There's much to be discovered about the bread enthusiast, his pappy in Maltic, his extended family, the deep Dern connections that nobody knows about. There's a whole lot to be discovered, and I can't wait to implement it all in game with the upcoming 6-part quest line about him. I think you guys are gonna really like it.
6-part quest line, you say? We heard it here first.
Bread quest.
Yeah.
That's the quest line.
Do you want to populate Wynncraft with more sort of NPCs that don't really focus on having a quest or, you know, necessarily being important for a quest, but more so just providing a immersion where you can communicate with them and sort of find interesting stories?
Sorry, you said like characters that aren't like tied to a quest line?
Yes. Well, not necessarily, since you can talk to him without doing the quest, then you can skip talking to him during the quest. So more like, would you want to add more interesting NPCs for players to find around the world just like that?
Oh, well, yeah, I've kind of already been doing that with Joe Fash, but that's you know, kind of connected to Fantastic Voyage, though you can talk to many of them outside of Fantastic Voyage, but more notably Rotorok.
Yeah.
I've added quite a few NPCs. Some of them you can find all the time, some of them you can only find after completing Dwarves and Dogons, but I've made quite a few NPCs around Rotorok as well that I had a lot of fun making, and I think they had a lot of character. Notably Jasper, if you've seen her. You can find her all over Rotorok.
Yeah, I did do plays through or do all the sort of, at least all the found Jasper dialogues during the beta. Is there any particular place in Gavel or Wynn or Corcus where you would like to see more of these types of NPCs?
I think, like, well, Sinfras is just big. I think there's a lot of opportunity for unique interactions and little, like, world events you can see happening, like NPCs talking to each other, walking down the street and stuff. But most cities, I think, have a lot of opportunity that I'd love to, you know, make NPCs for. I think it would bring the world to life.
Now, what are some other things you worked on that things such as the changelogs don't really mention?
I'm not sure what the what the changelogs have missed that I've made. Something that might not be in the changelog that I did was I added a few more housing blocks that maybe a few people have noticed. Like I added bookshelves and hay bales and coarse fruit and I think a few other things. That was me. I don't think that was on the changelog.
I see. Yeah, that is news to me. I did not know that you were the one responsible for adding the blocks we very desperately have been asking for.
Yeah, I'm surprised they weren't there at the start, to be honest. It's kind of whack.
Are there more?
But they're there now.
Yeah. Are there more things you would like to see added to housing to make it more interesting?
There's a lot that I want added to housing. I don't know what's possible. A lot of it is dev side, not really GM stuff. But like, the one thing that everyone has always been asking for, and I'm surprised wasn't added when housing was first added, was storage. That seems like very innate.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I have all 21 bank pages and I still need more storage. So I would love to see that. But just like more stuff in general, I think like jump pads or something, or like guild housing.
Yeah. That's
or I don't know, stuff like that.
Do you think housing could be one of the opportunities for creating a sort of a way for players to have a business focus? They could have a housing store perhaps, or similar to the trade market, but using housing to have like a business place.
That would be dope. Yeah. Like having like trading stalls and things like that. You can display your items and people could buy them or something. Like have some sort of way to have your housing up even if you're offline, maybe.
Yeah.
And you could have a 24/7 store.
Sort of a more personalized trade market. Tied to a specific.
There's like limitless opportunities.
Yeah. Do you think that Wynncraft should focus on that aspect to entice players that might be interested by that?
I think there definitely should be more to entice people to do housing, because right now it's just like if I was talking to a new player and they asked what housing was, I'd probably say, oh, just ignore that. Kind of similar to profs, but that's a whole different thing. But yeah, I think housing should have some more actual uses rather than just a more convenient debt loss.
Yeah. We have talked a lot with our guests on things they might want to see changed or added in the future. And you mentioned housing, and you mentioned profs, for example, is something you would tell people not to do, right? What is something you would like to see changed? Do you think profs and things like loot running need a change, and storage as well?
I mean, there's a lot of things in Wynn that I think could use some change, like loot running. I could probably go on about, but I think it's just too monotonous. And I mean, an unpopular opinion that I sort of kind of have is monotonous things aren't always bad, especially like in a context like loot running, because as someone who has loot run, I really did not mind that much just being able to turn on a YouTube video and loot run and make some good money while doing that and possibly find a mythic. That like the monotony was not that big an issue for me, but like there were other things about it that I don't really like getting sniped, for example, or just having a bad world. That always pissed me off, because then it feels like I'm wasting my time, and like, you know, other things like that. So yeah, but yeah, it's just for loot running. But like profs, I think just there should be more. There should just be more benefit to doing profs, because like you're gonna spend a lot of time on it, and the end goal is, or when profs first came out, the sell was, you know, you could pretty much craft your own mythics, and they would be as good or even greater than mythics, but they would have durability, and you'd have to work really hard for them, just like a mythic, right? It was like alternative mythic, but that has not really happened, in my opinion, to the extent that I think people wanted. There isn't that much reward, other than, I guess, selling materials. I mean, I don't know, but like, I think crafting good stuff that isn't just loot quality or like gathering XP bonus stuff should be more prominent.
how would you sort of going back to the loot running? Because you mentioned, you know, monotonous things might not be bad, but sort of being sniped or getting a bad chest is annoying. How would you like to see loot running change? Would you like to see client side chests? And if so, how do you think the sort of economy should be able to handle that?
Yeah, I mean, client-side chests, I haven't met that many people who don't want that, and I don't think it would be that hard to balance it, just make loot respawn slower. I think client-side chests is, you know, would probably be a good thing.
Are there any other things that you would like to see added or changed in the future?
No, the game is perfect.
The game's perfect. Seeing as you've been part of the Wynncraft community for a long time, is there any past change that you wish to be undone?
Yeah, they shut down my casino. That kind of sucked. No, but I did not expect that question. I don't know. I think Wynn has been improving slowly, you know? Like, I feel a lot of nostalgia for like 2014, 2015 days, but sometimes I'll like look up a YouTube video from back then, and the game was laggy and it looked awful. There was no resource pack, and like you had to pay for Assassin, and Assassin was OP, multi-hit, like one-shot everything. The game kind of sucked, but you know, rose-tinted glasses looking back in the past. It I remember it very fondly, but I think the game has improved a lot, and as the game has gotten bigger, I think it's gonna improve even more.
Yeah, I sort of noticed the same thing when I made my tribute video this year. It was very laggy back then, but it's not something you really remember. But some of our
They finally
other
fixed lag.
yeah, but there's still lag. But they we asked our other guests similar questions, and something they would like to see added back would be swarms. Do you think that would be interesting to see?
Swarms would be dope. One of my fondest memories in Wynncraft was sitting on top of a fence pole and watching level 20 players get mauled to death by zombies. I felt very powerful because I watched them get killed by the zombies, and then I killed the zombies.
In
short, swarms are very cool. I'd like them back, as long as they don't crash worlds. I think they tried to bring swarms back a little while ago, and they just crashed the worlds. But if they can get around that, then that would be dope.
One of our viewers also suggested a defender type raid, where you defend the city from being attacked, similar to swarms. Do you think that would be interesting to see?
That just sounds like swarms, so yeah. I mean, maybe there could be like a boss or something, but that's still kind of like, I think when they brought back swarms for a bit, or they were testing it, they had like, I don't know, I might be remembering wrong. I thought there was like a boss zombie giant thing. I don't know. There's a lot of opportunities. I think just, it's like what I was saying earlier, player cooperation is like one of my favorite parts of an MMO. And swarms were a really cool aspect of that.
But sort of skipping topic here, or switching topic, you recently traveled to Europe. How was it to meet some of the people you've met on Wynncraft in real life?
It's pretty dope. I was taller than most of them. I was taller than Mini,
Taller
and
than
that made me feel good. I mean, I thought I was, but I wanted to make sure.
I mean, he is named Mini, so you would assume he is
That
pretty
is
tiny.
true. Yeah.
But yeah, how tall are you? One of our viewers is, or actually one. No, they're asking
tall am
Mini.
I?
Yeah, how tall are you? And how tall is Mini?
Mini is 5'3".
5'3". And how tall are you?
Maybe 5'2". I'm 6'6".
Really?
No, I'm 5'11".
Oh. You're giant. Do you think, sort of, we talked a bit about professions and such. Do you think profession-related quests would be interesting to see?
I mean, yeah, but I think the community would hate them, so I probably wouldn't make them. Like quests with profession requirements.
Yeah.
I think I've only ever seen negative reactions to that. So unless there was some sort of overhaul at the same time with profs that made them like good,
yeah,
I think it wouldn't be received very well.
Now you also discuss storage, and as endgame players with all bank pages sort of used, how would you want to see storage revamped and changed?
I don't think it needs to be that complicated, just like being able to buy storage blocks on your housing, like chests. I think that would be the simplest way to do it.
I see. Not more pages.
I mean, sure, but like, like we have a problem of housing does not have enough uses, and we have a problem of we need more storage. Those go together pretty well. I don't know why we wouldn't capitalize on that and kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
You know, that's my thought process.
Is there any business in Wynncraft that you want to make but have yet to create?
I have had a few people asking me to make a mythic rental service where people would be able to rent out mythics, and I'm considering it. I don't know if I would take investments, or like people could, like, you know, give their mythics and they'd get rented out and they'd get a cut. If I did, it would probably be pretty limited. My worry would be just the user base, how big that would be. I don't know how many people would want to rent a mythic, other than like disco and idle and loot running stuff, or maybe like things for wars. But I don't know. I just don't have enough research done about that, so maybe I'd be surprised. If enough people want it, then I'd probably make it.
That does sound interesting, because I'm thinking it not only for wars and such, you could use it for raids, but you could also sort of, if you could rent a mythic, right? Because usually we see builds made a lot with mythics, but as like a player without the actual mythic, you don't really know how good the build is because you haven't been able to test it, and so you wouldn't know if it's worth purchasing the mythic. So if you could rent the mythic, you could sort of test out a build, and if you really like it, then you would be sort of more sort of knowledgeable on whether or not you would want to buy it.
Yeah, I think the issue just comes down to, once again, with Wynncraft rules, we would, in order to be sustainable, we'd pretty much have to have the same thing as loans with equal value collateral.
Yeah.
So we would essentially only be renting to people that have the funds to buy the mythic, but for some reason don't want to buy it yet. They just want to rent it. So people who want to test out their mythic, I guess so. They could rent it for like a day. but they would have to get together the whole build for the mythic. They would have to have the funds to buy the mythic, and then not buy the mythic or not make a deal with the person selling the mythic and instead rent one, which I don't know how often that would happen, but I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I'm seeing chat talking about leasing mythics. But yeah. Imagine rarity became a mythic. Speaking of mythics, we're gonna get a level cap increase, right? And both as
Presumably.
yeah, both as a sort of member of the community and someone who is rich enough to own a lot of mythics, would you want to see new mythics added in Fruma, or would you want to see the current mythics and the sort of current meta instead be rebalanced upwards?
To be honest, I'm not completely sure what I want. I have a little bit of knowledge that I can't share about how that's going to be handled, but I don't think like it would be very good for the economy to just have every single mythic in the game become obsolete because there's a new end game. And I don't know. I mean, I guess they could just all be switched to be the higher level cap, but like that would be a balancing nightmare. So I don't know about that either.
Yeah.
But like I said, I can't share much about how that's going to be handled, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Mini, when he was on, he suggested something he would want to see added. Well, he suggested that sort of on a different topic, but he did suggest that it would be interesting to see sort of being able to improve your weapon already without, you know, you have a crafted and you can add powders, or you have a weapon, you can add powders. But if you could sort of almost like in other games, you can sharpen your sword and it will slightly increase the damage. Do you think maybe adding a way to do that would maybe fix it? That way you you can sort of increase the damage or the sort of stats or something of your weapon, but as soon as the update drops, everything hasn't been sort of changed already. And that way it would be sort of, you could get a mythic at level 100, and then when you get to the higher levels, you can just sort of sharpen it or whatever, instead of having to rebalance them, so people who are level 100 when Fruma drops suddenly can't use their weapon because it's too low level. Well, they're too low level.
I mean, I guess something like that would be pretty cool, but I don't know, like, specifically applied to things in Fruma. I've been playing quite a bit of like Elden Ring and stuff, and like, you know, you can upgrade your weapons in that, and I mean, I don't think that would translate too badly onto Wynn or something similar to that. So I can imagine like an upgrade system happening eventually, but applied specifically to like new mythics with the level increase, I don't know how the balancing of that would work very well. I think that would be hell for the item makers.
Yeah. And sort of on the topic of level cap increases and such, the only time previously we've seen such a drastic increase, Salted did suggest, you know, 120. The last time was with the Gavel update, or the Gavel expansion. We went from 75 to 100, and that also sort of made everything that was endgame obsolete. You know, no one uses Bob's Mythics past level 80 anymore. It's worthless. Do you think perhaps the Wynncraft community could benefit from, or like the economy could benefit from such like a huge reset, seeing as mythics have been dropping in value a lot, and with raids adding more sort of increases in LE and other rewards. Do you think the economy would benefit from endgame items being obsolete?
I think right now it's a very different ecosystem compared to pre-Gavel, because pre-Gavel had no item system. Everyone in the end game just used the same set. It was a very, very, very simple item system, and there was not really a meta. Like, the meta was just use the best gear. And also there weren't mythics, which are these ultra expensive, like, your end goal is to get a mythic.
Yeah.
So having the big item overhaul with Gavel was much less problematic than it would be if we did a huge system overhaul that made everything else obsolete.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I think that would be much worse. And also the there are many more players playing right now than there were back then. Obviously, I just think a lot of people would be quite upset if think about every single end game player that has spent hundreds of stacks on their gear has become obsolete. There's whole new gear that has now replaced it. I think that would be terrible. And like, maybe it would be best for the long time health of the game. I don't know, but I don't think it would be better than any alternative, to the extent that it makes up for so much damage done to what we have right now.
Do you think sort of wanting to keep in mind what the players have invested might sometimes hinder progression, or sort of changes? For example, professions is a good example, right? If we'd want to see a change to professions, a lot of players who have spent thousands of hours and hundreds of stacks on materials and ingredients will feel that all the time they spent might be all just a waste of time, because professions were made easier. I mean, we did see a lot of backlash when just the gathering XP armor was added, and so changing things like that to make it easier for the next generation of players, do you think that might hinder progression?
I think being averse to change is natural. There's the status quo bias that I kind of fall into to an extent. I don't want things to change too much because of the damage that it would do to what we currently have, which, like I said, status quo bias. People don't like change, but I think change is important for evolving a game and making things better, so we're not just stuck in the ways of old all the time, but being calculated in those changes and not being too much change at once, I think would be too much of a shock. I think it would make people too upset, and I mean, it would make me upset. For example, if every single mythic became obsolete because the level cap got increased, and there's now 40 new mythics, and everyone else's mythics that are now level 100 and below are now useless for new endgame. I think that would be too much. But making smaller changes is better.
So when we discuss, for example, loot running and professions and the economy, you think that gradual changes is better than just joining one day and everything you did is just gone or changed completely?
Yeah, I'd say that's my viewpoint to an extent, and I'm not like trying to hinder change or saying that we shouldn't change anything. There are definitely some things that should change, but I'm generally against huge sweeping reworks of everything that totally uproots what we have currently.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's a very
most
good
cases.
take, because when we see, Wynncraft is very huge change all of a sudden in its updates, but when it comes to, or things that might affect people more than just, oh, we added a new spell system, or we added a bunch of new quests, or the professions and things that people put their time into and grind for. I think it's a very good sort of point of view to have, to make those changes gradual instead. Do you think?
I mean, I think it's just a basic level of respect for hardcore members of the community, and which is like quite a bit of the community. People have been playing for years and years and years, that put thousands of hours into, whether it's professions or getting mythics or getting high net worth, or like leveling up, things like this. I think it's just, there should be a level of respect to not just change everything without considering what we have right now, just because we need to move forward and make new things for new players.
Yeah. Do you think that, seeing as we've talked with a lot of content team members, and a lot of them have mentioned that they work more on Wynn than they actually play it, at least some of them. Do you think that because of when you switch to becoming a part of the content team, you might lose the sort of normal aspect of playing the game, that might lead to losing that perspective of keeping in mind the sort of hardcore and OG members of the community and what they might think?
To be honest, yeah. I think, like, I still play Wynncraft, I have Ambrosia and things like that. That kind of changes how I play. But I do still play Wynncraft. I'm playing a shaman class right now. A new shaman class. It's like level 40, I think. If I didn't play the game for years and I just worked on it, things have changed quite a lot. Especially, with new updates, with 2.0 especially.
Yeah.
I would have... I think I'd have a very different perspective if I hadn't been playing for a while, if I was just making content.
Do you think that, we've seen an increase in transparency from the content team, right? We've seen the sort of monthly updates, and now SALTED, talked about Fruma a long time before it's even ready. Do you think that the content team would benefit from also keeping in mind to sort of have a better connection with the sort of try hard part of the community, to double check changes and things like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the team working on the content of the game should have at least some connection to every micro community in the game, because all the changes we make affect everyone. So I think it's not wise for us to only have some groups in mind and disregarding others.
Yeah. How do you see the future of Wynn?
The future of Wynn? I think quests are getting much better very quickly. The quality of quests and just everything in general has improved massively in a very short amount of time. And as we get more tools and as we're able to do more things, I think that's only going to get better. Like, before I joined the team, it was, I don't know that much about what it was like, but I've heard it was very, very, very limited. like having NPCs move around, just being able to spawn NPCs with script and like have them look around, do things like this. Like as I said, I'm playing a shaman class, and I can very much tell what quests have not been updated in a while, because like they'll teleport you to a different world in order to spawn NPCs or something like that, and it's like we have better tools to do this now, and I think 2.0 has been a real eye-opener for the community as well. I think that you can tell when you play quests like Canary Calls and Hall of Serenity, every quest we make is going to be of that quality, I'd say, going forward. And that's really, really exciting.
Do you see yourself playing Wynn in the future?
Yeah.
How far in the future?
What do you mean playing Wynn?
Well, do you see yourself?
Yeah.
How long do you think you'll be sort of playing or working on Wynn?
I have been playing Wynn since 2014, and I now have the sunk cost fallacy, so I will probably be playing as much as I can for as long as I can.
The sunk cost fallacy gets us all, and it gets salted his yachts.
Yeah.
Do you have any?
He's buying his third yacht tomorrow. I'm very excited for him.
I see. Do you have?
He sent us pictures.
Oh, gonna need to ask him to show me. Do you have any advice for people who might want to become a GM or run their own business on Wynn?
I'll do GM first. I think like one of the best things you can have as a GM is be creative, and like I said, quests are improving much more, and especially with Hall of Serenity, Oculism did a really good job. Storytelling has gotten way better over time. So if you're able to write good stories and make cool characters and do stuff like that, that's like half the job, I'd say. And you know, having some programming knowledge is pretty good too, but there's time to learn that. Like there are people who are GMs that did not have like any coding experience before they started, but you know, during the trial you learn how to use everything, and you make a quest, and it's, you know, that stuff comes with time. As for making a business in Wynn, don't, because then you'll compete with me.
I was half expecting
just
that.
Think outside the box, I'd say. Like look at what you have, what you're able to offer, and think about businesses that you're able to provide that other people can't. Like for me, I have quite a lot of money. So what services can I provide? I can use that money to buy people's mythics and resell them, or I can use that money to loan it to people, you know, or I can use that money to run a casino and make more money.
Speaking of casinos, do you think it's important for players who might want to start a business or have a new business venture, if they are uncertain about what to do you think they should double check with moderation before they start, or should they wait until they're told explicitly by moderation that a certain business type isn't allowed?
If you have like any suspicion that something isn't allowed, there's no harm in asking a mod, I'd say. Like before I started the casino, they were allowed. I asked the mod, they said it was allowed, and then I did it. I think that like I think that's just smart businessing. Like, why would you waste time making something just to find out that it's not allowed and you have to shut it down instantly?
Yeah.
So definitely check with mods.
Out of everything you've worked on, what are you most proud of?
Like as a GM or as a player as well?
Oh, it can be both.
I mean, as a GM, obviously Fantastic Voyage. I haven't worked on a whole lot, but I think I did a pretty good job. And I've seen some quest feedback, and I think most people really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Not even just the bread lore, but just, you know, the actual quest as well.
Yeah.
As a player, I want to say Ambrosia, just because it's been such a big thing and it's kind of synonymous with me now. I know there's quite a few people that don't like Ambrosia though, but you know, sometimes I'll get messages from people who like see a shout advertisement, and I got one today actually that just make me very happy, and it makes me feel like I'm doing something really unique. Yeah, this guy messaged me today after a Ambrosia Loans shout. He said, the whole investing thing, this is effing cool. This the kind of community content we like to see. Keep it up, King. And like, I don't get those very often, but like, that's really nice to see, you know? Because like, I don't know if people have really done the type of stuff that I'm doing before on Wynn. But like, yeah, I like that. So that makes me quite proud of Ambrosia when I see stuff like that.
Speaking of feedback, how do you react or handle both positive and negative feedback?
Well, positive feedback, I appreciate it, of course, and I try to keep it in mind going forward. Like, I try to make sort of a mental list of what people like to see in a quest. For example, like, people like replayability, people like good characters, people like female characters. And negative feedback, it's pretty much the same. What people don't like, so I don't do something again. Or, you know, people don't like when a quest is super buggy, when a quest is very cutscene intensive or dialogue intensive, you know, things like that. And I think if I do that enough and I look at enough feedback, I'll be able to make things that more and more people like and less people dislike. And going about it logically like that makes the most sense.
That is a good way to sort of deal with feedback. But do you feel like there is sometimes undeserved criticism or unnecessarily harsh criticism?
I mean, yeah. There's always going to be unnecessarily harsh criticism, people who can't or don't want to articulate or just want to hate on something. But I mean, if someone doesn't like something, usually there is like a reason to it. Like, people don't often hate on things that they, you know, that they like. So even if they're being too critical, I think just being able to ignore if they're being kind of rude. I mean, not ignore, like, if someone's being rude, then, you know, that's a problem, but I'm not going to ignore their feedback just because they're delivering it in an angry way or something like that. Like, I'm gonna take note, okay, someone really doesn't like this, I'm not gonna do that again. But you know, I think people can learn to deliver criticism in a way that doesn't make people upset. I think that's more helpful. I don't think that's a super far out concept.
Yeah. We got a question from chat here. Does Ambrosia change the interest for loans?
Do we charge interest for loans?
Oh yeah, that too. But do you change it over time if you have it?
Oh yeah. Well, we'll change it. Yeah. Like if we don't have a whole lot of loans out, then we'll lower interest. If we have a lot out, then we might raise interest a little. Just whatever's necessary at the time, whatever will get people to consistently be borrowing. But I try to keep it not too big changes, just to not like screw people over if they take out a loan at the wrong time or things like that. But I mean, interest rates are down right now. If you wanna, if anyone wants to borrow.
How can people reach out, or where can people find Ambrosia?
We have threads on the forum, so just go on the Wynncraft forums and search up Ambrosia in threads, and you'll see all our stuff. And there's instructions on how to take out a loan or pawn an item, everything like that.
Just check. Do you face any sort of challenges or difficulties working as a GM?
Like doing the actual work?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's usually just like silly coding things, or just pretty much just that, or sometimes old Wynn code has been kind of annoying to work around. Like, I don't know if I can give examples, but there's definitely some spaghetti code, but we're moving away from that. For the most part, though, it's pretty self-explanatory.
I've talked with different content team members, and they all have a different connection to the community, right? Some just observe from a distance, some are more players when they also sort of play the game. Seeing as you run Ambrosia and everything, what is your sort of connection to the community? How do you engage with them? Do you stay up to date on everything that's happening?
I try to stay as up to date with things in the community as I can. I think I'm much more involved in like the trade market side of the community naturally than other parts. But yeah, I try to have general knowledge of most things.
Is there anything you expected or wanted to talk about that we haven't sort of brought up yet?
I'm surprised at the lack of bread lore questions.
Oh,
From what we were talking about earlier, I was expecting much more. I'm not complaining.
You were expecting to be sort of...
That's just what my legacy is.
Yeah.
Gluten.
Speaking of the bread lore, is it true that it's all just a long Wikipedia article, or where did you get all the lore from?
No, it's all written by me and Seek and I.
Did you have to do any sort of extensive research, or do you know about bread?
Yeah,
much?
I know quite a lot about bread just already, but I want to fact check, make sure I'm not just wrong about something. Unless the character would be wrong about something. That's my excuse. The character is simply bread enthusiast, may not know so much about bread as he thinks. You never know. Very deep character.
So he might be mistaken.
You'll learn more about that in Bread Quest.
Oh, Bread Quest, yes. The
more specifically, part 3. Part 3, 4, and 5 has a lot of his backstory.
Return of the Gluten. Does the sort of does he have an opinion on gluten-free bread?
Um, I can't imagine he would associate with people that much that are gluten-free, but I don't think he has like a problem with them, you know? Like, especially if they're like celiac, like, fair enough. But, you know, he probably couldn't have dinner with you. Or any meal.
Are you sort of based on, or is he based on you? Do you eat bread as much as he does?
I don't think I eat as much as he does. I don't think many people do. But, I mean, yeah, we share common interests. I have my thoughts about bread. I wouldn't say he's like a self-insert, but I am certainly, you know, I see parts of myself in him, I'll say.
I see. Why ambrosia? Wait, what did? Probably should read chat. I should leave that to my managers. Oh, we have a question here. Have you ever considered becoming an ASMR YouTuber?
No. I don't think my voice or my microphone is up to scratch, but maybe I'll accept Ellie donations. Ambrosia ASMR.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Perhaps that would be a future business. I'm just gonna make sure I'm caught up with chat here to see if I've missed anything. That way I'm not accidentally ignoring a question.
Bread. Baking bread would be a really funny quest name. You like help a in the Almouge desert. You just come across a camper van.
I mean, we see a bit of bread baking in Eldritch Secret Part 2. Did you have any say in that? Did you know?
I did not. I did not know about that. My influence is spreading throughout the CT very slowly.
The bread parasite. The Dern Beast is actually a loaf of bread.
It's true. Heard it here first.
Yeah.
More types of alcohol in Wynn. Oh yeah, I've been slowly adding more and more types of alcohol as well. That's been a muse of mine. Most of them you can buy from the Joe Fash bartender, Joe's Tavern. I've not seen many jokes about Joe's Tavern. I was expecting more. That was like the height of Joe Mama, but you know. You can also get a different type of alcohol in Rotorok. You can get Makes Pale Ale, which is kind of has a play on words type of thing, because a pale ale is usually made with hops, so it's hoppy. So when you drink the pale ale, it makes you hop constantly. And I think that's kind of cute.
Oh, that flew right over my head. Wow. Are you the one who made all the different drinks in Joe Fash?
Yeah, I made all of those.
How did you react to, I believe it was Sam who made a whole article discussing all of Wynncraft's types of alcohol? Did you feel like finally you gained...
I love Sam. He's such a nerd. He makes threads about that type of stuff. Like, he also made a thread about all the Rotorok NPCs I added.
Yep.
I love seeing that. That makes me happy. I love seeing turbo nerds make, you know, stuff like that about my content. Makes me happy.
How about voices of
I use turbo nerd in an endearing way.
Oh, I never take nerd as an insult. To me, it just means someone who's very sort of passionate about whatever they're interested in.
Yeah.
But what about then, you know, seeing voices of Wynn immortalize the bread enthusiast even further with voiced dialogue?
That's awesome. I love that I am forcing poor voice actors to read out paragraphs upon paragraphs about bread. That's something I never thought I'd be able to do, but now that I've done it, I feel very accomplished.
About sort of, your bread lore, right? We have it as a penalty for when I fail puzzles. And during this time, during our interview, I failed or reset a puzzle 3 times. So there's a very high likelihood that I'm gonna have to read it again. It happened yesterday.
Let's go. Yeah, I think I was there for that, or the latter end of it.
Do you see it as something positive or something negative when someone views having to read all of it as a
overwhelmingly
punishment?
negative. I think being forced to read bread lore could be like a punishment for a criminal.
Do you think future hackers or banned players should be able to appeal by reading through a mountain of bread lore?
Yeah, definitely. I think if you send like an MP4 WAV file of you reading out bread lore in your ban appeal, I think that should definitely be taken into consideration in reducing your sentence.
Now I wish to see that happening. That would be hilarious. Kmaxi.
I encourage all banned players to give it a try.
Yeah.
I think mods will go easy on you.
Bread lore part 3, Siege of the Bread. Watch Travis do it. Yep. Kmaxi wonders, have you heard the voice of the bread enthusiast?
I've watched quite a few people, especially streamers, encounter it for the first time and read it out. A lot of people put on their own type of voice for him. I've heard like I think I've heard multiple people go Southern for him. I think Mini once asked me what accent he would have, and I just said Canadian because I wanted to see what people's. I'm Canadian. I wanted to see what people's Canadian accent would be. But I don't know what his canonical. I don't know. Maybe I'd come up with a canonical accent for him, but for now, he's whatever's in your heart.
But you haven't.
Keep in mind he comes from Maltic though, so maybe there's some sort of regional accent already established. I don't know. Grew up in Maltic.
You haven't sort of heard the Voices of Wynn adaptation either. Then I would assume.
I don't think so.
Kmaxi,
I've heard like I've been in the Discord and I've seen people like post like audio recordings of them reading out bread lore, but I'm not sure if like one of those got in like as the one that's on the mod.
Yeah. We have a question here. Oh yeah, one of our most important questions. What's your favorite color?
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Teal.
Teal. Unique choice. I respect it. Another one from our managers here. If someone took out a loan from Ambrosia, but they get banned before paying it back, has that ever happened? And if so, how would you handle it?
We would employ Ambrosia law, and we would sue the moderator, get them unbanned, and then have them pay their loan back.
I see. But I would assume that hasn't happened yet.
No. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But actual answer, we would just sell their collateral. Like if they were perm banned.
Yeah.
There's not much else we can do.
Do you have a favorite quest in the game?
That's a question I have considered quite a few times. For a while, it was Beyond the Grave. Like, ever since Gavel came out, and for a couple years after that, it was Beyond the Grave. Just because I think Death is really funny. And I'm pretty sure he's like a is it Terry Pratchett reference? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. Just the way he talks is, and like I think there are some references around the mansion. that not a lot of people got. But I think it might be Hollow Serenity or Canary Calls. They're just really, really well made.
Canary Calls.
Also, Oculism is
yeah.
Oculism is really cute, so I think maybe Hollow Serenity.
Red Man and a Penguin. Is that something we can see in the future, perhaps?
Yeah, collab coming in Bread Quest Part 5.
Part 5, okay. One of our managers asked, wouldn't it be possible to ask moderators to move their items if the owner of the account agrees?
Like a band player or no? I don't think mods would ever do that. I mean, I'm not a mod. I very highly doubt it, but
I might see. Let's see. Have you watched Lord of the Rings?
No.
You have?
I've seen clips on YouTube and stuff. I have not watched Lord of the Rings.
Why not? Is there a reason?
Not really any reason. I just haven't gotten into it. I've watched Harry Potter and stuff. That shit's pretty cool. I've probably pissed off like hundreds of people.
Probably. I would recommend you to watch Lord of the Rings. It's really good. You don't have to read the books.
Maybe. I'll skim it.
Yeah. Have you watched Star Wars?
Yeah.
That's good. That's the important one.
Are these the questions we're going to now? Favorite color?
Yeah, favorite color is one we've asked every single guest so far. It's been quite interesting.
I've got a question for you, Olinus.
Oh, no.
Or Olinus.
Yeah.
Do you know the history of the word guy? G-U-Y, guy?
No, I have no.
Do you know where that came about? It's something I learned very recently. It actually comes from the early 1600s. A guy named Guy Fawkes. Do you know like the Anonymous mask? Like hacker group Anonymous guy? That mask is a Guy Fawkes mask. Guy Fawkes was, I think, like a Catholic domestic terrorist in England, and he tried, it was called the Gunpowder Plot. He tried to blow up, I think, King James the First, I'm pretty sure, and like a bunch of people, but he got stopped, and his name was Guy Fawkes, and I think they burned him to death, and then they had like a national holiday that still goes on today. I think it's called like Bonfire Night now, where they burn little like dolls of Guy Fawkes, and they throw them in the fire. And Guy just became like an insult, but then slowly it became just a thing that you call people. So now if someone calls you Guy, they're actually calling you a British Catholic domestic terrorist who got burned to death in the 1600s.
What? I'm not saying guy again. I usually say dude. So that's fine.
Dude? Oh.
Yeah. Hello, dudes. It's
What up, dudes?
Dudes.
Okay,
yeah.
Guy.
But yeah, those were all the questions I had for you. Is there anything you would like to add?
If you're ever in need of Ellie, hit me up.
That's a great ad. I knew there was gonna be ads, but that's fine. I can probably get one of my managers
this
to
whole
post
interview
a
was
link
an
to our
ad, man.
brochure. Of course.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's been a pleasure.
No problem. It's been a pleasure being here.
But yeah,
I see you.
thank you. Bye. Oh, forgot the transition, but that's fine. I just did a normal cut. That was the interview with Teely. Very interesting conversation. Lou, are you just gonna carry us so I don't have to brain this? I need to roll 3 penalties because I reset the puzzle 3 times before I gave up. So yeah, I know, I remember. No puzzle challenge, but I don't want to do. I don't remember. Actually, I kind of do. It's you just kind of just go in and like the little square. No, wait, I remember. Yeah. Okay. I haven't done this in, I don't know. I haven't done this in like 5 updates. No. Oh man. Okay. But I need to roll 3 penalties. And we got our next guest in 45 minutes. So let me just check with Nepmia here. He's ready in 45 minutes. Also, Lou, do you think you'd be able to help us out with Nepmia's replies? So basically to chat, Nepmia wants to hide his voice. So he's going to reply in chat or in written form, and hopefully we can get Lou to help us narrate his answers. So we have a sort of separation between my questions and Nepmia's answers. Yes, because Afro, who was originally intended, he had something come up, so last minute changes. But yeah, let me roll some penalties for you guys before we continue. I don't want to, but we got to. No armor, of course. 3 of them. We're doing 3. No spells. Great. Level 1 weapon, 1 hour. Okay, so I don't have a level 1 weapon on me. I forgot to prepare that because it haven't happened so far. But we can start off by just moving our weapon and everything. Without a weapon and no spells, you know, we'll just do this. This way we have no spells, no level 1 weapon, but, you know, same effect, and no armor. For 1 hour starting now, so that's great. That's great. I could try to make it work with dinner, but I'll have to rush my parents off then. I see. We might be able to find someone else who could help, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I don't know this puzzle. I've never done this one. I mean, I did it in a guide like 5 years ago where I read it off of the wiki, but I've never been the one to run it. It's you. I don't know. Is it like you started with the bad tier or something? I don't know how to do. Maybe stone and then wood. I know you go like this a lot. It's a QR code and then it's the QR code. Oh, it's a QR code. And then decipher the cryptic text in there. Oh. The whole floor is a QR code. Is the roof also one? How do you scan this as a QR code? I don't know. I know that there are... I'll fail it once and then Lou will just do it. I'll fail it once, we'll roll a fail, and then Lou will do it, okay? I'm just gonna go in order of... Wait, reset, yes. I think I accidentally stepped on something. We'll just do it like wood, stone, gold, iron, and then we do stone, then we do gold, and then we do wood, and then we do iron. Never mind, I did it on the first try. That is hilarious. I'm an accidental genius. What the? Come back. Oh. He said no. Oh. It's a trap. Oh, I failed it. That's a trap? Oh yeah, because you get teleported. Aww. I got my hopes up. He's having 3,000 hours on Hypixel a lot. I mean, I have more on Wynncraft, so I don't know. But 3,000 hours is a lot. I really thought I had done it. Okay, we'll roll another penalty. We'll roll another penalty for you guys. And now comes the hard part. Right, let me just roll another penalty so you guys can watch me suffer even more. No armor. Oh wait, that we have that one. No spell. Wait, I'm just gonna start it over again. What? Let me. What? Let me just enable the shuffle again. I enabled and disabled it to see if that fixed it. What? No spells 1 hour. Oh, that's a new one. Well, it's not new, but it's one. Base abilities 1 hour. Okay. I mean, no weapon. Well, we didn't have no weapon. We had level 1 weapon. But base abilities and no spells are kind of the same. But I never sort of thought I would need to stack them because I thought they were kind of rare. So do we do a reroll or what do we do? Because there's only so many options. They are all very similar. Oh. Okay. Like, oh wait, where's your... No. Wait. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, this is gonna be frustrating because, or to look at because we're doing it with my main account as well. But that's okay. No, maybe just play with stats. Reroll. The thing is, okay, I'll read out the options that we have, right? And you can see how similar they all are. Because they're not really, and we'll do this, right? We'll just increase it. We'll increase it to like, we'll roll another penalty at the end of the hour, or we'll increase the ones we have to 2 hours. That's sort of, I guess, the best way to do it. Because there's only 5 or 6 different penalties, and if we're gonna stack them, we'll just end up having all at the same time. And they're all very same or similar. Oh, Lou died. His internet died. Well, we're gonna have to wait for that. So I'm thinking I'll read out the examples or the different penalties that do exist. No ability tree, right? No armor, red lore, no spells, or base ability tree, I guess is that one. no spells, VIP, and then weapon. Right? So when no spells, no armor, no ability tree, and no weapon are the ones we've gotten. Or no weapon as in only a level 1 weapon. Play with statue for 1 hour. Bread lore. Bread lore. We'll see. Well, I don't have time to talk to do bread lore because we're gonna have a guest soon. Here he is. Now Lou is back with his accounts. Let me check with our next guest. I'll just extend this to be. Well, no, we'll do this 1 hour and then we'll yeah, how are we gonna do fighting? That's something. Well, level 1 weapon, I guess. And no armor. Why didn't I make more creative ones? Penalties. But yeah, we'll just see. We can roll a new one after an hour. Spamming TP without clicking. Oh, I think it stopped. Right. There we go. Okay, Lou, whilst I message Nepmia. Oh. Oh, do all have to go into them at the same time? If so, that will be difficult to deal with. It's just buggy. Lou. Yeah, I know. I'll take this account and move it to green. Take the next account and we'll move it to, there we go. Okay, I'm standing on it. I'm on green. Green is an opening. Wait. Is that the green door that's supposed to open? I don't know. Oh. I believe it's this one first. Do I bring both accounts? Step on pink. I think, guys, that F3 is the best one. Which block is it? Pink. There we go. Question mark quest is very annoying. Making a guide for this was horrible. Raw stack depressing kind of work. I think that's my cue to exit. I'm gonna be waiting here until the brown doors open at least. Wait. Oh, that's yeah, I'm on. On gray, right? I don't know. Let's switch out F3. Light blue. There we go. And now I'm gonna wait for brown over here. And I go. Then brown's open, and then this one's open, yeah. Good job, Lou. We did it. Oh, this one. That was funny. Alright. So yellow. Oh, yeah. We're gonna have to... Oh, man. Great idea. Just wait here. Go here. Alright. Okay. Whilst he does that, I need to check with Nepmia to see if he's ready in 30 minutes. Let me just... Dinner now. I'll just open the white meteor. Okay, Lou. Thank you. Alright. Got the key. Oh. I should go on my alt when I do this. We don't need my main account anymore. Yep. Rooster Island, here we are. I'm gonna go probably to Deathless and take the road from there. I have a red meteor right here. Let's see. Alright. Let me bring back my chat on my main screen here so I can actually see chat. Hello chat, it's been a while. I've been sort of, well, my brain has been in sort of all places. I hope you have the rusted key on your main. I have it on my alt. Luckily, it's untradeable. Accidental fix. I'd have had to get one from my bank. Oh, okay. Has the giveaway already been done? No, not yet. We'll see when we can do that one. Waiting for some things to update on, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. Let me just make it our way to Sinfras and we'll go from there. When's the Salted interview? It is planned to be in 2 hours and 25 minutes. You should shout for the stream. I will shout later. I'm thinking. Okay, let's go. Oh. Shout when Nepmia joins. Salter. Alright. Alright. Is it still that you just drop in the shards? No. Oh. Like you can tell that I haven't done this in forever. I got in before it closed. That's so funny. Okay, finally. Oh. Empty some inventory space. What can we... Oh, dirt. Shattered blade. UnID'd things. Maybe? Yeah. Meme. We did it. 40 LE. And I want to roll these because I want to see if I got any good rolls. 25 XP bonus. Mana region. Oof. But yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the help. Lou, go eat dinner now. He hates my talking mushroom and he told me to get out. Wow. Next up on the roster is General's Orders. Just gonna go to the bank real quick. Could anyone buy like a level 1 weapon? No, because they're untradeable level 1 weapons, aren't they? Wait, I know how to do it. We can just put the weapon in the bank and slash kill and it fixes it. Ow. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't walk so casually since I'm not wearing any armor and I can't use spells. Oh, well that fixed it. Now we got here quickly. Where's a page where we can put all these things? See, there we go. We got it because we killed, I guess. And this one was in our main inventory, I guess. Ability tree though. We need an ability tree reset because no spells as well. If you die without a weapon in your inventory, you are given one. In the chance that you lose your item from low SP. Exactly. You can just slash kill. That was my plan, but I didn't think it would count weapons sort of outside of the hotbar. General's Orders. Oh no, it's because I didn't have the points for it. Probably it's skill points. General's Orders. Let's go. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? Are you excited? We are gonna have an exclusive interview with SALTED, and he's going to regret it. I mean, what? He's gonna want to come back, I promise. Why am I sipping tea when I'm at 280 health and I have no armor and a level 1 weapon doing level 80 content? I don't know. It's for the entertainment value. Really excited for the SALTED interview. I am too. Hopefully he doesn't have something appear last minute or something. When's the Nepmia interview going to be? It is scheduled to be in 20 minutes, but Nepmia just messaged me saying he has some technical problems going on right now, so we will see about how that goes. Doing good, although kind of bummed out because nationwide exam dates announced today. How's your day? Oof, exams. Well, I'm doing great. I think I'm trying to sort of spread out my energy throughout the day. Are the interviews pre-recorded or actually live? They are actually live. The little window with their icon or like their skin talking, that's just something I prepared by using their skins and such, you know, to have some exciting visuals. But no, we're sitting in a Discord call on my Discord. It's hidden to anyone except the interviewees. So yeah, it's live. How did you make them? I put on their skins and then I just went on I went to a location that they have worked on. For example, Teely, I believe, is actually in Jofash Docks next to where the bread man is. And then Afro, who built Boosie, is standing outside of Boosie. And then I just nodded my head and then I recorded that using replay mod. And then I made a loop, basically. Yeah. I put on malfunctioning equipment. Yeah, I forget the order of this new one. Well, I'm not really paying attention. So, idea for mythics in early game. There are items with separate upgraded versions. They could just do that for mythics. I've heard that, you know, a lot of people would probably not like mythics early game because they would become so like unimportant rather quickly. But yeah. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the sort of special visuals. I've tried to make it more visually interesting, but you can still sort of follow the quest playthrough that we're doing. Wait, what? Hey? Oh no, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Sorry, was fixing some things. Thank you, Marky. Also, early game mythics would make every other weapon tier become unnecessary since they would need to be accessible to newer players. Yeah. Good luck, charms, sewers. Okay, this I guess is the thing. Thank God they removed the boss fight at the end because level 1 melee with nothing. Yeah, we don't have a chance. I feel like this will. I guess I should have thought through the whole penalty system because I feel like it might risk slowing us down and we are already sort of behind schedule. We're 3 hours in and we are where I hoped we would have been yesterday. So this is where we die. Yeah, see? I don't know, maybe the penalty system is a bad idea. Because now we're gonna be behind schedule here. How much Minecraft TNT explosion can your PC handle? Probably a bit. I haven't tried it. I'm going to make an incredible contribution to this chat among us. Yep, thank you, Phoenix. Spend too much time on Kira. Yep, that is something we should probably sort of, yeah, I want to see a change to that fire boss, because he should not be more difficult to beat than Kira. That's underwhelming. But yeah. Okay, we got the lucky charm. Wait, why am I going back in? We have the... Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to drop here. We have the lucky charm. Can't I just go give that one? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Ooh. I know the way. We don't need to talk to him, I believe. Yep. But yeah, we needed that quest book update. Solar Vanguard attacks trigger when it reaches certain HP thresholds. If it was hard, it was likely because you were dealing a bunch of damage and triggering multiple at once. Ah, probably because we had a lot of people attacking him. I see. Now it's gonna be balancing, I think. He's gonna jump in a little pool. Do it, do it, do it, do it. What kind of a system, what kind of a system you're running currently, PC? You can find all the specs of them, or of my PC, over on the About tab in my channel, or on my channel. If you just click About, it says everything. Wait, if you discussed endgame mythics in Fruma with Teely, I might have missed it since I was in class. We did discuss it. Because, you know, as a businessman, Teely has interesting sort of takes on the economy. So that's something I wanted to talk with him about. Paint the mountain. Yeah. We're so slow. Ollie's About page is right there. Thank you, Marky. You can find my specs right there. Whee! I think the next one... No, it's like turned around and it's right here. Yeah. I really like this build. One of my favorite builds. Or like... I just wish we had like more castles in Wynn. More like castle or castle feeling builds. This one feels like a actual fortified sort of castle. Can you read up a little? I asked something about them. Oh, I see. I think you might have missed this question before, but can you ask Salted something for me? Has the idea of upgrading mythics ever been... Oh my god, why is someone shooting fireworks outside right now? I'm sorry if you guys can hear that. It's an inconvenience to all of us. This is when you call the cops on your neighbors. Has the idea of upgrading mythics ever been brought up? Like swapping the already existing... Jesus. What are they doing? I can't... Can you guys hear it? Or is that just me? Even with all the filters, it's so loud. Well, they're obviously not doing it because they're allowed to. Boom, boom, yeah, we can. I'm really sorry. I can try to... It's very loud, but yeah, they're not, how do you describe it? They're miscreants, and they're not really supposed to shoot fireworks that close to buildings. Anyways, we'll continue. Please stop now. Has the idea of upgrading mythics ever been brought up? Like swapping the already existing mythics with a set amount of mythic tokens obtained rarely from perhaps an endgame Fuma raid? Oh, we are gonna ask SALTED about mythics. Trust me. There's been several suggestions, like either increase the levels of the current mythics, or add new mythics, or add like some way of like increasing the stats of your current mythics, but as you sort of progress through the game. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, it might be that the interview with Nepmia is postponed. We'll see. He will update me as soon as he can. So we'll see. If it's delayed, it's delayed. And well, when it comes to unforeseen issues, there's not really anything we can do about it. Return to General Locate. Yeah, we're gonna help him with the machine. They're about to kick the door down. Maybe forgery tokens. Personally, I think the power level shouldn't really change that much. Maybe it should be more of an ability tree focus than skill points and gear. Mythic legs, chestplate, and helmet. Ooh, interesting. Alright, now he's gonna blow a hole in the wall, and he's gonna be like, and we're gonna be like, you know what? We're gonna go down here, because that's a great idea, isn't it? Give me a second. Alright, let's talk to tonight. Oh. Talked to him already. Oh no, the door's broken. That's fine, because this it glitched through. Hacking. He's hacking. There's gonna be a level progression. Unless they want to make the game harder, item stats and damage should be increased, and thus new mythics are needed. Every door looks like that. Exactly, but that is broken because it's not supposed to look like that. Wait, who's telling the truth? I missed, but it's like A2. It's always like A2. There we go, I did it. Give me a second, you guys. Just need to communicate with my managers. Intense typing, yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's continue this real quick. What in the world is going on with all the prof bomb? Check your mains to see what I mean. Oh, that's the sound I keep hearing. I should log out on my main. Keep hearing a lot of sounds. A bit distracting. All right. We're just preparing for our next guest here. So give me a moment here. We are. Thanos Depository is the next one. After. Oh no, we did it already. Okay. Make sure to ask all the questions I send on the Discord. I think we've taken into account all the questions that were up at least at 5 a.m. yesterday, and all the forum questions as well. So yeah, we're gonna have probably quite a few questions, so yeah, it will be okay. Don't forget about Assassin and Mythics. Oh, we're gonna ask about Assassin and Mythics. It's all right. So let me introduce our next guest. One of the latest additions to the admin team, the new web developer, has already given the community plenty of needed upgrades to the Wynncraft website. I'm of course talking about our next guest, Nepmia, who wants to keep his voice a mystery to the community. So we got one of our event managers, TD3, to help us out here. But welcome, Nepmia.
Well, hello.
Hello, Nepmia. Okay, so we obviously gotta ask about it. Why do you want to keep your voice a secret?
Well, it's a joke with my guild. They shall never know my voice.
I see. So it's not a mystery to, per se, the rest of the content team.
No, they all know.
I see. You applied to become a web developer for Wynn when they made posts looking for one. What was that process like?
Well, I randomly saw the post. And I was like, hey, I know web stuff, so let's apply.
The awaiting answer. I see frantic typing.
And then SALTED sent me a mail like a month after.
Did you go through a sort of typical interview process and everything like that?
Yeah, it was my first job interview in English.
Your first job interview in English was for Wynncraft. Now that is very interesting. How did it go? I mean, it obviously went well since you're here.
It went well. We laughed and reviewed some web stuff. Like, I shown some my projects.
We've seen some of the biggest changes to the Wynncraft website since you became a web developer. Seeing awesome changes to like the first page and the news page, info pages, and class pages. Can we expect to see similar changes of the same quality for the map and the forums as well?
Well, I cannot really enter into deep details, obviously. We have some plans for the map. Yeah.
Now, sort of a focus has been on helping new players find information on how to play the game on the first page of Wynn. But wouldn't it look awesome with a beginner's guide linked on the first page?
Like an official one or an Linus one?
Wink, wink. Isn't that the same thing?
Nope. No, not at all.
I gotta ask Salted how I should, if I can make official guides. That would be interesting. What goes into the role of being a web developer for Wynn? Is it a full-time job? What is a sort of normal day in your life?
It's my full-time job at the moment, yes, and we have like objectives to do, stuff to fix. And my days are like, do that in the less possible time.
Is there more to being a web developer than just working on forums and the website?
Yeah, there's more.
What are some of those things, if you're allowed to tell us?
Well, there is the dev side of things, like upgrading the behind the scenes, like upgrading some packages in the website, or well, also like some people know and interact with it is the API, and that's certainly also something I have to work on, and everything that works in the backend, basically.
I see. Speaking of the API, we recently saw loot chests removed from the API, and I know that's a bit of a controversial topic. But was that a decision that sort of was based on controversies that took place that I won't mention, but everyone knows about? But is that based on controversies within the community, or was that a decision made for other reasons? And could we ever see a return of it?
Well, we decided that tracking the chest count was an abuse, so to preserve the fairness of everyone, we disabled it for now.
Okay. We've seen a lot of community sort of websites pop up over the years. We've seen Win Data, Win Builder, and Cyadax Uwin. Would it ever sort of be in Wynncraft's interest to create an official build site or informational sort of pages like that?
Well, again, I can't really go into much detail. But someday, maybe.
I see. What is the experience with working with other people when it's in a different language? Seeing as you said the interview was the first time you had one in English.
It's something I'm used to now, so I don't even see the difference. But in the beginning, it was confusing.
What was your experience of Wynn before becoming a web developer?
My story on Wynn is actually interesting. I joined the server back in 2013. And learned English there.
Ah.
Because, I mean, I enjoyed the game. Then, 9 years after, I worked for the same server. So, it was kind of a cool story.
Sort of similar to when we talked with Seer yesterday. You've managed to turn a win into your job. And yes, we do envy you as well. We all wish we could work for Wynn for a living. That would be great. But seeing, you know, you mentioned the sort of 9 years it's been. Wynn is soon turning 10. Would you want to see the 10th anniversary be celebrated in some sort of way?
I liked that we would all become salted.
Yeah, that's a great suggestion from Seer. We have to ask Salted if he would like that too, or if he thinks there should only be one of him. But looking sort of in Wynncraft's past, do you have any favorite experience or most sort of memorable memory from the time you were part of the community? I mean, like as a player and before you were a web developer.
I did the biggest thing after. I hunted mythics for like so many years. I got my first one like 1 or 2 months after becoming the web dev.
From finding it or from the /free mythic command that we all know the content team members have access to?
It was in forgery chest.
Ooh, forgery chest. Not many people find mythics there. What is the sort of project you've enjoyed working on the most so far as a web developer for Wynn?
Well, I have to say the new website.
Do you have a favorite page on the new website that you felt turned out especially well?
I'd say the stats page.
Ooh, the stats page. It looks really good.
And the ability tree. I really like those two.
The ability tree, yeah. The ability tree is really well made. And the stats page with the little animations, very well made as well. And speaking of the stats page, will we ever see a return to colored names indicating rank?
Probably, yeah.
Will we also get other types of stats pages, perhaps for hick players?
It has been requested a lot, and maybe in the future. I already said I'll do it, but nothing official yet.
Yeah. Aside from working on Wynn, do you have a favorite sort of aspect of the game? What do you do when you play Wynncraft?
I speedrun forgery.
Is that why we saw an increase in mythic rates for the forgery? Because you wanted to get a few more mythics.
No.
And since we've been doing sort of quests this entire sort of stream and previous streams, do you have a favorite quest in the game?
I could say Anson's brother to annoy Seer, but I'd say a recipe for disaster.
Recipe for disaster. Do you have a special, like a specific chef you always go with, or have you tried all the different options you can do?
Well, I like the moon one, and I also like the quest because the chef is talking in French.
Then please don't watch my quest guides because I butcher it horribly. And sort of speaking of the quests, but also the forgery, right? Because you said you enjoyed that. Would you like to see a quest that introduces the forgery to the player? So new players that might just pass by the area are more intrigued by running the forgery.
Well, that's a cool idea. Making it a requirement could be annoying, but an optional quest that introduced like the other dungeons could be a good addition, yeah.
Interesting. Now back to web development and such. You've probably been asked this before, but could we ever see the return of the shout box on forums?
Nope. Forget it. It's gone now.
Exactly the
Forever.
answer I suspected. Sort of, you know, looking towards the community. I know you sort of lurk in our streams and content sometimes. But what is your sort of overall connection to the community? Do you stay up to date on what's happening, and do you have sort of a general contact with the community?
I have my guild members, but I usually read the Discord.
Do you read the forums as well?
No, not really the forums.
Since you do web developments and you work with the API and the websites, who manages the Discord, except from, you know, moderators and such, but who decides what happens in and over the Discord?
Well, that would be salted.
I see. Do you sort of work alone on everything, or do you have assistants?
I work with the other team members like Crunkle or Seer. But most of time for web-related stuff, I do it alone, yeah.
In the past history of Wynn, we've seen, you know, we've had 2 web developers. Do you ever think sort of that you would need a second person to do all the work with?
Well, not really.
Is there something you would sort of like to add or work on when it comes to any sort of aspect of your responsibilities?
If I say it, I'm gonna spoil everyone, but yes, there is.
Ah, I see. How did you sort of get into web development in the first place?
I started by doing design stuff when I was young, and progressively got interested by like front end, the client side of a website.
Are there any sort of challenges you face when you work on web development? Has something sort of been particularly difficult to create or work with?
Well, I'd say JavaScript.
Mm-hmm. Um,
I hate JavaScript.
you hate JavaScript. Why? What's sort of your main gripe with JavaScript?
What?
Oh,
Could you just repeat the question?
What sort of is so bad about JavaScript?
Oh, well, a lot of things. The first is that it's not strict enough.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the time when you work with JavaScript, you will end up with so many different approaches. And all those approaches are mostly unreadable if you didn't code it.
What is the language that Wynn's sort of website and everything uses? Is it all JavaScript?
Well, for you as the user, yes, it will be. On my side, it's not.
Oh. I see. Sort of looking at the game itself, is there anything you would want to see added to Wynncraft, the game?
I mostly think about web stuff at the moment and let others do the game.
But if there's if you had to pick something to add, you don't have anything specific you would want to see.
But yeah, I say without entering in too much details, why not having web and game stuff? That would be cool.
Web and game stuff. I wonder what that means. Trying to see the spoilers in my mind here, but we'll see. Are you excited for Wynncraft's future?
Well, yeah. Each time the game gets updated, I'm excited like everyone else. I still play it and I see it as one of my childhood games.
When you get a task, or I'm assuming do you pick what you work on, or is it assigned to you? The SALTED, for example, request, I want to see this done with the website. Do you have autonomy in what you do?
Well, obviously, at the top of the food chain, SALTED decides.
And when you get a task, say, SALTED says, I want to see the ability tree added on the main page. How do you go about it? How do you take on your work? What do you start with?
Well, I start thinking about the best way to approach this whole thing. And I showcase it, and if we prove it, I code it.
Okay. Do you have any advice for anyone else who might want to get into web development, either for Wynncraft or just in general?
Well, you should have fun with backend. This makes you learn a lot of stuff.
Can you explain these terms you're using, backend and front end? What, in terms of what the user sees and what they might not see, what's happening? What is it?
Well, front end means the client side, so what the user sees. Backend is the behind the scenes, everything that the user doesn't see. For me, the coolest part. So, front end is you have your computer, front end is everything you see on the screen. And the backend is your graphics card, your processor, your RAM. That's all the thing doing the hard work, but what you see is the front end.
That's a very good explanation. Which one is the hardest to work on or work with?
Honestly, people could say backend is, but front end is much harder.
What are some of the challenges you have to deal with when you work with front end stuff?
Well, making stuff working in all browsers and on every device. Since some browsers don't support the same commands, you could say, as other browsers do, so Firefox and Chrome don't show the same stuff in the same way. So making everything work on those browsers and on different devices is a real challenge.
I believe I experienced one of those things when the website was first updated. I had an experience where when you clicked the button, it did like a little spin or a little animation. And then I think you were there when we discussed it on the Discord, and it turned out it's because I use a different browser. And sort of on the topic, is there a browser that gives the sort of most optimal experience of the website?
Well, I can tell you which one really doesn't, and that would be Safari. Safari is my nightmare, but Chrome and Firefox, they work quite well with the website.
What browser do you use?
I personally use Chrome.
I see. Do you have any issues with Chrome, or do you feel like that provides the best experience?
Well, it's not the best, but it's good. And I have all my sync data with Google account.
Now sort of switching topics here. One of our main questions to our guests have been if they have a favorite color and what that is. Do you have one, and which one would that be?
Well, blue.
Blue.
Like electric blue.
Electric blue. That's a unique one. We've seen, I think, only unique opinions here. It's very interesting. The content team seems to be very colorful. Going back to the work and such, do you receive feedback from the community on the additions and changes on the website and such?
Well, yeah. When I changed the forums navbar, I got assaulted. But it's mostly good feedback. People like what I do. So I'm happy with it.
So you don't really sort of get a lot of negative or perhaps unnecessarily critical feedback?
Not really. Not really, yeah. there are like things, but not that much.
Do you listen to positive and constructive feedback?
I do, yeah. When people ping me, I usually read everything. And if it's interesting, I report it and maybe do it. Who knows?
How, except from pinging, because you mentioned that, how do you receive feedback? In what sort of way do you get feedback?
CT and staff team can tell me if they see stuff. Also, Seer and Salted have ideas.
Do you come up with a lot of ideas on your own as well?
Yeah, kinda. But I can't tell you all of them.
Is one of the things that we've seen changed your own idea?
Well, a lot of the user experience is my design. Salted helps with the content and stuff. He helps with design sometimes, but most of the new website feeling is me.
Adding the sort of ability tree and all of that, was there a lot of work going into that, or did you sort of was it simple or was it easy? Sort of what type of level of difficulty was that?
Yeah, there is a lot of stuff behind it. It's not hard-coded, so it's fully procedural.
What does that mean, hard-coded and procedural, as for someone who's not a web developer?
Hard-coded would mean I coded everything myself. So it would require manual updates all the time. Procedural means it's made automatically by another program, so we just have to run a command.
Ah. So instead of writing in each ability, the website looks at a sort of pre-decided program, and then as soon as the ability tree changes, it would sort of follow along. Is that what that means?
It's a bit more complex, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I would assume it is. But yeah, it's interesting to see sort of all the things that go into it. You don't really think about it when you go into a website, all the hard work and sort of all the detail and thought. For example, on the new first page, right, you have like the little extra swoosh animation happen when you scroll past the first thing, the first window and such things, or when you hover over players in the scoreboard, it sort of increases their avatars, so you can sort of, you know what you're clicking on. Do you feel like those ideas come to you naturally, or do you get a lot of inspiration from somewhere about how to make a website interesting and sort of easy to use for the end user?
Yeah, that comes pretty natural for me. I have my own visions of what good user experience is, and having feedback visually or auditive is very important.
Is there sort of, how much in shock, I guess the best way to phrase it, were you when you saw the state of the old website and the sort of outdated help pages and everything?
Well, first day of work at Wynn, I came into Salted DMs with a report with all the problems of the main website, so I could ask to redo it. He accepted, and I understood my work experience at Wynn would be interesting.
So the sort of,
Because since then I have reworked a lot of the existing stuff, like the store and a bunch of other stuff.
oh yeah, the store with the new sort of login feature. Seeing as I study law, this is a sort of question that interests me. Does the website use cookies and other things when it comes to having to follow the European GDPR, the whole tracking and storing data information?
Not at the moment. The website is fully static. Meaning you just load a page and that's it.
That is probably the easiest way to deal with that problem, to not store any data. Speaking of the store, is there anything you would like to see added to Wynncraft's store?
No. I would like to see more chicken pets.
How is it, you know, that you're a chicken, right? If anyone has seen your profile picture, how is it working as a chicken with a cow?
Well, that's a long story. We are humans. Mainly.
Just a sort of chicken on the side, or when you enter, start a new sort of work day for Wynn, become a chicken? We've seen a lot of animals from the CT: cow, chicken, and Oculism being a penguin.
The chicken thing was a private joke, but it went a bit too far.
That explains it, but I mean, it fits into the whole Wynncraft thing now.
Yeah, there's no return now.
Yeah. Is that something you've come to regret or something you've learned to live with?
No, I think it's funny.
We talked a bit about the sort of updating the map and such. Do you think Wynncraft would ever adapt a sort of top-down map instead of an angled map? And also with like waypoints and such, similar to how Wyntills handles the map.
Who knows? But I'd like to have a top-down map someday.
I see. That would be interesting. I find that many players might struggle with the whole angled view to find a specific sort of location of coordinates. Yeah. Is there something you feel like you would have been asked but haven't been sort of asked about yet or this far?
No one asked. Figured the new homepage, cool features.
Ah. the videos pausing.
And even the animations and stuff.
Yes, because we see, I actually have a little preview here. If I can find it. Let me show the viewers here. We can see the new web page, and for example, right here, we can see some of these new sort of clips and everything. Did you work on these, or did someone else and then you just added them into the website?
I made all of it.
Ah, I see. Even the sort of very well made editing of, for example, the clip with the skin or armor highlights.
We did that with SALTED. I recorded it, made the transition, and he added the items above.
Ah, you recorded it and did the transitions. I see. And speaking of the sort of recording we can see on screen here, we see very nice, visuals here with the increased render distance. How did you accomplish that? Wink, wink.
I don't know, we maybe used a custom mod pack.
I see. Very, very interesting. But we can see some of your other work here. For example, these recordings and very sort of educational showcases of what the game is about. And it's probably very wise that you didn't include professions and loot running, because we've heard from a lot of our guests. We heard from our guests that, for example, if there's something they'd like to see change is loot running and professions. Would you agree that they might need a change?
I do agree, yeah. Those features weren't updated in ages.
Is there anything you would particularly like to see changed about them, or do you have a suggestion on a way of solving it?
On my side, yeah, nothing related to Wynn. But, like, I would have to have client loot chests instead of shared ones.
Oh, I see. Another client chest supporter. I see you typing, so I'm waiting before I ask the next question here.
No, it's fine, you can go ahead.
Well, we can see a very sort of, you know, the sort of background visuals feel like they have a new take on it than before. For example, the first view you get of the homepage is animated. When you scroll, you actually see the mountain sort of scroll, and the picture is animated and it's scrolled in layers and everything. And it's something I personally enjoy a lot. And I'm sort of been wondering, can we see sort of animated background visuals and things like that be done to the forums to give sort of the background a more entertaining and sort of intriguing feel?
I don't really know if I will rework the forums the same way. The main problems with that is that it is kinda old and the code isn't easy to work with. But if it's possible, why not?
And speaking of the forums, we recently saw, you know, creation of custom community-made preferences, or whatever to call, like the theme of the forums, right? Yeah, probably theme is the best way to describe it. Have you seen those? Yes, the icy one, for example. And is that something Wynn would think about adding?
I don't really know those themes are editing the code and not creating it, if that makes sense.
So it's more like, you know, is it per se easier to have a custom one than adding it sort of officially?
Not easier, but like not official. But why not having better themes? But again, that's something that I can't yet do or confirm.
Do you sort of keep up to date with what the community suggests about the website and forums in the general suggestions tab on the forums?
No, not really. Sorry. Usually all the stuff I get is from either content team or others.
Do you know if they sort of get those ideas from already suggested things?
Yeah, they probably do.
Do you think it would be sort of an unnecessary addition to your workload? Do you think you might benefit from sort of following those suggestions from time to time on the forums?
Well, my point of view at the moment is upgrade what's existing with modern and polished stuff, and after it is updated, yeah, maybe. Like the main website had many visual updates since its release. Like the stat page, new homepage.
So before you sort of get to all the new things or adding new things, you want to focus on reworking what's sort of already there.
Yeah, that's the idea.
How has the sort of the feedback from the other content team members been on your work?
Pretty good. CT are cool people.
I agree on that. Since you sort of work alone as a web developer, do you feel like that is something good because you can sort of be more in charge of what you are working on and how it is worked on, or do you feel like a group would help out better?
I always worked on my side because it was faster just to do what I think of. I don't mind teams, but I don't like them when other people slow you down. I usually had that in my previous works. So that's why I kinda like it that way.
What is something you have previously worked on?
Well, before when I was working for other companies, doing web related stuff for them. And it was horrible.
So am I correct in assuming then that working for Wynn is a general good experience?
Well, I would say Salted literally saved me.
Would you recommend others who are interested in development and such to try working for Wynncraft in the future?
I mean, sure, if they are interested in making third-party stuff that looks cool, do it. I think.
Is there a community sort of creation on the web part that you think doesn't sort of exist yet, but you would have assumed it would be made by now?
Not really. Most I can think of is already there. Like, for example, windtills and other mods are really complete.
Yeah. And sort of going back to the roots of everything, what got you interested in web development in the first place?
I just like to imagine apps in general. Web was the way for me to create them.
Is there sort of anything you would like to say or that you feel like you haven't been able to talk about yet?
No, I'm fine. I think we covered a lot of the stuff I can talk about.
Well, then those were all the questions I had for you. It's I see you typing, so I'm gonna wait here before I.
No, I was just saying if you have more, go ahead.
But yeah, those were all the questions I have for you, and I haven't been notified by my managers if I've missed anything in chat. I see a lot of people talking about the top-down map would be a nice addition. But yeah, it has been a pleasure and an honor to have you join us here today, and I'm very grateful. Thank you for your time. I know you're very busy and you have things to do and fix, so thank you a lot for joining us today.
It was a pleasure to, well, talk or more right here. Have fun with Salted after.
Thank you. We will try if I don't faint out of nervousness. Thank you, Nepmia.
He is a cool person, don't worry.
You're all cool people. You're all cool.
Thanks.
Bye, Nepmia. And thank you to TD for narrating Nepmia so he could remain anonymous to his guild, but I could still be able to keep an eye on my questions without checking the replies every time. So thank you a lot.
And just as a quick disclaimer, some of the stuff I explained myself and not actually Nepmia, since it would have been a bit hard for him to write everything in text. But I think we maybe could even put the text as it is somewhere so the people have the whole interview, like how Nepmia wrote it.
Yeah, we can save it, and thank you. But yeah, so that was our guest Nepmia. Really interesting. I am hyped to see more work being done on the website and the forums. I like the forums a lot, so I like to see that updated. And sort of, you know, the sort of graphics and such like that. The first page is just mind-blowingly good. So, but yeah, we will milk the content out of Salted. Exactly, Lou. Exactly. And I'm going the wrong way because the quest is this way. But yeah. Luckily, I didn't fail the puzzle when we did Marauder's Dues, so that's fine. We are a lot behind schedule. We got stuck on Kira Hive for way too long, and we were delayed slightly yesterday, even though it was a full 12-hour stream. So yeah. Now that's awkward waiting till Nepmia write his things. I think it worked out very well. I'm very glad Nepmia could make time for us. And I think it worked out well. It was really nice to have TD narrate his answers. But yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a slow typer. No, you're not a slow typer. You answered very quickly. Considering, you know, the amount of time it takes to type generally, than it does compared to talking. But also, you know, a lot of the questions have before, you know, required a bit of thinking time for some of our guests. But you've been rather quick with your replies, so I don't think they were slow at all. We are around exactly 3 hours behind schedule. That is funny because we ended the first stream like 2.5 hours early because we thought we were in a good sort of base. Yeah, okay, 1.5 hour early. So it's pretty funny to see that coming back and biting us. Love your content, keep going. Thank you. But yeah, I think we received a donation today, but I did mention it, right? I don't remember. Or maybe I'm mixing up the days here. The days are starting to blend together, but yeah. Our next guest will be Salted in around 50 minutes. I'm gonna double check with him probably 30 minutes ahead of time just to make sure that, you know, everything will go as scheduled. We finished question mark around 3 hours into today's stream. It was supposed to be finished yesterday. So Marcus donated. Oh yeah, Marcus donated. Yes, that's true. Okay, now it's gonna fall down here. We can try to speed through these last quests. We'll see how it goes. Hunter's Calling is gonna be the most time-consuming one. I mean, if we just doesn't, like, if we don't get to the very end, at the sort of end of the 12-hour mark, that's just a fail on my end, basically. Giveaway after Salted. Should we do the giveaway now or should we do it after Salted? Because I won't be able to shout the giveaway and then shout Salted within the same time frame. So we might do it after Salted. Might have to go. I have to sleep in 50 minutes. Please remember to ask the assassin mythic question for when I watch the VOD. We will try to ask as many questions. We've gotten a lot of questions, so we'll see what we have time for. But yeah. You should do the giveaway at the time where less people will join, so I have a higher chance. Giveaway now from planning perspective doesn't make sense. Yeah, because it will probably take a long time to roll 20 winners. and decide what each winner wants to get from the options. I hope Salted makes cool secret cow boss in the secret discovery. You mean how mythics will be handled in Fruma? That question was already planned before. $10 coupon? No, we can't have a $10 coupon. It would have to be like, I prepared the different things you can pick from, and if people don't want to pick from them, we're just gonna roll another winner who picks, basically. But yeah, it will take way too long. So we're just gonna continue and we'll roll it afterwards. Then, you know, we'll just do that. Yep. Is there a way for me to enter the giveaway now? No, I don't have it open yet. Because if you enter the giveaway now, but you leave when we're rolling it, you won't be able to reply with your name and what you want so we can get it. And so we would have to re-roll anyways. But yeah, quite interesting. Sounds like we're getting a few hints about the overhaul being used on the official website. Just saying. It's a bit interesting, wouldn't you say? I mean, I knew it when I saw it. I was like, what's that render distance? Like, what's that Pokemon? But it's what's that render distance? One cough would have done it, Linus. Well, you don't know if I had to cough for real. No, they were all fake. It's a list of stuff you can choose on the Discord. Yes, in announcement, you can see different options that I've listed. Because VIP is on a sale right now. So we've done it so if you're unranked, you can have VIP and then choose one of the listed, only one of the listed bomb combinations, so it becomes $10. And because we're not, well, people might want bombs and pets as well, and the lowest price pets are $10 right now. Or you can pick one of the listed pets. Where did he go? Where did I lose him? Past the blockade? Yeah. He was up here. This VIP is under $5. Would it work if I decide to get 2 of my close friends VIP? I hadn't thought about 2 VIPs, but as long as it equates to $10, I think we could accommodate. But I've sort of listed the different options that are $10. So it could be a combination of VIP and other things. Where is he going? Oh, he's just very slow. The giveaway, yeah, we've done mythics yesterday, and before that we did LE. Today we're doing a $200 store giveaway. Oh yeah, we're supposed to punch him, I forget. And then he's gonna complain about how we punched him in the face. You can't enter the giveaway yet. We'll do it later on in the stream. It's a long stream. We're gonna be here for a long time anyway. And I will, let you know how to do it. What are the options? The options are listed in an announcement on the Discord. But it's basically VIP together with a small package of bombs, so it equates to $10. One of the pets that are $10, or one of the larger packages of bombs that are $10, or crates for $10. Basically $10 worth of something per winner, and we will roll 20 winners. And if you if you use alts or you try to give two prizes to the same winner, we will re-roll. And you have to be active in the chat so you can quickly give us a name and which option you would want. But yeah, we will see about how that goes. Oh yeah, I forget. He wanted us to get the... I'm getting too distracted and that's slowing us down, and that is not optimal. Okay, where's the magic that we can use to get up all the way? There we go. Not that didn't get us far. $10 before the taxes or after? $10 as the listed price on the store. So if it says $9.99, assume $10. And then we got the Lost. At least that one's sort of easy. I see my managers having a discussion with Nepmia in a chat instead of focusing on managing. I'm kidding. If it's one thing in life that's consistent, it's taxes. Exactly. It's consistently bad. VAT is included in the listed price. Yep. Okay, managers, can we keep the Nepmia reply chat clean? Because we can make it public later for people who are interested in seeing the replies for themselves. Okay, we'll do cleanup. Thank you, Lou. Okay, first person. I mean, it's not really the first. I would have gone for the bird one in the guide. But this is the path I chose now, so it is the path we will do. I think you sort of get the earthquake effect on all the green rocks. Can you cheese it is the question. You most definitely can. And that is very funny. I'm sorry if I'm sort of sounding a bit low on energy. I'm trying to save it up a bit. Spread it out throughout the day. Am I able to get 10 shout bombs for 10 shout bombs, 12 party bombs? I think 10 shout bombs is the $10 listing, I believe. I don't know. Gonna get a little clementine here because I am sort of getting a bit low on energy, so oop. Well, 10 bombs is $10, yeah. Congratulations on 10k subs. Thank you, Sugwon. It's been a bit of a shocker. It feels like that's the general peak of how far you can get on Wynn content. But we'll see, right? Only Glitch Slayer has gotten this far before, so this is untreaded territory. And we'll see. Where did he go? Because he's supposed to spawn down here when you punch him. but he didn't. So I'm assuming you're gonna have to go up there and cheese it again. Oh, the green thing doesn't know it still happens, and it kicks you off the horse. That's hilarious. Ah, all right. Let's cheese it again. Yeah, we'll see. He said as long as it's $10. Exactly. I only listed it to make it simple for people to see sort of what we're thinking. But think when I say $10, think $9.99 or $9.89 or whatever is $10 to us. So, but yeah. Yeah, see, he's still up here. Hello, talk to you, blah, blah, blah. Your life is so horrible. It's gonna be worse now. Shift click through him falling. And he doesn't spawn. Not good. Broken quest slowing us down. I still get crate. And you can get blizzard crates. We will not purchase everything right away when we roll the winners. We'll purchase it after the end of the stream. Have patience before jumping or it doesn't spawn. Exactly. Thank you. But yeah, we will purchase things after the stream. But blizzard crates should still be available at 5 a.m. tonight, so... Why? Oh, I kicked me off too, I guess. That's weird. But yeah. Now we go to the next one. But yeah. I wanted to let you know that I spent 2 to 3 hours on the EO Park course, so don't feel bad. Yeah, thank you, Lou. I don't keep track on which dates and things. But funny story about the EO parkour. I got a leaked message, and back in 2019, or well, it was winter 2018, I guess. During the beta, they were watching, the content team were watching my beta streams. And the reason that the 4th stage was removed is apparently because I was so bad at the parkour, they watched me suffer for hours and felt, oh, perhaps we should fix that. Winter 2019. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because then 2020. So they removed that parkour because of your skill issue. Yes. And I guess you all have me to thank for that being removed in the first place. Or be mad at, I guess, if you like the 4th stage. That's at least a message I was given as a inside leak. Well, I don't know if I was to sort of, but it seemed that a discussion was brought up. He really does have a skill issue. Exactly. Well, Linus, we added it back. I know. But if we get to Hunter's Calling, that means we have to do EO. And then I will show the content team the reason it was removed in the first place. They don't get to thank you. Exactly. I won't thank you. It was pretty simple in my opinion. It was some funny seeing people struggle for a reason I still really don't understand. This stream is going to be your redemption arc. Yeah, I'm going to have it removed once more. Well, you know, I'm a quest guider and not a parkour or dungeon guider. I mean, I could guide dungeons, but not parkour. I love EO parkour. What? EO parkour is pain. I just accidentally leaked something. Almost. Oh. DM me where you almost leaked. I want to see. It probably was hilarious. You should play on one of those parkour servers for a few days so you don't suck at it. No, it's purely a sort of a mental block. He's a wise man, not an agile man. I love EO beta parkour and it was taken away. Oh no, Jared's gonna blame me. It's your fault. You did this to us. But yeah. I played for like a month or so on one of those and it just got so much better at it. There's EO parkour, then there's Royal Trials Flight Trial. Doing the quest right now. It's open. Oh man, we're gonna get to that, hopefully. Right, now we get to return, so that's good. Wrap up this quest. That's at least a sort of good thing with this part. We have less quests to do now, but they might take more time. That's the only problem. You better get a coupon by making a deal with Salted. I have gotten a coupon code before for the beginner's guide. It just is not active anymore. Only WinTuber who got a coupon code. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll behave. I'll behave. I'll be professional. Canary calls. One of the favorite community quests. Does Canary calls minecart count as parkour? Yes, it absolutely does. I've done the canary calls minecart thing probably out of all the players. I would say more than most, if not all, except the content team members who had to try it for, you know, before beta and stuff. I did that quest so many times during beta, it was ridiculous. I was looking for secrets and making content, you know. So I think I'll be good this time. The first time I did it during beta stream that IT is trying to remind us of, the trauma, took like 45 minutes to do like the first part. It was horrible. Horrible. And then they added the little skip buttons you could skip. I wonder if that was added because I suck at it too. That would be hilarious. What does Party Bomb do? It only sort of creates like fireworks and you can throw snowballs at other players. It's purely for fun, basically. I found all secrets first try. Yeah, but they weren't added. All of them, I think. The ones in the early part hadn't been added yet. So I spent a lot of time mining the entire thing. How many quests do you have to do? This many, however many that is. It's like what, 7 per row? And then 20, I don't know, 25 still. Wait, I can just look here. 25. Oh wow, I guessed exactly how many. I did not finish the quest until I found them all. Party bomb sounds like something for housing. Yeah. Like 8 hours left. 7 to be precise. So what is 25 divided by 7? And can we cram in all quests in that? I doubt it. I doubt it. Somehow I just doubt it. We're like 5 hours behind. No, 7 hours divided by 25, not 25 divided by 7. 17 minutes per quest. Oh, I'm doomed. Yeah, we're not gonna have time today. But I can't stream tomorrow, so I guess our events. Luckily, it's not an all quest stream. Technically, it's only an event, so I guess it's okay. And people thought I added too much time estimated. I thought the new quest added would add more time, but this much? Whew. I need to DM Salted and check. Lou, could you quickly check my forums post and see if there's been any message that's new since before the streams or since after the stream started? No, do I have to start over? No, breaking point will take a long time too. That was the Ko-Fi sound. Hot dog? A Ko-Fi donation? Thank you. I don't know if you guys hear it, but I hear it. Just a little do-do-do-do. I don't hear it, but also VC moment. Yeah. I think you could do a hunter's calling in around 20 minutes if you try hard, like with warrior. Okay. Oh, no, it's bugged. Don't break on me. What? It's not my Wi-Fi, is it? Ah, don't die on me now. Is it broken? Ah, I have to redo it again. No, 3 p.m. No. Since after it started, because I checked this morning before we started the stream. The feathers fly will also take a long time. Oh, it breaks here. Gonna be stuck here for days. Other ones that could be interesting. Okay, thank you, Lou. I appreciate it. Oh. Why does it stack my fails from before? Oh yeah. That took way too long. Okay, let me just message Salted to make sure. Yoink. Okay, yoink that away. Let's see. Thank you, Lou. Giveaways? Not yet, yes. Wait. This stream isn't a puzzle. No, this does not count as a puzzle. Yoink. Okay. We're gonna meet Salted in 24-ish minutes. Or 23, I guess. Let's go. Let's see if we can finish this entire quest before then. Probably. I don't have potions. I do have potions. Haha. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be like, oh, the lift is broken. Online is already getting notably nervous. Oh, you can notice now. You haven't noticed before. But yeah. Speedrun time. Gotta prepare a shout too. Lou, do you think you could in manager chat prepare like a shout that emphasizes that we're interviewing Salted? Okay, let's do this. Of course, yes, he's about to talk to the owner of Wynncraft. Thank you. And also, could you include the link to the stream so I can just copy paste it? Oh yeah, this is speed. Wait, I'm not holding the thing. I'm like, why is it going so slow? I haven't done this in a while, like since the beta. Actually, I haven't done this since the beta at all. Because I'm busy making content, you guys. So let's see if my skills have sort of transferred since beta. Or have I done it? No, I haven't done it since beta. That's the funny thing. No, we're not doing puzzles. Or like the clues. Let's see if we can... I've always just skipped to the checkpoint. So I've never sort of made that jump before, so that's pretty interesting. Also watching like other streamers try it and like me knowing and learning from my mistakes, it's pretty funny. I can imagine that glitch was very entertaining seeing everyone sort of struggle with this one because he's probably tried it the most times. Glitch is the person who made the quest. 496 or something, I think is like the rest of his numbers in his name are. Yeah. This one I've never made, I believe. Yeah. And not today either. But you get to the checkpoint, so that's sort of... No, I didn't pass the checkpoint. I always sort of miss that jump, but it's okay because you trigger the checkpoint. But I guess not now. Okay, how long should I shout ahead of time? 5 minutes probably? There we go. These were also improved. I did sort of give a bit of feedback to make this easier. And I think it was listened to, but we'll see. There was probably a lot of feedback, of course, not only me giving sort of my opinions on what I struggled on, but I did share with my experience, of course. You did the giveaway already? No, we haven't done the giveaway already. We got a bit delayed with things, and yeah, we've been quite busy, so we're gonna roll it afterwards. Let me check manager chat. Thank you, Lou. That's a great shout. Went to the wrong one. Alright, let's speedrun this. I know this entire thing. And I know, for example, if you place a TNT right in that corner. Come on. It blows up perfectly. Then you can actually just go like this. There it is. One block different. Or two, I guess. Speedrun music intensifies. If you didn't see in chat before the in-game chat, I saw you got my late Christmas gift, so I'm happy it worked. Thank you, hot dog. It was very kind of you. And see? And then you just go like that. Wait. Oh. That's a secret. Now I'm mixing up the things here. Now we gotta go this way. And this one is very funny because you can just bypass the entire thing quite simply, unless they fixed it. I hope not. Did they? No. No, they know of my very simple bypass. No. No, they don't. They don't have a clue. They don't have a clue. This one has been moved though. That one's not supposed to be there. Yeah, this has been changed. They know my bypass. No. Oh, ghost blocks. Ghost TNT blocks. There we go. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Now it feels like I'm definitely missing something. What? Ghost blocks. It's ghost TNT blocks. We have that one. Oh. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? You read my message in manager chat. Will that slow me down though, Marky? Which one is the second to last lever? Oh, I forgot to press it? Really? Yeah. Oh, Thank you, chat. Thank you. See, I knew it. Blip, blip, blip. If you hold shift and spam whatever the button is, constantly. Wait, what? If you hold down shift and spam whatever button to say no, it's constant. Oh. I haven't really understood how you can speed this part up. Or perhaps you can't. It's probably sort of the realm of light thing all over again. I'm gonna get my main account on in the meantime. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Yep. I'm scared. Did it get you? Yeah. Shift click. Is it no this time, you mean? Did I do the wrong one? Well, I don't know if we want to stay, you know, longer than necessary. Kind of want to speed this up. If you do the third option. I'm scared at you. Whee. Wow. Okay. Dodge him and weave him. Wee. Ooh, ooh. I hear it. Charge up. The center orb. Yep. Last one. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no. I'm just gonna do it so we can sort of speed through as many quests as possible. There we go. Hey, will you play Fall Guys again? Okay, thank you, Lou, for all the questions. Yeah. Who's being enslaved? At least that isn't broken out. There we go. Okay, next, Desperate Metal. Corcus we go. the cork is gone. Ah, the panic is starting. We can do this chat. Manage your chat messages. If you say no enough times, it will say, I'll kill everyone in your guild. I have seen someone show a picture of that on the forums. But I'm alone in this guild on my alt, so I don't know if it would do that. Maybe. So is there no giveaway? There will be a giveaway later on in the stream. Question is, are we getting mixed feelings first? No, confusion. Okay, we have 2 gavel quests afterwards, so it's fine. Wait, we got confusion when we're talking with Cowman. Oh, that's perfect. We just gotta finish this one. We just gotta be quick about it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna go all right. It's gonna go all right. This part that they built over there is rebuild over there. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Hup. How has the audio level of everyone been so far? I feel like it's been pretty even. And I hope you guys feel the same. Okay, I'm gonna shout in a few minutes. Up. MiniPCpro about to lose all viewers. How is Mini not here when we're talking with Salted? What? What? What is this? What is this, Mini? You're supposed to be an event manager. Missing out on being in the same call as Salted. Image. Okay, time to grab a shout. We got this, all you got. Yep, we got this. Alright, I'm gonna shout now. Okay, managers, I assume you guys will help a lot extra with the questions. If I missed any in Ask Away, I've sort of considered them, but if I missed any new ones, please let me know. You guys been an immense help so far. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. If I faint and such, Just try to revive me. Yeah. See. I'm gonna wait a little bit extra, like a minute or two. Wait, I missed out on chat a bit. I'm gonna check my. Oh. Calm down. He's not in chat yet. No. We're waiting. Well, we're not waiting for Salted. We're waiting for time to pass. Yeah. Oh, Alliance went mute from nervousness. No, I'm just thinking of how not to faint. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm keeping tabs on the audience count whilst concentrating on these things. Parkour. See more things pop up. Okay, you guys ready? So Our next guest, well, this cow does not really need an introduction. We all know who he is. It's the creator of our favorite server, the brains behind the game, the one, the only, SALTED. Welcome. Let's see if he speaks. Hello? I can't hear anything. Oh. 2 seconds. Wait, 2 seconds. Got this. Nice. Cool. Yeah. Hello. I think we heard something.
Wait, really? Am I here?
Yeah, you're here. Hello.
Oh my god, alright, dude, did you guys mute me secretly?
I don't think so.
I think my mic was fine, but
Oh.
alright. How do I sound? I kind of moved my entire setup for this.
You sound perfectly. You sound
Great.
Yeah, the quality is fine. Hopefully the volume
Awesome.
is too. Yeah, I think the volume's fine too. Hi, Salted. This is the first time we talk.
That is true. After 6 years or something of knowing each other existence. Was it 6 years? I can't remember.
Since I started or since I got YouTube ranked? That's the question.
Oh, I've known you way before YouTube rank. I watched your video when you had like barely any subs.
Oh. Oh no. That's awkward. My videos are so
Oh.
bad.
Sure. Yeah, and you had like a higher pitched voice too, I remember, but it's fine. Everybody starts like that.
Oh man. Do you keep sort of tabs on YouTubers and what goes on in the YouTube world?
Yeah, well, people don't know that because I don't really write on YouTube or anything like that, but pretty much every day I go on YouTube and I search Wynncraft and I search for the newest videos.
Ah.
I just watch people play the game or do stuff, and most of the time they have like 0 views, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But I'm well aware of what's happening.
So you watch a lot of videos as sort of part of seeing how the game is experienced, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Especially after an update. When an update just came out, I spent a lot of time just watching people play the game or watching streams or whatever.
Yeah.
It's what makes it fun.
Yeah. There's undoubtedly going to be a few questions about Wynncraft's future and future content, right? But before we get to that, I want to take a step back and look at Wynncraft's past, right? Wynncraft is soon turning 10 years old, in April, in fact. But the forums wanted a clarification. I've seen a lot of debate whether it's April 29th or April 30th.
I'm not even sure myself. Generally, when I look at the date for Wynncraft's anniversary, I just Googled it because I don't really have that by heart. It's because Wynncraft was actually kind of released in beta, and then eventually it got an official release. So I'm not too sure, but it's around that time. It doesn't matter too much the exact date. Other people, I'm sure, keep track of that better than I do.
Does it feel like it's been 10 years?
No, not really. And I've watched the other interviews, and pretty much everybody says that too. Time really flies, and I didn't even realize it was really 10 years until I saw that thread on the forums. I would have remembered it eventually, but it's goddamn crazy. You know, when we made Wynncraft, we thought it would last maybe 2 years maximum, and now here we are.
How did you sort of make Wynncraft? How did you turn a sort of plain sandbox blocky game into the magic that we experience today?
Well, vanilla Minecraft itself has a lot of RPG elements just by default, like the little potion that came out in beta 1 point something, I forgot. Just everything about it felt very RPG, but there was no RPG server of it, and I just thought it'd be really cool to make a RPG server, especially since I've been a big fan of MMORPG for a long ass time before doing Wynncraft, and I've always kind of made games on the side with tools like RPG Maker and Game Makers and shit. And we had the Crafted Movie server with a good builder called Grian. Maybe you've heard of him.
Yeah.
The YouTuber apparently now. And Jumla, who's a developer. And I just thought, man, that's like the perfect little team to get started on maybe an MMO. We didn't know what the hell we're doing at all back in the days, but turned out all right, I guess.
You mentioned Grian and his YouTubing. Do you feel like Grian has sort of put less time, or we've heard from a lot of our guests that Grian puts in more time in Wynn than the sort of general community might assume, right? Because his videos and success on YouTube has focused on other things. Do you share their view, or do you sort of secretly wish he would work more on Wynn?
He's definitely worked less on Wynn ever since his YouTube channel picked up, which is fine. Like, it makes sense. Have you seen his YouTube channel? He has like 6 million subscribers. I would do the same too if I were him. But he's still around quite a lot. Like, every week he's there and he's working on every quest. Like, he's really there. He doesn't like to be really public in general. In fact, I don't even think he uses social media much anymore. Like, he's trying to simplify his life, I think. So he's staying away from all this stuff, but he still really loves Wynn, and he still works on it a lot.
Yeah, I think Grian gets like what he gets viewed in a day, I get in 3 years. So I understand why to focus on that.
It's crazy.
We also heard from HeyZeer that Joomla hasn't been as active anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you think HeyZeer could eventually evolve into the head developer?
Well, he kind of is the head developer. We pretty much have only 2 devs, and he's the main one, and that's pretty much his main thing. So yeah, he kind of is the main developer. Joomla has been kind of away since 2018, I think. Then we got like Jay Present in, and then he came back after COVID hit because he had a lot of free time. And then now he's taking a step back again, and Zero is taking the place a little more.
Yeah. And sort of backtracking to Wynncraft's past, we've gotten a lot of updates and content over the past 9.5 years. Do you have a sort of favorite update that's, I mean, it could be the recent 2.0, but do you have a historical favorite as well?
Well, let me think. I kind of like every update. They're not all perfect, and I'm always very biased with the most recent stuff. So I think 2.0 is like the coolest one because it really made Wynncraft just way cooler in general. But I do have an appreciation for the quest update that happened a billion years ago. I can't even remember the name or the date of it, but it's that time when we added the quest system and like 20 quests, and it was kind of shitty. In fact, I think that this network was down for like a week after it released because it was so laggy and buggy. But it helped us forward as to what Wynncraft eventually became, very focused on quests and that kind of stuff. It was like a first step towards the modern Wynn.
And sort of continuing on the same topic of past Wynn and how the 10th anniversary is getting closer and closer. Would you want to celebrate the anniversary?
Yeah, I have some ideas. I'm not promising anything. Maybe we're not gonna be able to do anything, but It'd be really nice to do something special. 10 years is more than most servers, so it'd be nice to celebrate it. In fact, I think only like Hypixel and Wynncraft are still alive from that time.
Yeah.
Crazy when you think of it.
We heard suggestions from Seer about turning every skin into a salted skin, for example. I also saw someone suggest an XP year, a double XP year. Might be a bit excessive, but
Of course people are asking for that. As if that would ever happen. An entire year. Yeah, it's not gonna be something like that. But we might do nothing, alright? Don't take what I say as a promise.
And sort of on the topic of double XP, right? Since the sort of introduction of events that has sort of become the new main focus during holidays and sort of other weekends, is it sort of an intentional decrease in double XP weekends, or is it more so that double XP weekends might be reserved for smaller holidays and bigger ones get the new events?
That's an interesting question. I guess, yeah, in a way they do lead to decreased XP weekend. The XP weekend is kind of a double-edged sword. It's great when it happens, everybody's having a great time and they're coming online to play Wynncraft and such, but there's always a decrease a few days after. Like, people got their levels and they're kind of burnt out from Wynn. So they're good, but they're not that, like, doing them too often isn't very healthy for the game itself. So that's where events can come in, and events generally they don't do that. In fact, events bring people online, and when they end, people still come back. So I guess in a way the fact events exist makes it so there's a little less double XP weekend, but not that much. There's still a few double XP weekend, never so often, and now we kind of tie them with cells as well. So it's a little different from back in the days.
And sort of on the topic of statistics, do you sort of check the player statistics and those sort of stats often?
Yeah, pretty much every day I check them. It's a fun stuff. It's like playing a like Age of Empire or just a management game. You can kind of see things going up and down with the moves you make.
Have you sort of ever learned something that's quite notable from those statistics? Perhaps like this change was made and suddenly you can see a huge drop or a huge increase.
Yeah, there's some weird shit. When 1.20 released, we reworked the ghost system, but it wasn't working very well on the first day, so it wasn't enabled. But a few days later, we enabled it, and it actually increased retention by something like 5%, which is quite high, just from the ghost system existing. I guess new players saw other players playing, and they thought, damn, this must be a good game if there's that many players. Something like that. There's also the new dialogue system that really increased retention as well. Yeah, people are surprised when I say that, because people in the community, the dialogue system is it has some flaws, so they're not always a big fan of it. But you gotta remember, when new players play, if they keep going until like level 100, like the community at the time, then it means they read at, well, partly it means that they can read the text at the right rate at which we send it, and so they're not feeling overwhelmed by the quest or anything. But for players that can't read as fast, this kind of stuff feels overwhelming and they can't keep up with the game, and that leads to them quitting more. So now that the new dialogue system came out, it made them stick around more, I guess. That's my suspicion of why that happened.
Yeah, it did surprise me because I mean I like the dialogue system. It makes it easier to skip and read in my pace when I make quest guides, for example, because I read slow. but it was a bit controversial when it came out. And sort of speaking on controversies, do you stay up to date with community feedback and sort of community discussions? I know you sometimes reply on forum posts and on the Discord, but sort of in what sort of size or in what capacity do you sort of stay updated?
Pretty much every day I check the forums and I check Discord. I don't reply that often, but I'm quite active on that, and I know what people are saying most of the time.
And something I've sort of asked all our guests is how they deal with critique, both negative and positive feedback. Do you handle it in a certain type of way?
Well, most people are really nice to start with. It's quite rare that people are toxic. It does happen, but most of the people are nice, and they're saying stuff because they want the game to be better, and that's important to keep track of. Unfortunately, the human brain kind of trick you into giving more value to negative ones, so they stick around more. But for the most part, people are nice. The way I see feedback is the way I see feedback is that I'm like a filter for the feedback. It goes through me, and then I understand it in a certain way, and then it comes out, and I do things about it. Feedback generally is really good at giving you telling you how the people are feeling about certain things. In fact, I got a good example about it. So before Gavel came out, were you playing before Gavel?
Oh, I joined July 2014, so a bit, yeah.
Okay, well, before Gavel, we spent something like a year without doing updates, which was really bad, and people were really getting sick of this. It took, especially at the time, we were releasing an update every few months, not like nowadays when it takes more than a year. Yeah. So people were expecting content, and Gavel finally released after like a year of nothing, and I was like, yep, job well done. People will not ask for new quests or new content for like a year. But within like a month, people finished all the quests on Gavel, and they started complaining again that they wanted more quests. And I was thinking, Jesus, we just like more than doubled the amount of quests in the game, and they're already asking for more. What exactly is going on? And I spent some time thinking of that, and what I realized is that people weren't really asking for more quests specifically. They were asking for more content, but because quests were so good at everything, they gave money, they gave XP, they gave items and shortcuts and whatever, people associated content with quests, and so that's how they gave their feedback. They said we want more quests, but they wanted more content. So with the gameplay update that we did later, I focused on making dungeon more rewarding, giving more XP, giving more rewards. I think we boosted the mob XP, so grinding mobs becomes a thing you can do as well. And people always ask for more content, so it's not a perfect fix, but I think it did help, and it did do what people were truly asking instead of just more quests, because we can do more quests, but they take a long time as well. Especially now.
That sort of explains the addition of boss altars, for example. I think that came out in boss altars. That came out in
boss altars. Yeah,
I think they came out in the gameplay.
Yeah,
update.
I don't remember exactly how this came about, but it was probably SALTED just wanting to make cool bosses, and so we were like, all right, let's just make the boss altars. It's kind of like that.
And sort of on the same topic as critique, as both owner and sort of head game developer, do you feel like a certain responsibility of receiving feedback and sort of for the team, and sort of caretaking perspective of making sure that if people, you know, speak to content team members harshly or give unnecessary feedback, that you sort of stand up for them or help them sort of deal with that.
Man, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that because it's actually kind of a mistake I made recently, where this happened and I didn't quite react appropriately, at least in hindsight. I guess it is something I should be doing, and I should be doing it better as well. But I'm not always up to date with what people tell each other, especially on other Discord servers that I'm not in. I only ever know about those when the CT tells me.
Yeah.
And that's kind of rare. I think CT kind of expected that some people will be a little silly with their feedback. Yeah, so I guess they don't bring it to me that often because of that.
Yeah. Now going back to before Wynn, you ran the Crafted Movie YouTube channel. But since then, Wynn has become your main focus. Do you sometimes regret leaving Crafted Movie behind?
No, not at all. And I often saw people, especially back then when we had like a Crafted Movie forum and everything, kind of blame Wynncraft for the death of Crafted Movie. But it was kind of the opposite. In fact, Crafted Movie was really fun. And it was the first time I did something that actually kind of caught on. It was unbelievable to have this happen to me. And after like a year of Crafted Movie, we didn't do as well with it. Like, it was still fun to work on it, but it kind of feels bad to have to put more and more efforts for less and less views. So Crafted Movie was kind of going down, and this is what shifted my focus towards something else that was fun, at least for me, which was Wynncraft.
Do you one of the people on the forums wondered if you keep contact with the old Crafted Movie members?
I only the old Crafted Movie members were just friends I had at school, really. So I lost touch with a lot of them, but there's one. Bull, I'm still very up to date with Bull. We play games together every week and we chat and such. He's still around.
Yeah. And since Wynncraft is your job now, how much time in your day-to-day life is dedicated to Wynncraft?
That's hard to say because I kind of messed up and I merged my real life with Wynncraft. Like, I don't have a separation of Wynncraft and my real life. Yeah, I could be doing, like, I could be playing Overwatch, and then 5 minutes later, I'm suddenly working on a new feature in a Google Doc for Wynncraft, and so it's all over the place. And then 5 minutes later, I'm taking a walk outside. Like, there's no big separation. It's all just jumbled together. I work on it pretty much every day. I don't think I've ever had a day where I haven't thought about Wynncraft or looked at Wynncraft stuff like the player count or other analytics. I don't work like 12 hours a day on Wynncraft. There's some days where I do just like 2 hours maybe, and there's other days, especially around updates, where I do pretty much everything is Wynncraft. I do all day long. It really kind of depends. I couldn't say an exact time. But I'd say the average is just maybe 8 hours a day, but every day, and even the weekends, and I don't really take any breaks except during Christmas. So that does add up.
Do you enjoy it, or does it sometimes, like, can it sometimes feel like a chore, or like, now I gotta work?
Towards the end of updates, I'm always a little bit burnt out. But other than that, I always very much enjoy it. Working at Wynncraft it's crazy. It's really fun. It's like a dream job, pretty much for me. And that's one of the reasons I'm still very active doing it.
Yeah. I told Seer and Nep, who are, you know, hired employees, that, you know, we all envy you guys. We all wish we could work at Wynn for Great job. Speaking of, you don't need any official, social media representatives.
Well, maybe we do, because I'm the only one managing that, and I'm not that active on it. But I don't really see the value, so not really. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. It's mainly a joke. Do you have time to spend on other things? I know you do music, for example. Do you feel like Wynn gives you enough time spare to work on your music?
Yeah, with Wynn I'm very free because I'm my own boss, which is the best thing about it. So if I feel like making music one day, that's what I'm gonna do, and nobody is gonna be pissed off at me. I definitely have the time. Wynncraft is a full-time job, but it doesn't overtake everything I do.
And sort of on the topic of you being the boss, right? What are some of the difficulties with running such a large Minecraft server that us in the community might not know about?
Let me think for a second. I'd say, okay, let's say the community. I love the community. They're very important to my heart into Wynncraft. But the community itself is quite small, I think, compared to what they think. And sometimes we do things for the health of the game, and the community doesn't truly understand why we're doing it. Because, alright, so for example, you see Wynncraft, how many players we have right now? We have like 1,000. We have 1,700 people online right now. But in actuality, Wynncraft, because it's Christmas, every time everybody has a lot of time, we have about 13,000 players every day. So it's not as big as Hypixel, but it's still a little bigger than what people might think in general. And in these people, there are a lot of new players, and just people call them casual, but just people that play the game normally, like an hour a day, and they just do quests and such. And people that are part of the community are generally passionate people about Wynncraft, and they have more time into that. So they see certain things as being very important, but maybe they're only important for the 5% of players that are like high level and have multiple classes and play Wynn every day, and they're very important, these people. But there's also the 95% of the other players that are very important too in their own ways, and we have to do things for them as well. And I think the community sometimes doesn't quite understand that.
So they sort of fail to recognize that it's not only the OGs and the try-hard, but a large part is new players, for example.
Yeah, and new players are important. They deserve as much fun as the in-game people as well. They're just not very present. You don't see them a lot. They're not on the Discord, not on the forum. They're just doing their own thing, but they're a big chunk of people. We have to care for them as well.
For example, like complaints about lag, seeing as running a server takes a lot of servers and data connections and everything. Does the community, when we receive when you receive complaints about lag, do they fail to sort of keep in mind the difficulties?
Yeah, it's because we're a Minecraft server, and Minecraft is not made for the kind of shenanigans we do. And believe it or not, we do put good money into the quality of the hardware we rent and the proxies that we use. It's high quality stuff, but there's still some lag because we're not supposed to really be doing what we're doing. But I think people generally understand that, and I think Wynncraft is quite all right now. It has some laggy stuff still that we need to fix, but on average, it's quite smooth for it is. I saw ZeroZero review yesterday, I think, and he said like there was 20,000 mobs per server, and that's a gigantic amount. If you were to try to spawn 20,000 mobs on a regular vanilla server, it would die before you even got like half of it. So it's we're not doing that bad, I think. And people generally, I think, are not too, at least nowadays, they're not too silly with their lag request.
Especially sort of if we look back, right? When I joined Wynn, I don't remember it, but I did a sort of tribute video this year. And looking at my old videos, you really notice how different things was, and you see how incredibly laggy it was back then. But
it was so bad.
Are you proud of how far Wynncraft has come?
Yeah, I think Wynncraft is way better nowadays, and not just the game itself. I think that the team as well is so much better than it used to be. I love Wynncraft. I got high hopes with the future of it.
Yeah. And sort of looking at the past and comparing it, raids, for example, they were sort of hinted at back in the Gavel expansion update in 2015. We saw the Groot slang sort of model in the trailer, and we had sort of Orphean Seal. Do you feel like it was worth the wait, seeing now how they turned out? Because it's probably a much higher quality than they would have been if you guys would have had time to finish them back in the day.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about if the quality is better now than they would have been back in the days. When we made that trailer that showed these bosses, we still have a lot to do, and so that was never done, unfortunately. I'd say it'd be maybe equal. We had high hopes for Gavel back in the days, but we had a bunch of issues that came about and prevented us from doing all these cool things like this. I think Croncrawl at the time left, and then we hired another dude that ended up just not doing the job that he was meant to, and so we couldn't wait anymore, and we had to release with some stuff cut out. But if everything would have worked perfectly back then, I think it would have been maybe as good as now, in a different way. Probably. We had a cinematic system, we had a custom bus system. We ended up not really using it. Even now, we don't even use the same system. But yeah.
Yeah, and in the trailer, we saw like a whole new dueling system, right? There was this one player crashing into another one. Is dueling
cinematic?
Yeah. What are some things that you would like to rework in the future?
In Wynncraft? Just anything? Oh, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to rework. We have a lot of ideas. Before I say them, of course, you gotta keep in mind, we might never do it. Yeah. It's not because I want to change things that they happen instantly. We have a million ideas, but only 2 devs and volunteers for that work at their own pace, so we can't do everything. But I want to change loot run. I want to change some housing. I want to change hunted. I'd like to bring back swarms one day, maybe. What else is bad? I'd like to get rid of soul points and do something else with them. There's a lot about the games that's not perfect. The game's never going to be perfect either. Even if we were to do all these things, time would pass, and then some old things that we did, like Profession, I'd like also to change a bit how they work. And maybe after we've done all of this, after like a million years, maybe we'll want to redo raids to make them even cooler. Who knows? But yeah, there's a lot to improve on the game still.
A lot of things, yeah. I've seen a lot of people talk about soul points, for example. It's one of Saya Duck's, biggest gripes with the game, and we always see a new post about it. Do you find it difficult to sort of handle soul points in a way that dying is still a sort of setback?
No, I've done harder stuff. It's just that it's just not such a huge deal. Like we gotta balance what we do with stuff that will make people excited, get them back to the game, and stuff that makes the game more like healthy and makes them more fun. And soul points, if we were to make them way better, and I do have some ideas for that, and they wouldn't be that hard, all things considered, but they wouldn't bring players back. And so I'm not gonna call it a waste. It would bring a lot of advantage to Wynncraft to do them right. It's just our time sometimes can be spent better on other things, and so they're kind of on the list of things to do in the future that we'll get to it eventually.
Do you feel like the community, you know, because from the community's perspective, it's just waiting for update, play, and then wait for next update.
Right.
Do you feel like they might, you know, they might fail to consider that you have a lot of plans on things you want to work on, but you have to prioritize, and that they might not really think about that when, you know, they say, why haven't you fixed this yet, or why haven't you fixed that yet? Well, because we have other things to do.
Yeah, totally. Ideas are super easy to come up with. Everybody in the team has them. I have them. Zero has them. We got an infinite list of things to do, but it takes some time to do them, and other things are more important sometimes, and they come up. And sometimes we're working on a new feature, and suddenly there's a Jbip bug to fix, so that delays the feature by like a day. And these things, like, they add up over time too.
Yeah.
That's what makes things kind of slow.
Right before the 2021 year, when we had the champion pre-order and we had a double XP week, Wynn saw one of the biggest dupes hitting the community, a huge dupe in the trade market. Do sort of community-wide problems that affect the economy, does that set back other work a lot?
This is an extreme example, because this is what kind of got us to rework the trade market as well right before 1.20 release. But no, I don't think they add up. As I said, they really add up. But generally, it's like when there's a big problem like that comes up, it's like 1 or 2 days to fix them, and usually it's fine. Like it's nothing too dramatic. They just add up. Like over time, maybe you spend weeks fixing dupes and big bugs combined.
Now I just want to quickly jump back to the past, before Wynncraft was made. What inspired the creation of Wynn? Did you play any games as a kid that had an impact or inspire certain aspects?
I think this is one of the only things that I've said multiple times. There's like 3 games I think that really got me to, that really inspired Wynn itself. The way I do things, I just steal from other games. It's my big secret. I don't really create anything by myself. I just steal it from other games, and I think that's kind of how creativity works. You can't really create things by yourself. You just steal from other elements. But there's 3 games I really stole from. It's Diablo, Dofus, which is a French MMO, but it's the best MMO. You should try it. And shit, what's the other one? Kind of forgot.
RuneScape?
The third one, but oh yeah, exactly, RuneScape. Yeah, especially with the profession stuff. These 3, if you were to really play them, you'd see how much Wynncraft is just all of them. The thing I thought it was the coolest about them, kind of changed them a little bit, then bam, all together. That's Wynncraft, roughly.
Now, when you say that French MMO is the best MMO, I'm assuming you don't count in comparison to Wynncraft, because we all know Wynn is the best MMO.
I don't know, man. I still really like the Office. At least the one I played back in 2007 or something. It's quite special. It's quite unique as an MMO. Everybody should try it. How many you got people? 97 people watching right now. Everybody here should try Dofus. I think they have an English version, so it's not too bad.
Can we ever expect a new rank to be added? Maybe like a purely support-based rank without any perks, just to sort of have like a little token of showing support, basically.
Yeah, you could expect another rank or other feature. Maybe not a purely support rank. That's not really. It doesn't really work. There's some people that say they'd like to just support the game, but most people they want the perks in reality, and so a purely support rank probably wouldn't be worth it. But yeah, other ranks definitely.
With the last rank we saw, champion, there was a huge backlash about the whole bomb bell situation. Is that something that you would ever consider changing?
I think the bomb bells. No, I don't think I would change the bomb bells. The one thing I still kind of want to change is the priority access. It kind of works with the bomb bells right now.
Yeah.
And it's something that kind of annoys people, especially during double XP weekend where everybody's buying bombs and they're triggering them. Then only mostly champions can get in. And we did like half the work to be able to get rid of the champion slots for something else. We added a queue system in 2.0, and that's what I kind of want to change champion to. So instead of being a separate champion slot, it's instead more of a semi-priority queue where champions get in more often but not always, so it's a little more fair to people. But we haven't done that yet. We've just done like the basics of it.
And speaking of queue priority, one thing us media ranks didn't have a clue about until last double XP weekend was the apparent existence of media rank priority.
Right. This was added kind of last minute with the 2.0 thing. It's not very deep, that's why it's kind of very it's kind of just all or nothing right now. And we added champion to those to make the champion slots work, and we just thought, oh, let's just add like a media and admin and mods because they kind of need it. Yeah. What did that cause some issues with the media? I wasn't.
Well,
wasn't
it
aware.
didn't cause issues. We I discovered it because I skipped past a lot of my fellow profers in huge lines, and I just instantly appeared and I raised a question, and apparently none of us had noticed it.
Yeah, that's funny.
But I have discussed with some other media rank players about how that might be seen as unfair during things such as double XP weekends, especially in sort of combination with champion slots.
Yeah, that's true. Well, right now it's kind of I'm not too happy with it either. It was just because we didn't really have time to make a more sophisticated system, so we kind of just slapped mod, admin, media, and champion like together in this other queue that can overtake the other queue.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile, and we still haven't gotten back to it. It's taking a long time.
And speaking of media rank, without mentioning anything specific, there has been, you know, in the community a recent sort of controversy surrounding the whole rank and its benefits. Is that something you would consider sort of overseeing and perhaps changing in the future?
Are you talking about people loot running in the media world?
Yes. Yes.
The way well, okay, yeah, okay, you're right. I do want to fix it, and I want to fix it by changing loot running itself, which we'll do eventually. And when we do it, it's gonna be perfect. There's not gonna be any controversy. If you're a media rank right now, just don't loot run in that server. It's quite simple.
I would agree that it is quite simple. But it has raised a lot of questions, right? How would you define loot running? Is it running a dedicated line, or is it, you know, wearing loot running gear and opening certain strategic chests, or how would you define it?
That's a very gray area. It's kind of just rushing from chest to chest. if you were to just play the game normally and explore like one cave every so often, that's how the system was designed. That's how we expected people to play, which is not the case. But if you were to do that, then it's fine. But if you're rushing from chest to chest and kind of taking stuff as fast as possible, then that's what I consider loot running. It's kind of gray. I know you might. If we were to make this a real rule, you need something more black and white, but it's tough to really define that. I'd rather just fix loot running itself than do that. It's a lot less work. I need to be right back for like 1 minute, by the way. Sorry to take long. Sorry.
Fine.
Right, be right back.
And in the meantime, I can make sure I'm staying up to date with chat. How are you doing, chat? It's been a while since I've sort of talked to you. Hopefully, let's see. I'm gonna check my managers here and see if I've gonna need to move some questions. Yeah. We have a lot of questions, so let's see. Yoink. Alright, let's see. Ask if he can add a bank command for champion. We have some of the questions might be repeats that we have prepared already. We have so many questions from the community already. We had a forums post and we've gotten them other ways, but yeah. Hopefully you guys are finding this interesting. Survive the fight. Okay. Oh, stand AFK. But yeah, chat. How are you guys doing? I just wanted to make triple sure SALTED give some sort of response on loot run reworks. Yeah, I'm gonna ask about that in a moment. Gonna finish this quest. Quite intriguing to play Cow Fusion and talk to SALTED at the same time. We are slowly but surely making our way through the quests here.
Hello.
Hello, SALTED. Welcome back. We've missed
Oh my god,
you.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
I think the stage feature has a bug because I unmute, but it doesn't work, and I have to do it twice before it works.
Really?
Yeah.
Might be. Do you not have a certain role? I wonder. Could be some role issues. But you should be able to. But welcome back. So we've talked a bit about, you know, things you would want to change, and we're on the topic of loot running and how you would want to change that. We talked with Nepmia, for example, and he suggested client-side chests. Is client-side chests a solution you would entertain for loot running?
It is part of a solution, but that's not everything. There's loot running has some issues because it's not designed to be done the way people are doing it. When we did loot chests back in goddamn 1800 BC, we thought people would just be playing normally, exploring, and then finding a cave and exploring and getting a chest at the end, and that was it. But people didn't do that. Now they're just running from cave to cave. It's not made to be repetitive, even though it's a repetitive action that they're doing. So that's one of the things that we would need to fix. And client-side chests fixes another issues where people are playing like meta games where they're trying to find servers that are old, not too old, and not loot running, and all this stuff. I wish people would just play the game. They get on a server, they don't care which server it is, they just loot run. And that's its own separate little thing. But yeah, I'd like to do that as well.
would you ever want to see a different type of way of obtaining mythics in a sort of similar fashion? I know the forgery chest was sort of intended to compete with loot running. And we have seen, you know, it wasn't perfect at first, but we did see now in 2.0, like the number of times you don't get a mythic, it does increase the chance. But would you want to see a new way that is on an even similar level of sort of mythics per time spent ratio?
Well, first off, the forgery chest wasn't necessarily meant to compete with the loot chest, because a forgery chest also brings something that loot chests don't, and that's XP. I guess it doesn't matter once you're max level, but there's some difference. I don't want two systems in the game to just do the same thing and kind of try to overtake each other. I'd like each of them to have their own place, which is why like raid gives their own rewards, which are tome, and other things give other stuff, so that everything is useful in a way without necessarily becoming useless. For mythic, I don't think I would add another system that's better for mythics than loot running, because that's kind of the point of loot running. I'd rather just make loot running fun, and fun in a repeatable way to get mythics, and then had another system for other things.
Now, sort of backtracking, we talked a bit earlier about the store. Would it ever be realistic to hope for future Wynncraft merch?
Yeah, maybe. We haven't. We haven't done it. Oh, I don't know. We could have done Wynncraft merch. I'm just a little scared of it, because with Crafting Movie we did do merch, and it wasn't that. No, it didn't work out that well. But I guess Wynncraft is quite different from Crafting Movie. So yeah, we could do merch. It's just we're just focused on other things. Yeah. But maybe one day. I know people really want Wibble plushies, and I want them as well. And one day they'll be there, maybe.
We got him to say it, boys. The entire forums apparently told me to ask you how to pronounce Wibble, but I heard it.
Obviously, Wibble. We always use the English pronunciation for Wynncraft. That's why we write armor with a U. It's for the medieval theme, you know. So we speak British.
I see. We have it sort of in canon now. Speaking of pronunciations, is sort of city names, right? Do you find everyone arguing about how to pronounce certain cities funny or entertaining, or are you on a certain side on how things should be pronounced?
Man, which city is that? Is that like the one in Gavel that starts with B? That's next to Levigar?
Boosie, Theseed, Almouge.
Oh yeah, the seed. I remember Grian laughed at me because I pronounced it like the seed, like the seed, like two different words. When it's meant to be, what is it? The side, something like that. This side. I don't remember. Dude, I don't even speak English as my main language. So if you ask me for pronunciation, you're gonna get the wrong response pretty much every time. I don't write the name of every town either, so I wouldn't really know how they're meant to be said.
Yeah. I'm sort of on the topic of agreeing, because we did talk about merch. I'm thinking, like, because he has worked with a bunch of merch companies to launch merch for his YouTube channel, do you feel like he might be able to bring insight that could help Wynn perhaps explore that idea?
I did that actually. I asked him, yo, like, what would you recommend for merch stuff for Wynn? And he said, I don't know, but definitely don't use this company. And that's pretty much it. So it didn't help as much, unfortunately.
I see. Alright, so I'm gonna sort of transition here into some future Wynncraft things here. We have sort of heard from your post that you made about the announcement of the work on Fruma that there might be a level cap increase. With an increased level cap, will the ability tree stay as it is, or will we see further abilities added past the current levels?
So the tree was very well designed so that it can be expanded upon. And so if we were to add more levels, we'd like to add more ability points, which means we probably would want to add more abilities. That's what I'll say. Maybe.
Yeah, could we ever see sort of items with ability point requirements, or like a certain weapon if you have a set amount of archetype points?
I don't know. It's not. It's not really planned, and I like to keep the two system a little bit separated because the item system is super complex, which is good for people that likes it, but it's not very welcoming to new players. While the ability tree is a little more in between. It's not that simple, but it's not that complex either. You can get it. So I like to keep those a little separate to make sure that there's a little. They each have their own space, but maybe it could be nice to add that. I'm not ruling it out.
Yeah. And sort of on the topic of communicating with the community, they have for a long time been wanting more transparency with the content team, and we've started seeing more and more of that over the years with monthly posts and, you know, the recent Ruma announcement that was sort of quite early in the process. Is it hard to balance transparency about what's being worked on whilst trying to manage expectations?
Yeah, well, very often when you work on a game, at least with Wynncraft, it's kind of ugly until the very last month or something. So the real struggle is finding something that's pretty enough and ready enough to be able to be shown in these like CT monthly thread or something. So it's gonna be tough a little bit to do that with Fruma. So that's why we kind of made this announcement. We said, all right, we're working on Fruma, and we don't want to show up too much about Fruma, but it's gonna be ugly until quite late. That's the real challenge, really, on showing things before they're ready.
Yeah. Sort of other things that the community has been wanting, right, is improved storage. We also heard it from Teely earlier today. Sort of being, you know, you run out of storage. And we have, you know, seen a huge increase in storage. I think it was during Gavel and the gameplay update that we started seeing the whole extra pages instead of just buying rows in the bank. But could you ever see Wynncraft expanding on the different storage options in the game?
Yeah, storage is kind of a never-ending issue. It's always going to be there. We can add 50 pages right now. In 2 years, people are going to start asking for more. The more space you give them, the more they're going to stock up on stuff. Can you imagine? You remember, right? Before Gavel, it was 1 page max. And
Yep.
most likely you had a little less than 1 page because you weren't max level.
Yep.
And people complain about storage, but it's still... And dude, remember all the quest items we used back in the days? Just unbelievable. You barely had any space.
You used extra classes.
Yeah, using extra classes because it was so limited. People kind of make up with it. Like, if you give them less space, they're just gonna sell their items more, and they're gonna try something else. If you give them more space, they're gonna put all of their stuff on there just in case for the future, and then they end up never using it. But I do agree we should get some more pages. What I think we should do. And boy, there might be a leak again for a future thing, but no promises. What I think we should do is add storage for each individual classes. So the current bank would become the global storage, whatever, and each classes would have their own storage. Just a few pages, nothing crazy. But I think just that would help a lot. Because very, very often, as I said, I watch a lot of people playing the game, especially on YouTube and such, when they're just starting. And very often, they're kind of, they open their bank on their new character and they realize, oh, this is a global bank. This is my level 40 stuff. I don't care about that. I'm level 2. So being able to separate this to allow each class to have their own little spot would help a lot, both for the storage and also for this little game design, if I can call it, aspect of it, where people start a new character and they want to start fresh.
We have seen some solutions to these problems over the years, right? Not only the several pages, but we've seen the ingredient pouch, right, for mob drops, and we've seen the emerald pouch. Do you think that could be expanded upon, for example, for professions, right? As someone who, sort of does professions on a competitive level, being on, the scoreboard and trying to maintain that, you do gather up and you store up a lot of materials. Could it ever be a possibility that we see a pouch to at least store some of the excess you could grind for a longer time?
Yeah, I'm not against it. It's not really problematic because nowadays tools, like if you hold multiple tools at the same time, it reduces the chance of getting resources. So that's our balancing things. Having a pouch for it would probably be quite alright. Yeah, I'm not against it. We just haven't done it because we're doing other things, I guess.
Now, I'm sort of I'm okay if you don't want to answer some of these questions. But one of the things that have been discussed since the Fruma announcement was handling of endgame items such as mythics, right? We have seen level cap increases in like that size back in the Gavel expansion, and it left a lot of the sort of current or meta and the end game gear sort of unimportant and sort of not used anymore. How will that be handled, or what would be a good way of handling that from a sort of game development and gameplay perspective?
I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying, are people worried about current mythics after Fruma releases and new stuff gets added?
Well, they're more so worried about, now you might have a mythic that's level 95 that's, super valuable and powerful.
Right.
But it will become obsolete once there are other items, because it's no longer in the end game.
We're still kind of early, so I'm not too sure yet. I don't think they would become fully obsolete, but other things might come, because the value of things is kind of influenced a lot by how people perceive it. So if something is 5% stronger than something else, it's just 5% stronger, but people might see it as like 50% more valuable because of that little increase. So I don't know. It will really depend on how people see it and the economy and what we do with Fruma. It's still early. I can't really say if we're planning to add new items that will fully replace current mythics. But if we add more items that are a little stronger than mythics, your mythics are still gonna be alright, but people might value it differently, maybe.
Have you ever sort of thought about there being a way to sort of have your weapon, but somehow being able to increase the stats of it as you progress through the game? Sort of similar how in other games you might be able to sharpen a sword once you have like materials and a higher level, and that might increase its damage. Could that ever be a possibility for Wynn?
I had an idea once that items didn't really like. That's what I remember from it. But the idea was to let some weapons being able to get some ingredients on it, some with like a different amount of it. So a maybe a normal item that's level 100 would be able to get 4 ingredients on it, while a legendary would only be able to get 1 ingredient from it. That was an idea, but nothing came out of it. Then I'm not sure we would do something like that with Fruma, but I'm not that against it. I need to think a bit more, I guess, and see how that goes.
Yeah, and sort of with an end game, right? Over the years, you know, there's been complaints about the amount of content in the end game. We've recently seen additions such as the forgery chest and raids. But with Fruma potentially increasing the level cap quite a bit, does that sort of give the team an ability to rework the end game, because it will sort of create a new end game to perhaps improve upon what is there?
Well, what is the Wynncraft endgame, really? It's some raids, I guess housing, if you want to spend some time, and loot running. I'd like to make it better, that's for sure, and that would be tied down to with loot running, preferably. But I don't think increasing the level cap really changes that. If we were to increase the level cap, I guess like we'd have new quests, we'd have like new things to do, but it would still be kind of the same system.
Seeing as you're the head developer or game developer, is it sort of
Yeah, Guild Wars too. Sorry, I
What?
just saw the chat. Yeah, Guild Wars is also an
Guild
end-game type
Wars.
thing.
I
Sorry.
also saw that they very much like the idea of class-based storage.
Yeah.
But sort of as the game developer, is it sort of up to you to think of all these ideas of how to make gameplay more fun and enjoyable for the player? And if so, sort of, is it difficult to do?
Well, yeah, there's like 2 steps to creating content. There's creating the basics or like the pillars of it and the systems to allow it, and then creating the content based on those rules and those systems. So, for example, I designed how raids work, but I didn't design each raid room. Like I designed that you enter a raid with a certain price, that there's a randomly generated room 3 times with bonuses in between, and then the type of rewards. So that's the system, and everything is based upon that system. And so this is pretty much me that designed that. I don't think anybody else really designed these systems. They when GMs work, they work based on those designs, so that they're able to create more raids. Like, and I don't want to remove any credit from them. Like Peppo, for example, did a lot of work to make raids awesome, and he did have his own ideas of how certain rooms work, but they're all based upon a certain floor that I set up. And this is the stuff I do, and this is this aspect that makes certain things fun or repeatable or bad, maybe, if I did a bad job. And right now you can tell I didn't really plan for many endgame based systems like that. So we have quests, we have dungeon and raids, which are all good, but they're not too repeatable. Raids are probably the most repeatable aspects of this. And yeah, I'd like to do a little more of that stuff that's repeatable in the end game.
Do you sort of look at the community suggestions for what they like to see? I talked with Nepmia about reading, for example, these, suggestions part of the forums. Seeing as you're quite active, right? Do you keep track on suggested things?
I do, but yeah, I do actually read around. Often people kind of put a lot on their suggestion. They kind of design the whole system by itself, and what is more useful, I think, in general, is just the basics of it. Like people saying, "Oh, this thing here should be changed because this or that," and then we can design a solution to that. It's like I said earlier, people are good at finding problems, but we prefer to come up with our own solutions because we know our tools, we have experience with it, and also it's kind of fun. Like we have to have fun while working on this as well.
Yeah.
And I do read suggestions, but I don't take everything from it. I read them, I try to understand what people are saying, why they're feeling this certain way, then I try to come up with my own solution. I still read their own solution, what they think we should be done, because it gives you a good idea as to what the problem is, but I don't necessarily want to just copy what they're suggesting.
Yeah. Do you have a sort of favorite part of Wynncraft? Like, do you have a certain aspect or a certain part of the playing experience that is your favorite?
I don't know. I feel like just the game itself is my favorite part. When I play the game, I play on an alt account when I can because I don't want people to recognize me. When I play, it's what I enjoy the most is just going around killing mobs and leveling up and getting new abilities now with the ability tree and finishing quests. Just in I don't think there's one aspect that I really enjoy more than the other. It's just the overall experience and progressing towards becoming stronger and whatnot.
And now I'm just looking through. We've gotten a lot of questions from the viewers, for example. But one person on the forums wants to know what's the most sort of frequent question you get asked?
I don't keep track of that. I know that people often ask me how much money Wynncraft makes. At least that's the one I remember the most.
Yeah, I had some people wanting to answer or ask that, but I said I won't ask that question, so you won't
I
hear
mean, you
it
can
from
ask it. I'm just not gonna tell you.
Yeah, I know what the answer is gonna be. Do you own a yacht, or is that just a meme?
This fucking dude. This
I'm
meme, I
kidding.
think, this meme comes from like Kronkle, I think, like Jared from our team. He loves this goddamn meme, and now it picked up. Like one day I should take a picture of where I'm at because I'm on the kitchen table on a random apartment in a terrible town in Quebec. Like I swear I'm not rich like people think it. I'm not a millionaire or something.
Yeah, and on the topic of sort of your living situation, is Joomla in your basement?
No, Dribble is somewhere in America. Who knows where he's at? He's always like traveling and some shit.
Another meme here from the community. Some people wonder if we could ever see another quest like ? Ever be added.
Probably not. I don't think. Question mark was a cool idea, but I don't think we should add more of those. Like one is well enough in my mind.
With the sort of recent overhaul of everything in Gavel, would you ever want to change ? Quest, seeing as a lot of players might refrain from doing it because of sort of its theme requirement?
I don't think there's a big need to change it. It's kind of meant. It's kind of meant to be this weird ass quest that's very special, and I know there's team requirements and people don't like to ask people to help, but it's like the only one that does that. You could ignore it, I guess, as long as you don't add too many of those. I think it's fine.
Seeing as, you know, we saw the party finder being added, do you feel like that has that noticeably helped the sort of co-op part of Wynn?
I don't know actually. I know that people use it. We have the data. We see that people like use the party finder to get into raids and find group and such. But I don't know how much of that kind of helped for like question mark in specific or anything like that.
Could we ever see world bosses like the one in the Wynn Plains sort of added in the future?
Yeah, we could. This was kind of just a try thing. Like Lumia was working on this project and she thought it'd be cool and kind of maybe a start to something more, but right now we're kind of focused on Fruma itself, and maybe there's gonna be word bosses in Fruma, but it's not something that we're really trying to prioritize or something. It's something on the side that we'll do maybe if we have the time.
We've talked a lot with different members of the content team, and I've asked many of them sort of tools they'd like to see added to help in their work. Most notably, AfroSnail talked about quality assurance testing tools and similar. Just sort of as the owner, and so do you keep sort of track on what the team wants, for example?
Yeah, the team is very vocal about what they want. Like they've been asking for new blogs for multiple years now, and that's one of the things we're working on. There's other things like the ability for script to be saved on a player instead of character. I think Brace talked about it maybe. Afro I know talked about the ability to like impersonate another player to be able to see exactly the issue that they have, and he said we didn't have that, but we actually do have that. He was wrong on that regard. Yeah, it's people always ask for tool, and it's not only do we have to mix doing things for the community and the player base on Wynncraft for different type of community, but we also have to do things for the team itself. Like they always ask for new tools as well. It's a balancing act of giving everybody a little bit of what they want, the best we can.
Yeah. Now, well, when I talked to Seer, I asked him about modding, and he said something quite interesting. Do you play Wynncraft with mods sometimes?
You know, honest, I do use your mod pack. I know this is the question you're going at. I'm using it right now on a dev server about some new features that are not yet out. It's a cool one. I don't know why you're surprised, because I think I did tell you that I joined your Discord server to be able to download the mod pack, right? I did that,
No,
right?
you told me it was for leaks back when I was working on the beginner's guide. I believe that's what you did.
Well, anyway, I did that, and I used it to download your mod pack, and it's awesome. And yes, it is what I use on the homepage to record like the big world with infinite chunk render distance. It's awesome. You know, I'm almost certainly gonna use it for like the Fruma trailer whenever we do that, so you can feel good about that too.
Speaking of trailers, do you work on them on your own? Except sort of, you know, we've seen music from content team members, but sort of the recording and editing part.
Yeah, I do trailers pretty much all on my own, except for the music. Generally, I go on like premiumbeat.com or Audio Jungle and get some cool songs, and then I edit around it. I mean, I have some experience editing. I've had a YouTube channel for 2 years called Crafty Movie. And I do the trailer myself. It's one of the best part about updates is these trailers and releasing them and seeing everybody being excited about it. It's the best part.
Do they take a lot of time to create?
Yeah, generally I start them many months. I have the Fruma trailer started right now, and Fruma is not close to release. You can believe me. But it's there. I have like the basics of it set up, have some ideas with it, have like some of the music, and slowly over like the next multiple months, as Fruma gets more done, I'll be able to record more and more scenes and be able to release it. It was the same thing with 2.0. I think like the you know, when we released the ability tree, we show like the warrior in sign expanse, like uppercutting a mob and then throwing it against the wall. I think I did that like 6 months before the trailer released. It was it's fun for me to work on that. It hyped me up myself because I imagine people watching the trailer and being hyped. So it hypes me up myself, and I use that as fuel to keep working on the update.
Let's see. But when you talk about music, did you make the song for the Corcus trailer, or did you find that someplace else?
No, no, I got it on Audio Jungle or something, and somebody in the CT told me, they told me this song is used in a porn video. I was like, well, shit. Guess that's it now. This is the song we're using. Yeah, the Corcus one. You go on Audio Jungle, you write Electro Swing, and eventually you're gonna get that song. It's been used elsewhere. I mean, we're just buying like the rights to use it.
How is it to be the largest Wynncraft content creator?
Largest Wynncraft content creator
in terms of subscribers.
Oh, like that doesn't count. Like it's kind of cheating. Like every time we have a new trailer, we have exclusive right to the trailer, so that gets us people. I guess that's sort of the same thing. You're the biggest Wynncraft content creator.
I am. Am I?
Sorry, I'm learning the chat. People are freaking out about what I said. I don't know if it's true. Okay, it's just what I've been told, and I believe the CT. They only say the truth. Don't look it up, please.
Don't look it up. That's not what we want. We've talked a bit, you know, about watching YouTube and stuff like that. Do you keep a similar check on streamers on platforms like Twitch?
Yes. Every few days I search Wynncraft and I search. I check people that are playing Wynncraft. We used to have a section, the Wynncraft section on Twitch, but then they said that the server is down count and they removed it, which really sucks because I use that a lot to find people. But now I just search the word Wynncraft. So if you want me to see your stream on Twitch, write Wynncraft somewhere in it and I'll find it, maybe.
Do you think there could ever be a sort of similar highlight section but for streamers? Or is that just too much to sort of keep updated?
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough to keep track of because streamers are like they happen and then they're off and you kind of miss them if you're not up to date with it. And often you can see with the highlight, it's videos that I found that are maybe like 1 to 2 days old, so it's a little late for streams. That kind of, I don't know how to fix that. It's kind of just part of the medium itself.
Since we've been sort of focusing on doing quests in the stream, do you have a favorite quest?
Every new update, I think one of the new quests being made is like the best one. Like right now, I think Canary Calls is an amazing quest, and I think you did it like right before doing this interview with me. Yeah, I think I saw you, and it just reminded me how cool it is. But it's really tough to pick. There's a lot of cool quests, and in fact, one quest that I kind of like a lot that is really old, so it's very outdated, and it's not perfect. It needs some updates to it too. But Gravedigger, I really like, and I made it myself, so I'm a little biased. But it's yeah, a lot of the early Wynn quests I made myself with the old system that didn't use any cinematic or something. Gravedigger is good because it's, again, there's stuff to improve about it. It's getting old, but for its time, like 2014, it's I quite like it. It gets people. It's like a level 20 quest. It gets people from Deathless to Nemrak. Like we need to kind of push them a little bit towards the town at that point. So it does a good job with that, and it gets you exploring the area a little bit. There's a small puzzle that uses existing systems, so where you have to get a drunk potion to that dude in that house, and then you have to grind a few Realm Flesh in Ancient Nemrak, which might make you think, oh, why is there an Ancient Nemrak right there? And then you fight a little boss. It's clean little quests. I think that it's not perfect again, but it has aged well compared to other quests from that time, like fucking Macabre Masquerade, which I really hate.
Macabre Masquerade is the best. Nah, I'm kidding. No one likes it.
No, it's not. Don't try it. Don't try it.
Just the pronunciation was impossible. I had to Google it before my quest guide. But sort of about quests. Do you feel like quests not only is sort of entertaining part on its own, but can it be used to, or is it a good tool to introduce the player to other aspects? You know, you show off, you talk about Ancient Nemrak so they know a grind spot and similar things.
Yeah, it's often in the early game we think we design quests in a way like, how could we teach the player about this thing or not? In the end game, quests become kind of in their own bubble, which is cool sometimes, but they don't really teach you anything. But they're amazing tools in the early game. Like Ensign's brother is there in Ragni just to get people out and get some stuff going, and then they give you an item that you need to do Cook Assistant. Then Cook Assistant sends you to Kato Range, where you learn about profession, which we probably shouldn't teach them at that point, but it still does. And you see the existence of the skeleton dungeon, the decrepit sewers. That's right there, and then you might start the quest there. You know, it gets the players out there and do things.
And
it's a good tool.
On that topic, right? One of the more controversial types of those introductionary quests is, elemental exercise. Do you think that could ever be, is there potential that it could be reworked to sort of
totally. I don't like it either. I don't like Macabre Masquerade. There's a lot of level 10 to 20 quests that I think we should redo. That's one of them. Definitely. It doesn't teach the right things, and it's out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm totally with the community with that.
Do you feel like perhaps, wanting to change a lot of things, but not always sort of communicating that to the community? Do you feel like they might be, a bit more upset about things than they necessarily should be because it has been thought about already?
Well, I don't know. For the early games things, I think most of the community doesn't really care that much, at least. For other stuff, guess it does. We don't tell it to the community because we're not always sure we're going to do something. We're not always sure we're going to be able to finish it in time, and we like to keep the surprise element because it's just fun for both the team and the community. Yeah, I don't know. That's my answer to that.
Yeah. And sort of on the topic of quests, still, did you see the quest sort of poll results that were posted on the forums ranking all the quests?
Yes, I did, but I don't remember. I think Canary Calls one, maybe?
Yeah, Canary Calls
Yeah,
and
okay,
Call Serenity. The Lost Tower
Serenity,
and Cook Assistant scored dead last.
Dude, I made those quests. That's terrible. No, I know Lost Tower sucks. And dude, if you play Diablo 1, you can totally see how this influenced Lost Tower. It's like a quest where you go into town, there's an NPC telling you, find this random ass thing. And it doesn't tell you exactly where it is, but you find it, and then it's like really cramped with a lot of mobs you kill, and then there's a little boss at the end, and you get the book and you bring it back, and that's the end of the quest. That's totally from like Diablo 1 or something. And yeah, that's not a great quest. I'd like to also redo that. Cook assistant, it's okay, but it needs to emphasize profession less in my mind. And once that's done, I think it'll be good. So again, like people in the forum that vote for those things, they're engaged players. They like big quests.
Yeah.
But new players that start, the gameplay loop is a little different. They go through things a little faster, and we can't really get them in a deep, long story. We need to teach them about the systems of the game. We need to get them in and out of a quest relatively fast, because they want to progress. They're very feeble at that point. They might leave the game forever, so we need to make sure they keep going. So Cook Assistant might be seen as really bad, but it's not that bad. There's some improvements, but it does its job for the new players.
My personal sort of guess is that it's probably because a lot of the lower level things tend to score lower because they're both vague memory, but also not as sort of lore heavy and similar.
Yeah, they're simplistic, and they generally don't make their own bubble with their own gameplay aspect. They try to get you to learn about the existing gameplay aspects of the game, like with how merchants work, or just very simple stuff like that.
But do you think that would mean that there might not be a possibility of seeing a lower level sort of quest line? Because I don't know if you saw it, but there was a quit moments forums post made, right, where they discuss, you know, what would make you quit Wynn. And one of the things I raised is, you know, you see a lot of the best quests are usually end game, and so new players might feel like, oh, we're getting these shorter quests and there's not like a bunch of lore happening, and perhaps there would be an ability to fit in a questline there.
Well, often these new players don't really see these things, so they can't really think that way. But no, you're right. We wanted to do a main quest storyline from big level 1 ever since like Gavel or something, and it's true this is what's lacking. And I don't think making things simple and use like existing system instead of their own bubble, I don't think this would prevent us from doing a main quest storyline. We just haven't done it because we don't have the time. People want in-game stuff generally, so we focus on that more. But one day I'd like to do it. And we do have ideas. In fact, we've had ideas ever since before Gavel. We have the whole story plan for that area, but we haven't done it. I need to be right back again for a minute.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's not gonna be long.
I think the new players there. Real low questline applying towards slogans. Hello, chat. It's been a while. I'm trying to keep up, but I have all my sort of screens covered. I can try to move them so I can see this instead of having to lean forward and look at a much smaller screen. I need a 4th screen. Hey chat. How are you guys doing? I will ask about Assassin, don't worry. I summarized some questions. Yeah. Do you think you could find a few more that I might have missed so far? It's hard to sort of see them when there's such a long list. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I'm doing great. I'm talking with Salted for the first time. Mini, how dare you stream? You're missing out on all the good stuff. What's happening? Oh yeah, Mini, he does keep track on streamers. Because you're missing it. Yeah, we've had a lot of interesting conversations. Try Flame, I've noticed your tier 10 pouch. I saw Salted on mute, but it might be the thing where you have to unmute again. Something's up.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. Welcome back.
Oh, all right. Okay, good.
Yeah. Now I'm getting spammed by Triflame about his tier 10 pouch find. Did you notice that?
Yeah, of course. I talked to him on Discord about it. It's unbelievable. I thought for a while, because it took like a year for this to be found, I thought that it was just bugged out and it was impossible for it to drop. And then it happened. Crazy.
You think mythics should be that hard to find?
No. We did that with the tier 10 pouch because it doesn't really matter. Like, it's slightly better in the tier 9, but barely. Like, it's just for fun. But mythics, they're actually useful. So no, I don't think it should be that rare.
Do you think the average player, like, you know, you haven't really gotten into builds, you might be using more of set because you've been told, like, yeah, for the average player you can do that. Should, like, that average player be able to find a mythic when they play through the game?
I wish it was easier for them to find stuff, and that's maybe with a rework to how loot run works, it's gonna be a little easier for your everyday person to find a mythics.
But on the topic of changes, with the ability tree, right, it's been received well by a lot of players, but there has been some controversies, mainly regarding assassin. Is assassin a change we might expect? Can we see changes to its archetypes or just some rebalancing?
Yeah. So 2.0 released, and from most people's point of view, that was it. But for us, it's been more than a year of working on it every day. So after the release, we were quite burnt out, and we want to do a little something else. And doing this gives us time to think a bit what's wrong with Assassin and how we can improve it. We will definitely do big changes to Assassin. Well, depends how you see big changes, but from our point of view, it's big changes. We're not going to completely redo the archetypes. We think they're all right, but we do plan to add more abilities and change how certain abilities work so that Assassin is a little bit better. The archetype itself, I think it's kind of all right. They just need to be better at what they do. But we needed a little break to both get the time to think about Assassin properly and do something else too, so we don't burn out.
Yeah. One question I've asked everyone is their favorite color. What's your favorite color?
I saw that.
And what is your favorite shade of cows?
Shit, what? Okay, well, favorite color, I'd say maybe green or orange. I don't really think about it that much. I can tell you though, the worst color is dark blue. Terrible color, especially in Minecraft. Completely unusable. Worst invention God has ever done on humankind. Shade of cow. Are they even different? Like, is the milk taste different? I don't think so. Any cow is a good cow.
Any cow's a good cow. Why was milking removed from Cow Fusion?
I don't manage quests, so I don't know. It was green. I think they found it just a little too weird. We like to be weird with quests, but there's a limit, I guess. But I wish they kept it personally, but I'm just one guy.
One guy who's owner and...
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I can do anything I want, right? It's a creative environment. You gotta let people do what they want to do. If it was just with me, we wouldn't have touched Gavel again. We would have just kept working on Fruma. But yeah, that's how it is.
So the rest of the team does have a lot of say in the content that's being made.
Yeah. After 1.20 release, we did kind of a vote, an actual vote with what should we do next? Should we do should we finish what we did with Gavel? or should we do something else? Well, I kind of wanted to do man, I feel like I'm spoiling stuff, but I kind of wanted to improve the ocean itself. But most people were like, "Oh, let's just finish up what we started," and so this is what we ended up doing. This is kind of tough on me because I have to brand updates to make them cool, and I can't really say, "Hey, this is the same update as last time, but a little better." And also, it's for the more of the end game part of Gavel this time. Like this doesn't get people excited, so I felt a lot of pressure into making the ability tree aspect better to make the update cooler in general. I don't have this problem with Fruma, thankfully now, because that's what everybody wants to focus on, and that's what we're doing.
The whole story of corruption and Fruma and Dern and everything. Do you see Wynncraft progressing and creating new content after that story has been evolved years in the future?
Yeah, well, first off, it's gonna take a long time to for us to get there, but people in the team are creative. I'm not at all worried. They're gonna find something else. Maybe even just an extension to existing things. Who knows? Like more regions in Wynn or Gavel or Fruma or Dern whenever that's out. I'm not too worried about that, honestly.
Yeah, when we sort of came up with that question, one of the things is that came to mind is like, well, Gavel was supposed to, I've been here for 10 years and we've only seen Gavel in Orcus. I think Fruma, potential ocean rework, and Dern will be here for 20 more years. It's fine. How long do you see Wynncraft going on for? How do you see Wynncraft's future?
Well, I'm sure Wynncraft's definitely got some good years ahead of itself, if only because the team is fucking awesome right now, and I have total trust in them. I'm sure they're gonna do some crazy stuff that will make it worth Wynncraft staying alive. I don't know. I'm hoping Wynncraft will at least. I'm hoping they'll stay at least as popular as it is right now. It's still doing really well after 10 years. And I'm seeing it still being popular, maybe more or less, but with big updates, people will come back and so on. At least for 3 years to 5 years, maybe, easily.
And sort of on the topic of popularity, did you sort of react similar to the community's reaction when Hypixel Skyblock came out? And a lot of people thought, well, here's a more popular ripoff. These players should be playing Wynn instead. Did you share that concern?
No, it's a different game. And Hypixel gets a lot of shit, but I think they do a pretty good job in general. And they're very popular because they were popular before, and they released a good game, and then they got even more popular. It's so different. I don't think we really compete. I don't think anybody really truly competes with Wynncraft. Even Hypixel. Skyblock is awesome, but it's not the same thing. It's not really MMO the same way as Wynn is.
Yeah.
So I didn't even know they released that until like maybe a month after. Then I'm not too worried. But they're doing a good job.
Yeah. Would you like to see Wynncraft have similar like amounts of players and popularity
as Hypixel?
Yeah.
Dude, totally. God damn, that would change everything.
I have 1 million.
I don't think you could ask anybody and they would say no. I'd love Wynncraft to have a lot of players. That would allow us to do so much more things.
Yeah.
Wynncraft is like 1/40th of Hypixel right now.
Yeah. You would then have a yacht, probably.
At that point, if we got a Hypixel size, yeah, I would get a yacht. No, I wouldn't. I'd like to be just on my PC messing around. I'd probably do the same thing as I do right now, but in a less shitty apartment, probably. Did you know in the past 3 months, on the apartment on top of me, they've been renovating? And the guy, I don't know why, he spent all his time getting his goddamn hammer, hitting on the floor right on top of my head. Thankfully, he stopped for Christmas, but if he kept going, we wouldn't be able to do this interview.
Wow. Yeah, apartments aren't fun. I had people shoot fireworks basically right outside my window between the apartment buildings, so I understand your suffering.
Yeah.
Perhaps a house would fit better than a yacht.
Yeah, but I can't go to a bank and say, hey, can you give me a bunch of money? I own a Minecraft server. That's my job. They don't take me seriously.
You sound experienced in how their reply would be. If Wynn had 40k players, Guild Wars would actually be fun. I feel like it would be sort of harder to do Guild Wars.
Well, if we had 40,000 players, we would make a lot more money. We could hire more people, and maybe some people to just manage guilds in general instead of just being part of my job.
Do you feel like Guild Wars or guilds need another update? We've seen them being updated in the Cavalry Reborn update, but we still see, you know, the community saying that they want a Guild Wars update and fix Guild Wars. Yeah,
I share Zero's idea about making wars a little cooler, and I agree. I think a lot of issues with guilds could be fixed if we have a lot more people in it, but it's really tough to get into right now. It's definitely designed as end game, and if you don't know what you're doing, it doesn't feel great. And there's some improvements to be done for sure.
The whole sort of game development aspect of it all, right? You can add features, but what the community does with them, that's sort of not in your control as soon as you release something, right? With the whole guild update, right? It was to, you know, at least I experienced that one of the purposes was to make Guild Wars more appealing, but we still see things like massive alliances hoarding the map and, you know, almost ruling with an iron fist, telling smaller guilds when they try to war, while we place dibs over this area, go play wars in this tiny corner of the map because we don't want to war, we just want to hold our territory. Is that sort of aspect of the community using tools in their own way, is that sort of hard to plan for? And is that sort of a way you didn't want to see guilds evolve after 1.20?
For sure, hard to plan of. And I did expect actually people to do these things, but I wish they were less powerful. And so that they wouldn't force new guilds to be in this tiny area. That's why I say if there's way more people that play Guild Wars, I think that would kind of fix itself, because they would get too overwhelmed with the amount of new guilds that are trying to pick up, and they would have to scale down. But that's not really the case. But I did expect that. This is kind of what PvP brings. There's some people that just like this dominating aspect over other guilds, and I know it was gonna happen, and it happens now. I just wish they were a little smaller.
Yeah. And now that you mentioned PvP, the elephant in the room, right? Hunted mode. Would you want to see that changed?
Yeah, I have some good ideas for a hunted mode. I don't know how successful that would be, because Wynn has never been really designed for PvP. But I do have some ideas, and maybe one day we'll improve the PvP aspect of it. Stay tuned, maybe.
Now, I haven't really directly been asked to ask this question, but I know some people that would want an answer. Was there a reason that disguise bombs were removed?
Oh yeah, nobody buys them. It's that simple. We sold maybe like we made maybe like $20 per year with them, maybe a little more, but nobody ever bought them. They were just, and I like to remove stuff that people don't use, like the disguise bomb or the shout box, you know.
The shout box, yeah. I talked to Nepmia about that one earlier.
Oh really?
Yeah. I had to. I knew what the answer was gonna be, but you know, gotta entertain it. Out of the sort of newer content team members, this might sort of be a harder question to answer, seeing as you're, you know, the leader of everyone. But out of the newer members, do you feel like someone in particular is worthy of a shout out for a particularly good job?
I can't pick someone. I mean, because when you pick someone, it means you don't pick everyone else, and it's kind of unfair because some new people, they join a team, but they join at the end of an update, so they don't really have, like, we're not gonna give them a whole quest to do by themselves at the end of an update. It doesn't make sense. So they have to kind of wait in general. So they've been there for a little longer than others, but they haven't had the chance to prove themselves. So it's a little unfair. And I've been there for so long. There's some people that have been there for multiple years, and I still see as new. Like, for example, Oculus, which you interviewed, I think. Yeah. He's been there for a few years, but I still kind of see him as new compared to others that have been there for multiple years. So it's very tough. But just everybody that gets in the team, they're pretty good in general, even if they haven't really proved themselves.
Do you have a opinion about rough tryhards?
Rough tryhards?
Yeah.
I mean, they do what they want. I don't have a particular opinion more than guild tryhards or any other type of tryhards.
Do they sort of fund 90% of Wynncraft, or is that a misconception?
No, I'll tell you a big secret about Wynncraft. The majority of the money comes from ranks, always and forever. It's always the ranks. Bombs are good and crates and such, but they cannot compete with ranks.
Then it might be interesting to our viewers to know that we're doing a store giveaway later on in the stream. Woohoo! And you can pick a VIP rank as one of the options if you do win. We're rolling 20 winners. Anyways, back on topic.
Sounds great. You'll sign up?
Yeah. We're basically giving you money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Do you have a favorite piece of deleted content?
Oh man, what content did we delete? A bunch of stuff. But generally when we delete stuff, it's because it's not good. So I can't really... Man, what did we delete? I don't know. I don't think I do. Stuff that we delete gets removed from my mind, apparently.
It's like your brain and the sort of Wynncraft system are interconnected.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, when Wynncraft is not doing well, like it doesn't have a lot of players, people are not having great, I actually notice it affects my mood. And it's the same is true with the opposite. When a lot of people are playing Wynn and they're having a great time, and boy, am I feeling great.
So you sort of obsess over statistics in the same way we YouTubers sit and sort of look, oh, how many views and comments did this video get?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I haven't been a YouTuber in a while. You know, in my time with YouTube, they didn't tell you any of that. You had to go on external website to learn about how many views you got and all this stuff. It's terrible.
It's things get easier with time. That's a good thing. Now Teely talked a bit of about a 6-part bread questline being added in the future. Is that something you would want to see?
Yeah, we're working on it right now in Fruma. It's basically half of the Fruma lore. It's all about bread. I hope you guys know your shit, because there's multiple quiz, multiple puzzle in between. Better get ready. We didn't add this NPC just for the memes. Come on, we're better than that.
Yeah.
It was all planned.
Part of me knows you both are joking. Part of me thinks that this is some secret plot that we are about to be overwhelmed with. We'll see how the future goes. Champion rank, right? It was planned or sort of launched supposed to be a subscription at first.
Yeah.
could we ever see a subscription-based rank or subscription-based sort of perks?
Yeah, totally. It could totally happen, as much as people seems to dislike them. So you gotta think of it this way. With Wynncraft, we have to pay every month for the multiple dedicated servers. We have like, I think 25 right now, plus the proxies. I think just keeping Wynncraft alive is 5,000 a month that we just so that it's up, and that's not including paying for like the development and everything else. And the issue with ranks is that they only bring money once, and that's why a subscription is always a little interesting, because it allows us to have a stable income that could help pay for all of these costs that are constant for us but not for the users.
Could we ever see subscription-based bombs or totems? Maybe.
I do have some ideas, but I haven't. I need to put a little more work into it. It would probably be a little like its own separate thing. It can't just be a subscription for bombs and nothing else, because I don't think it would be that popular. But it could be something else and then bombs, maybe. I still need to work on it.
Could we sort of see the return of Tassim, perhaps, in Fruma?
Tassim? Oh yeah. Maybe. As if I'm gonna answer that.
Yes, we're eagerly awaiting all the Fruma leaks. No, we've tried to balance the questions on both upcoming things, but also other.
It's been good questions so far. You're good at this.
For the first time, I feel like it's gone quite well so far. Minor panic attacks every now and then.
For the first time, dude, you've been interviewing people for 3 days.
Well, I guess. I mean, like, for the first time interviewing people ever these 3 days, I've gone okay. But yeah, it's been fine. We saved the ultimate boss to the end, I guess. I'm just looking through here. Time-gated content, right? We've seen sort of the time troubles and the time valley added, right?
Yeah.
Do you think, and we also heard from Imaxe that you can talk to Olan after Elderly Secret Part 2 for some more time-gated content. Do you think that maybe, perhaps in connection to world bosses that we talked to, would be an interesting way of creating unique bosses that you might need to grind several days in a row with an extreme small chance of some unique drops?
Well, maybe not that extreme, but the time-gated stuff is only possible because of our recent script 2 improvements. But I like them in general because they're kind of a healthier way of having a game as a service, which is what Wynncraft is. It promotes people just logging in for a little bit every day instead of playing for like 8 hours a day. And yeah, you could definitely see more of it, though I don't think it's a specific thing we're trying to target right now.
And sort of on the topic of Time Valley, right? We did see a rework of early game content to try to amend new players sort of leaving in the game. But that, at least from the community's sort of point of view, because we don't really see the statistics, but that gave the impression of the next threshold where people now instead start leaving is in the level 40s to 60s.
Dude, yes, okay, there's like 3 spots right now that are a little bad for Wynncraft that we want to improve. Level 40s are one of those. Actually, did I say 3? What's the other one? I don't remember. Anyway, there's level 40 and there's the level 10 to 20 that we need to improve. Everything else is kind of quite healthy. Yeah, I mean, people meme about that, but retention is important. This is what gets people to keep playing and makes people makes Wynncraft more successful in general. A lot of a lot of players are new players. Like I think Wynncraft right now, at least during Christmas, gets like 1,000 new players every day. So if you follow that logic, it means we also lose 1,000 players every day that they never play again. So the more we can get them to love Wynncraft and keep going with it, the more successful Wynncraft is in general. But level 40s definitely is a weak point. Level 10s also a weak point. And perhaps 60s as well. I need to check, but it does make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that you sort of keep track on all of it so we know, but is it sort of a bit odd that, you know, a big part of the community is either new players who are recently joined, and the other half are like OGs who have been here for 10 years? Is that a sort of odd combination?
It's this is the kind of secret that people don't know about games. At least free-to-play games. Most people quit the game really fast, and the only way you can be kind of successful or on a long period of time is to have a constant influx of players and good retention. This is what gets you players and gets them playing. Generally, games, like I've read a lot about this. Generally, games have 5 to 15% of their players at all time that are new, like they're playing for the first time right now. And this is the rate we're seeing with Wynncraft as well. It's quite common, believe it or not.
What are some challenges with retention?
Well, it's new players, when they come, they don't give a crap about the game. You try to get them to play the best you can, but the majority are gonna leave. I think, look, here's some numbers. On average with games, not Minecraft servers, I think Minecraft servers is a little lower because it's like a step behind. You have to log into Minecraft and then log into the server. But for free-to-play games generally, they have a 40% day one retention, which means 40% of the player that plays comes back the next day, which means 60% quit right there and never come back. And this things just keep going, and then it's like 30% for the next day, and then so on and so on until like 10 to 20% on day 7. So people leave really fast your game, and you try to get them to like the game as fast as possible so that they're going to become a more long-term type of player. So you need to not be too harsh on them. You need to make sure they learn the game and they learn the fun parts of it. And like in the tutorial in 2.0, we added this to teach people about the ability tree. We added like this red circle that flashes to tell you how to unlock your ability. If we didn't do that, it will probably quite heavily influence retention, because people might just not figure it out and then just leave and never come back. They don't care. They're not Wynncraft players. They're just trying out for the first time. So you need to be quite careful with them.
Would you sort of, we did see it in 2020, I believe, or 2021. I don't know. The pandemic is sort of one blob in my brain at this point. But we did see Tommy in it join the server, making at least, I think he made 2 videos or something.
Yeah, he made 2 videos.
Yeah. Someone in chat wonders, would you ever pay for bringing larger YouTubers to Wynn for promotion?
Yeah, we could do it. We didn't have to do it for a while, so we didn't do it. But every so often, the needs come. I think we've done it in 2021. We paid a few just medium-sized YouTubers to give it a try, and it's always well worth it. If you're a server owner right now trying to figure out ways to get players on your server, YouTubers are a good way for it. Tommy in it was quite good in general. People often like shit talk it, but we just sent him an email saying, hey, you want to try our server? Like, we didn't say, hey, you'll get some money, whatever. He just said, yeah, let's do it. And he made a video about it. Then he made a second video about it. We never gave him anything. He was just very nice in general. He liked the server very well. He wanted to make a video on it. And was a nice dude in general. I liked him.
So when the community sort of reacted, sort of to his, I'm assuming he was then joking when he was sort of being a bit silly on the GM world.
Yeah, of course. He has to make content. You're a YouTuber, you know that. You have to make things a little interesting. In fact, before the call, he even told us, you know, this. Oh man, is that a secret? He told us a little bit like, this is like my character. This is Tubbo's character, and we're gonna go on your server, and we're gonna be these characters on your server. And we totally understood it. I was a YouTuber too. I totally understand the need for content.
Because that is something you might have seen it, but us other YouTubers discussed it a lot when it happened. Because how the community sort of saw it was, you know, because we weren't really Tommy viewers, many of us, was from like, why is he acting this way? If we were invited, we would have sort of treated it with more respect.
Yeah, but would you get the same amount of views from treating it with respect? Probably not. They had a channel, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm at 10K and not 10 million. I'm boring. No, yeah, the different sort of styles attract different types of people, but sort of, did you see a noticeable increase in players and player retention since then?
Yeah. So people meme because YouTubers make videos and suddenly a lot of players come and then it drops down as if that's it. But videos stays on for a long time, and players from their videos always come in very slowly over time. Most people in general just quit Wynn, and there's nothing special about the YouTubers. About the players that YouTubers brings. In fact, very often these players have higher retention for some reason, and they stick around for way longer. But because it's like a burst and then it drops down, people see it as if, oh, now they're all of them left. But that's not really the case. There's still a lot of people that came from those, and they're still around, and it trickles down slowly over time. Like the Tommy Innett's video is like 2 years old now. Yeah. I think it got like 1.5 million views over all of these years. So it got some people in very slowly. You just don't notice them because they're more subtle, smaller.
Green, for example, right? He used to talk about Wynn sometimes in his Hermitcraft videos whenever there was a new trailer. Is that something that hasn't really happened with 2.0 and Gavel Reborn? Was that intentional or?
No, Gavel Reborn did have something. It just was, he, instead of putting the Gavel Reborn trailer, he put a different trailer that I made, like the shortened Wynncraft trailer for it. But for 2.0, maybe soon he will do it. There's no rush to do it. Like when the update just happens, we have so many players, we don't really want more. And then when we feel like the time is right, we tell him, yo, how about let's do it now? And he's always up for it.
Because he could always hint at certain types of content for new players to find help in. I mean, what? Too many self-inserted jokes here. Or ads.
Do you see changes in your videos when big YouTubers make videos about Wynn?
I didn't really notice when Tommy did a video, but when Hypixel was DDo'd, but Wynn stayed up. I think I got 12,000 views in one day, which is, for people who might not, you know, that is at least twice, on bad day 3 times as much as the daily average.
Yeah, dude, this was a fucking crazy time and that Hypixel went down. Yeah, I think we reached like 4.5k players when that happened. It's unbelievable.
And same with 2.0. I think it's a record-breaking year for the channel.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I love to hear that.
But that's something I've been thinking of, right? Because previously we've only seen Glitched Slayer, who was more of a joke, sort of half serious type of video content creator, reach this sort of high before in terms of sub count. So
Yeah.
it's
How
a bit
many
of,
subs did he get?
I think he got to like 10, 11K before he sold his channel and deleted everything.
Yeah, I remember he sold it. That was kind of sad. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Did you back in the day keep a sort of up to date on content creation? For example, when Adventures with Hippie and Mr. Sebulonian were the more prevalent.
Yeah,
YouTubers?
I watch all of those almost fully, pretty much. It's the same with your videos, dude. I don't watch your quest guide generally because I don't do quests that much. But every other videos, I watch it until the end. I'm a big fan.
The answer to why quest guides don't get highlighted.
Yeah, the quest guide is it's like an evergreen type of content, right? It's not necessarily for a lot of views right now. It's for the slowly over time people searching for it.
Yeah. Excluding myself, because you know I'm hosting the interview, it would sound inappropriate. But excluding my channel, is there a video on Wynncraft that you sort of watch over and over again? Do you have a favorite sort of Wynncraft video?
I don't think there's one I watch over and over again, but you can be sure that every person that I put on highlight, I watch their video fully until the end. There's a lot of other people too. I mean, that even need to say it. There's Kmaxi, of course. There's Draco. There's what's it? There's a new dude that is quite recent, has been making videos about builds and stuff. I promoted his video on highlight a few days ago. He'll know if he sees this. Man, let me look at highlight actually. All of those people, I like them. Let me see. Make sure I say their name out loud. Mine is Looney. That's the guy that makes this kind of stuff. It's Jerry Stout that makes cool music. The fucking Parasite that make one cool video. That's awesome. Flop Studios, he made like 2 videos about the game that's really good. Butter Dragonfly, I watched his entire playthrough of the game until the end. Even the meme videos, I watch them. I watch fucking everything. Rene, fucking Sushi, Night Baker. Oh, I love Night Baker. He made such cool videos. But he kind of stopped now, right? He's not making much videos anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot since.
Yeah,
sort of
you should make some
signed
more.
it.
Yeah, Glazer is also good. Somebody said that in the
We
channel.
have Jerry who made the recently highlighted cover in chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I watch the whole thing and more. I don't put everybody's videos, but still watch them.
Jerry even worked on some of the lo-fi remixes that have been
Really?
playing in the background. Yeah.
Dude, your lo-fi project was so cool. It's something I kind of wanted for a while. I kind of wanted to do for a while, but I didn't do it because I didn't have the time. But you did it, and that makes a difference. And that's just cool. I wish you could keep the stream going, dude.
I wish that too. Europe electricity prices, dude.
I know. Russia ruins everything, man. Even Wynncraft. Can't believe it.
Has the conflict in Ukraine affected the amount of players?
No, not at all. I didn't notice anything. The only thing that really affected the player count without us doing anything is or a YouTuber made a video or COVID happened, which is pretty much it.
Did that increase or decrease?
COVID? No, it increases a ton. It's one of the reasons our latest updates have been kind of very popular, at least 1.20. There was a lot of players that suddenly had a lot of time, and even people on our team suddenly had a lot of time. They were able to make a lot of content. Just, I know it's a terrible tragedy, like COVID. It's really bad, and I'm not like really happy it happened, but Wynncraft, I guess, benefited from it without our knowledge at the time.
You didn't start the pandemic to get more players, is what you're saying.
Well, that's what people think. You're right.
Yeah, I mean the pandemic did double my yearly amount of views.
Yeah, see, it's the same thing with you.
So it was rather crazy.
Yeah.
I want to sort of go back to a sort of different topic. When it comes to professions, right? The best way to level up currently your craftings is by using ingredients, right? And we recently saw a merchant added in Sinfras in the airbase to help
Yep.
the level 60s areas to be able to buy ingredients in for rather affordable compared to the market for that level range. Do you think we could see something similar to that added for all level ranges? Sort of mostly
Mm.
so the higher levels where it requires way more crafting.
Maybe I kind of like to get people on the trade market instead, because when they spend money on there, it gives money to other players and it kind of keeps a nice loop of the economy. While if a merchant is selling ingredients, it's a good way to delete emeralds, I guess, but it doesn't really promote that. It's kind of an easy cheat code in a way, because you can always just go to the merchant, and if there's a merchant for every level range, just that's how you level your crafting. You know, you craft a bunch of stuff, you buy a bunch of ingredients, and then you level up, and so on and so forth. I'm not sure we're gonna add that everywhere. We kind of do it every so often, but we try to be careful with it.
Now I know we briefly talked about like social media when I made a joke about being a social
Right.
media representative. um, is there a reason that Wynncraft isn't advertised more on social media?
I don't know. Do other servers advertise on social media? Except YouTube, I guess. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I don't know. We have like 4 social media. We use Discord a lot. Discord is our main one, and I think we do a good job with that. We have a lot of people, and we tag people when there's big updates. We have YouTube, but that's for the big stuff like the trailers and such. We have Reddit, but Reddit's a smaller type of thing, and we have Twitter, which is
Yeah.
it is what it is, and it's, I don't know. I don't feel like we need to advertise on social media. If we need to advertise, it would be more with influencers on YouTube.
Yeah. Would you sort of want larger YouTubers if they sort of made videos on YouTube to stay around, or is sort of making 1-2 videos and then leaving for something else equally fine, thinking, you know, if their viewers sort of follow what the content creator does, is there not a risk that when they switch to, oh, now I'm doing a video about modded or different servers, that might affect retention?
I'm sure it does affect retention, but this is kind of the curse with Wynncraft. And what's good about it, Wynncraft is a long-term game. It's not a minigame server. You can't just play a game and then that's it. Yeah, it's like a long story, and a lot of YouTubers just they can't really commit to this type of long-term shenanigans, and their viewers don't really want them to either. They want new stuff every so often. And I remember in 2013-14, it was really tough to get people to play Wynncraft, because they'd rather play on Mineplex or Hypixel. It's a lot of little mini game. It's very easy. They can make 50 videos and they're all different every time. But Wynncraft is one storyline, and so it makes it harder to get YouTubers to play Wynncraft. But it's kind of what made Wynncraft really resilient over the years, because we're still around, I guess. People, when they get into Wynncraft, they get it hard, and they generally tend to stay.
I'm just checking here. Yeah, will there be new prof materials with an ink
Fruma?
sort of, yes, in Fruma? And will that sort of be adapted level-wise?
This is the kind of stuff we leave for generally late into the cycles because it's quite easy to make or change. But we do plan to have some more profession stuff in Fruma. Not necessarily a lot, but so a little more than what we got right now. Yo,
So-
I gotta bring it back for 1 minute again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is fine.
I'm the only guy only guest you have that does this all the time.
Oh,
But
that is fine.
whatever.
That's
I'll be right back.
That's fine. Gives me a bit of a second to catch up with chat here. I'm just gonna... All right. Okay. Hello, everyone. I did a bit of a shout. Salted went away for a second for everyone who just joined us. We'll be back in a moment. If you have any question, let us know, and my event managers, or as you see them as moderators in chat, will help out to send those questions to me, because I'm not keeping up with chat currently. It's doing both quests and everything all at once, and I'm just shift clicking there. Alec is here. Hello. Been a while. Do the giveaway with Salted and Call. I feel like that is time we could spend on interviewing Salted instead of doing a giveaway. But yeah, maybe I'm talking a bit too tired or something, but I'm a bit more sort of calmed down at this point. I've internalized the nervousness. Do you have a quest guide for question mark quest? Yes. I believe in the... Oh, Salted unmuted, but it has to do it twice because the thing is weird. Maybe I should just give you event manager and it would just help with everything. You can see a lot of secret channels now, but perhaps that works? No? And he disappeared. Wow. Hello? No. What are these suspicious issues? Oh, I know what it might be. I'm gonna try to fix it. Salted is not able to talk for some reason, so let me just fix that. Hello? No? No, he DM'd me. Keep getting disconnected on stage. Maybe I should, hello, Salted. Can we hear you? We can't hear you. Perhaps it's a microphone issue. Is Discord perhaps selecting the default microphone instead of your normal microphone? No technical issues. Move to audience and back to... Why? No, didn't work. Oh, I heard something.
All right, awesome.
Oh, there we go.
It's so weird. I don't know what's wrong with Discord. I don't have this issue usually.
Yeah. Well, you're back. For my event managers that were enjoying the non-delay, they are now gonna be suffering the delay, but that is fine. It's only like
It's like 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be fine. This apartment has great Wi-Fi. That's at least the one good thing. We've gotten a few questions here.
Yeah.
But let me just switch to my Discord server here so I can see all of them. We talked with Draco on day 1, I believe. He was one of our first guests. And we asked him if, what he would like to see added. And I also asked him, if he could ask you something, what would he want to sort of ask about? And he was wondering, do you think we could ever see mounts or gadgets that would be different from horses, but could there also be something that would allow flying in the future?
Yeah. Well, mounts are kind of tough. And in fact, I kind of asked Zero or somebody not too long ago about doing different type of mounts, and it is apparently quite hard because I'm not sure the reason, but it's apparently quite hard in Minecraft. But I would definitely like to do them. I've wanted for a while to have a flying mount that you could ride instead of a horse. That'd be really cool, but it's also a little bit of work. For the gadget, I don't really know what he means by that.
Well, sort of, I guess, if a mount like a Pegasus wouldn't be able to sort of fit into the world to allow for flying, could there perhaps be like, this is just me sort of brainstorming what he might have meant, but like a Korkian gadget that's similar to an Elytra to allow for flying?
Just like a different mount, but yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing, honestly. If a mount is not a horse, then it becomes like 20 times harder or something. We'd like to do it. It's just some work.
Yeah. Could you describe your favorite area in Fruma with as few words, 1 or 2, that are as vague and non-descriptive as possible?
Leaf.
Ah, you went for that one. You were here, weren't you? You were listening.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see. It makes sense.
I'll see you in the DMs, right? Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Some people ask, but I believe you sort of touched on that topic earlier. Will we see improvements made to housing?
Perhaps it is part of the stuff I do want to improve, and we do have some good ideas. Maybe one day.
Now, I just want to sort of ask about this because when I planned this event, I took a bunch of GMs that I've had in my DMs from before and plopped them into a group that I called CT Collection, right? And
okay.
Somehow that spread like wildfire because I was getting DMs and messages from other CTs. Apparently someone snitched. Did you hear about that whole collection before I reached out?
I think I did see something, like somebody probably posted in our social chat just a message like, "Wow, look at this strange things about Linus adding me." Probably. I'm not up to date that much about it. Wait, what happened? Did you get like a bunch of random requests for doing interviews?
Well, they didn't really know it was interviews at that point. I just, a few minutes after I got messages from Renee like, why are you collecting CTs? And then I got a bunch of other content team members reached out. I was like, I want to be in a collection. And I'm like, who's this?
Collecting them all.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'm stealing your Pokemon. I think I'm putting my own group. But yeah, it's quite rare that, I don't think you've been sort of publicly interviewed before. I know you've hosted streams, and I know, for example, Grian was interviewed when Mr. Sebulonian way back in the day did the weekly Wynn. He also interviewed Hams. But was there a sort of reason you agreed on this happening?
Well, I never do interviews because I'm quite an anxious person myself, and this kind of stuff that stresses me out. And it's the same with this interviews. Like 3 hours beforehand, I was kind of ready. I couldn't get into a big project until we did that. What was the question again? Just if there was a reason why I did this with you. Well, well, I do like your videos, and I like your stuff. I don't know. It was like a big event, and I thought, well, might as well do it. Like, I can't just always be in my own little corner without ever talking.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes me a bit sort of not feeling as alone in the whole being nervous whole thing, you know.
You should see me like before the ability tree stream when me and Zero just talk about all the abilities. I was so fucking stressed out. I probably went through like 2 bottles of wine in the middle of this because of how stressed out I was. And it's the same with like the release of the 2.0 trailer. I was really stressed out, and I've always been kind of like this.
But you're the cool one. You're not supposed to be nervous.
Yeah, well, it's just how I am. Can't really change that.
Salted is a wine mom, says Dave's Phage.
Well, I am getting old.
Yeah. Someone in chat I noticed said, would it be possible to add more horizontal progression to archetypes? For example, in the current ability tree, the vertical progression is pretty narrow. Could there be a function to... wait. And then they split up the question. For example, have separate archetype points that can expand skill effects or passive abilities.
Maybe, but I'm trying to keep the archetype system a little simpler than the item system. And generally, horizontal progression makes things a little more complex. That's kind of what we ran into with the item system. So maybe you could add some, but probably not in a significant way, because I do want them to stay simple. If we add more abilities, it's probably going to be vertical.
How sort of much are you sort of up to date when it comes to the lore? Because sort of one of our questions is, you know, will we ever see Wynncraft progress past the year 1000 after Portal?
I barely do anything with lore. It's the one part of the game really that I let other people handle, which is Grian and the CT. I've never been that much of a big fan of story in games in general. So I don't know. That's gonna be up to them. I still keep track of what they're doing, but it's gonna depend on them. I don't have that much input into that.
I guess, you know, I better reach out to Gree and ask for an interview. No, that would never happen.
Yeah.
Do you know if Grian keeps up to date on Wynncraft content?
Well, if by content you mean like quests and discoveries, yeah, totally. He tests everything, and he's part of every quest that has been made ever since Gavel, easily,
Oh,
and discoveries.
Yeah, I more so meant content creation.
Content creation.
As in, like,
no,
you know,
it's
does
not
he sort of keep up with YouTubing?
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. No, I don't think he does. He likes to keep it to work on the content of Wynncraft itself. I think he has like a lot of other work elsewhere, so I don't think he spends that much. But maybe he does, and he never told me. I wouldn't know.
One of my managers said, you know, he thinks you should stream snipe me. And that reminded me, right? I don't know if you remember, but I certainly do. I believe I was just, you know, minding my own business on Wynn, recording a Hunter's Calling quest guide, and you teleported into my face and just flew away suddenly. Was that... What was the story behind that?
What, like 2 years ago or 3 years ago?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I teleport to a lot of people all the time. I guess I forgot to be vanished this one time. I've seen you multiple times. In fact, I think like 2 days ago I was in Sinfras and I think I saw you out just walking around. but I don't know this particular story.
Are you in Vanished often?
I'm basically always in Vanish. Not that I don't like the community. I just like to I just like to run around in Wynncraft and look at people playing the game and being in my own little space instead of having people like say, yeah, the instant I unvanish, people start recognizing me, and then it brings more people, and I start having like a big bubble of people around me. That's not really what I'm looking for most of the time.
It's more like, play the game, don't look at me. Now I lost sort of my train of thought here. Would you consider, I'm taking this one from chat, would you consider Grian and other admins as close friends or just a business partner?
Trent's definitely a friend. Jumla, I've talked to less and met less, but I still met him in real life, and he's still a friend. But we haven't had the chance to talk a lot lately. Grian a little more, that's for sure.
Do you have a favorite class?
Well, I'm super biased. I design every archetype, and I wouldn't design something that I think is bad. So I kind of like everything. If I were back in my teenage years playing an RPG like I usually do, I would probably pick something like this Shaman Summoner or the Archer Trapper, because that's kind of the stuff I generally liked. But I also always liked Assassins a lot. And I'll say I would pick everything. I love Warrior. It's a well-balanced thing. I would probably play Fallen because I like this high-risk, high-reward gameplay. And for Mage, I would probably, for the same reason, play Arcanist. I like them all. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's good that you like them all. DrBracewell is leaking some things about you and Crunkle in chat here.
Appropriate relationship. I'm just a really good friend with Jared, and he likes to say random stuff. We don't have anything.
Let's see. Oh. Why does Arcanist deal so little damage? Does Arcanist deal... I don't always understand all the questions. But...
Well, I thought Arcanist did alright damage, but apparently it doesn't yet, and it needs some more buff. But I don't think it's that bad. It's still doing quite alright, I think.
Would it ever be possible to trade cosmetics with another player?
No, never.
Why?
Well, maybe that changed since then, but it's basically based on the Mojang ULA that prevented you from having, what did you call it, hard currency, I think? Things that you pay with real money and then you can kind of use to trade. Mm-hmm. But and maybe that changed since then. They did update it back in 2021, which allowed us to do more things. But now all of our system are kind of based around the fact that people can't trade cosmetics, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Someone asks how many times you've beaten your own game.
What does that truly mean to beat Wynncraft? I've played every type of content. I'm not sure if I beaten every like raid or something, but I did see it through the end. Sometimes I cheated to test other things, but I've finished in that way at least every raid, most quests, most discoveries, most boss. It's hard to tell. I have a different relation with Wynncraft than most of you guys have, I believe. I'll beat Legendary Island. Yeah, okay, I never beat Legendary Island, okay? I know I failed at Mummy Board, but I swear, I used to beat Moneyboard really easily, but there was a bunch of bugs during the live stream, and I couldn't do it. I'm not that bad, I swear.
Could we ever see more streams like the one we saw for 2.0 in the future?
I don't know. As I said, they kind of stressed me out, and we did the 2.01 because we had so much to show. We couldn't put it in a changelog. Maybe. Let me think. Yeah, maybe we will. I don't know if it's the same context with Fruma. If it will be worth a stream. I don't know. I'll think about it.
I mean, if you are too nervous, you know who to reach out to help out. I'm kidding. I should stop. I should stop with the self bans. I hope they're not annoying.
No, it's fine, dude.
Do you think it's sort of a weird feeling when you're regarded as super popular?
I don't think I'm as popular as I used to be with Crafted Movie, so I guess I got used to it. But it's kind of all right. It's not like I read that stuff all the time. I just do my own things. Oh Jesus! And then suddenly I go on the Discord and somebody's posting a weird ass story about eating me on the forums, and I'm like, wow, damn, it's kind of strange. And then I keep on with my day. It doesn't affect me that much.
But I wonder if that was the forums post people wanted to ask if you had seen, but I didn't read it. I was like, I can't read this.
I didn't read it fully either, but I kind of went over it, and I thought, yep, that's another one of those, and that was it.
Because you know, I'm a relatively small and unimportant content creator.
Don't say that.
Well, I mean, in relation to other things. But you know, for me, it's an odd feeling when people approach me and they're like, "Oh my god, hold on, it's 10. It's crazy. I gotta take a screenshot."
It has to happen a bit in Wynncraft, no?
Yeah, it happens all the time. I get DMs all the time. But to me, it's a weird feeling because I'm just a regular, you know, player just who happens to have a microphone and recording software.
Well, it's the same with me, except I guess on a different scale. I'm just a random dude in his apartment doing a Minecraft server. It's not that unbelievable.
But yeah, so that's sort of. Do you feel like the same sort of shock?
Well, I've gotten used to it. I think honestly over the years, if somebody recognized me in game, I'm like, yep, that's me, and I just keep going on with it. I had this way more crafted movie, especially like in the first year when we were way more popular. That was cool, but yeah, that was like 12 years ago almost now. So it's,
Really?
I'm over that.
Do you think Wynncraft could ever sort of, because I know you and Grian went to Minecon back in the day and you had Wynncraft pens and things and everything. Do you think for like Wynncraft could ever have like a convention or be part of a larger convention but have like their own little booth?
Like in real life?
Yeah.
I mean, it would need to be something like Minecon where it makes sense. And I think Minecon, like, it doesn't exist anymore, at least in the offline way.
Yeah.
So probably not. There's not enough people in Wynncraft. I don't think there's any convention that would make sense to have Wynncraft. Wynncraft is popular, but I don't think it's popular enough for a convention. Anyway, I don't like going outside of my house, so I'm not sure I would do it.
Behind, sort of inside, working on Wynn. See, you are living the dream. How does that feel?
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome. I kind of forget about it sometimes. I have to remember myself. Man, it's pretty cool what I'm doing, but it becomes a normal life.
Yeah. Everyone talking about merch again. Merch would be really cool.
Yeah, I know.
Salted body pillow. That would sell.
Okay.
Ava body pillow. You'd
Yeah,
make
more like
millions, dude.
Ava.
You'd make millions.
Oh, you're right. It's that.
Oh yeah, Jbip would be happy. Colossal rat. Also perfect plushie.
I don't think he can. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe as a plushie, not as a body pillow though.
Yeah.
He's too fat.
Yeah, it would be a double size, a thick size version. Yeah. We're sort of switching topic here before we are drowning in Ava Simpson, Laurie Stans. Let's see. Okay, one of my managers says we have a great question incoming, so let's see what they're typing out here. Is it true that Salted was born in Gabble? I'm assuming it refers to your forums profile where it says from Gabble.
Well, it's a little weird because Salted existed before Wynncraft even existed, so I can't really say that's true. Salted is not part of the Wynn lore. It doesn't really exist. He's just another player in the game, just like everyone else from Fruma.
Speaking of sort of Salted in game, could we ever see a rival theology, a rival to bovimism?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know much I want to do that, but in Craft the Movie we have like Peppered, which is like the opposite of Salted. I don't think this should be a theology in Wynncraft, but it'd be funny to have against cow. You know, by the way, this cow religion was not my idea or anything. It's the team that went on a funny meme about cows and meat, I guess, who made like a religion based on that. I never approve of this. I don't want people to think that I'm that egocentrical.
So you don't see yourself as the like all-knowing god of Wynncraft?
Well, I guess I'm the owner, but not like in the lore or something. They just made that for fun. Then they made a cow quest. Like, what's wrong with them? They just fun stuff.
Shifting the blame here, I'm feeling. Sort of speaking of, you once, a lot of people were being, saying things on the Discord, and, you said, I'm not the only one behind these decisions. Who sort of, other than you, what is the sort of deciding factor of something happening in game?
It really depends on the thing they're working on. If it's a quest, I basically have barely any input. Sometimes I test quests and I give some feedback, but that's pretty much it. It's mostly between Grian and the GM doing stuff. Generally, my job is working on pillar systems for people to work on, or features, and that's the one where I have the most input. If the team wants to do something and I'm against it, I still have to do the things the team want, because it's a creative environment and people do a better job when they really believe in what they make. And if the team says we have to do that, then so be it.
Very, very interesting. Because we've talked with a lot of content team members, and it's about I'm either given this task or we brainstorm. How is it to?
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about like more like encompassing things for individual quests. Then it kind of changes eventually.
Yeah. How is it to manage both a voluntary team but also a paid team?
It's different. I don't really like managing in general. I just do it because I don't really have a choice. The paid team, you can be a little more tough. Like, say we gotta do this and that by this time roughly, and then they do it with their own. I never tell them exactly what to do. They kind of come up with their own stuff, but there's more expectations from it. While a volunteer team, it's a lot more like way more free. If somebody wants to only do a house, they only want to build a house for 9 months, then so be it. That's what they're gonna do. They're not paid. We can't really be dicks about it. We don't want to either, and that's what they decide on. So it's more free flowing. It's more like uncertain, unsure. While the paid people generally, it's a lot more certain about what's gonna happen.
I'm seeing things such as people wanting a dating minigame. I think it's been talked about before, but could there ever be like a marriage system in Wynn?
Yeah, in other MMOs, you can marry other people, and you gain something like 5% XP bonus, and that's it. It's mostly like for cosmetic. I wouldn't be against it in Wynncraft, I guess. I just don't see it as such a huge deal. We haven't done it yet, but maybe one day we will. It sounds like kind of easy to implement.
Is there something that's been requested or asked for by the community that you would sort of never want to add?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything committee did that. At least nothing that really strike in stayed in my head ever since. So I can't think of anything. No.
So I'm hearing the possibility for the Olinus Time questline. Great.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I joke when I'm nervous.
Good. It's funny jokes.
But yeah, have you sort of talked with our other guests, or how sort of have you heard about their experiences?
What, being interviewed by you?
Yes.
No, not really. I mean, I memed around with alcoholism when he said I wasn't. Wait, what is it? That I wasn't as tough on. I can't find it. People talk way too much in this chat. I memed about it. No, I don't think we really talked about these interviews much. Why are you scared that I like prevented them from saying something specific?
Oh no, I more so wondered, did anyone make you less or sort of more nervous of what might sort of how it might go?
No, everybody had a good experience, I think, so far. I think. I haven't talked to them about it.
But yeah, no, I think I tried to make it clear that I would try to filter most of the things that would be leaking relevant, but they've been very sort of restricted on their own on what they answer. For example, Nepmia earlier today said, I can't really answer that and things like that. So no, I don't really, I don't think they have something looming over their backs, that they're.
Yeah, they probably leaked less than I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's anyone that would be sort of allowed to leak, it's
yeah, I guess it'd be me, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, they're so nice. I should rewatch the interview to see how what they did. Ugh, what a cool team.
Yeah, they're I got a question here. DM'd to me directly. Is there a reason that you are punished more for dying when you are doing professions due to the fact that you lose more materials?
I don't think there's a specific reason for that. I think it was just part of dropping more and more valuable things as you lose soul points. But as I said, soul point system is kind of flawed. I don't like it myself, and I can't quite think of a reason why profession drops more. It was probably just okay, when designing this, what is more valuable, what is less valuable, and we thought, all right, I guess materials and junk items, emeralds are a little less valuable, while identified items are more valuable. And I guess there's the aspect of hunted, where profession people use hunted to get XP, and so they lose more if they get killed from it. It's not a good system. I'd like to change it.
A question from chat is, what do you think Wynncraft's biggest flaw is?
Man, I don't like. Wynncraft has a lot of flaws. It has also a lot of good stuff, but a lot of flaws too, and I definitely see them. What's the biggest one? The one that likes the most hurtful to Wynncraft. I guess the fact that Wynncraft doesn't have deep endgame, I think, is the worst one. I guess the second one, if I had to give two somehow, it's the fact that Wynncraft is not really great for YouTubers and such, and that kind of limits our reach with that. But definitely, I'd like to do more with endgame. I think it's the biggest flaw right now.
Funny that you mentioned YouTubers, because something I've sort of seen is that a lot of the content creators I've met over my time, so to say, if they sort of want to work or, you know, have content creation be their job, they tend to want to opt out of doing only Wynncraft content because they feel Wynn limits your growth. And I mean, I think that might be the case. I'm not sure how far you could go with Wynncraft in the current state, but would you want to see content creators sort of either come in for a brief moment, or would you sort of prefer if they stayed and perhaps helped the whole community, just, you know, of content creators staying and focusing on
both have their own goals. I think I would definitely love for Wyntubers to be able to, well, maybe not make a job out of it, because Wynncraft is kind of small, relatively speaking. But if Wynncraft were to be bigger, I'd love for YouTubers that are fully like Wyntubers, I think it's what people call them. I'd love for Wyntubers to be successful and be able to make money and make content with all this stuff. It's good for Wynncraft. It's good for them too. It's like it keeps people active around Wynncraft. They're interested. I still watch RuneScape videos, man, and I haven't played RuneScape in, is it 2022, in like 16 years. And these things stick around with you for a long time. I'd love for Wynn to have the same thing. And for the YouTubers that only come for a little time and then they switch off, they're not really Wyntubers. They're just YouTubers looking for content for a short amount of time. And what they bring, contrary to Wyntubers, is new players that are discovering Wynncraft. And from that context, it kind of makes sense that they don't stick around that much. They have their own followers and they need new stuff constantly for them to keep them around. So they go from a game to another game, then Wynncraft, and then another game, then another game, and it's fine. Wynncraft gains from this, they gain from this, and the Wyntubers are kind of different in my mind. They're more like a constant thing that keeps people engaged with the game, and I think the way for them to be for us to have more Wyntubers is for Wynncraft to be bigger, so that doing only Wynncraft for YouTubers is worthwhile for most of them, which I don't think is the case for many right now, unfortunately.
Yeah. Do you hold a certain higher regard of WinTubers because they're so like dedicated to just this server?
Well, maybe not higher regards. I definitely watch them a lot more than these other YouTubers. It's just different. I don't think I'd say they're more valuable or less than others. They're definitely important in their own ways.
Now, sort of on the topic of growth, I know we've talked about, you know, getting other content creators to do content on Wynn. Are there other ways of growing Wynncraft?
Than YouTubers. Well, other servers often do these terrible server list type thing, but we don't like it in Wynncraft. We don't see the value in them. You know, it's the server list where there's like this 20 servers, one after the other, and you need to get your players to vote for them.
Yeah.
And they have these annoying, obnoxious, flashing banners. We tried that for a little while. It turns out you send more players to them than they send players to you. So we don't see the value in that. And the one we found that worked the best is just YouTubers pretty much every time. Or I guess streamers. We haven't really tried to do much with streamers. But these are the best one in our mind.
Do you think Wynncraft would ever be interested in reaching out to outside of Minecraft content creators? I know, for example, you know, Asmongold reacted to the new trailer.
Yeah.
Would that be a possibility?
That's fun. I can't believe you did that. Well, it could be nice, but here's the issue, right? Asmongold got what, 50,000 people watching his streams. If we were to say, hey, how about you play Wynncraft for 1 hour, it would cost us an obnoxious amount of money for really little gain, because most of his viewers maybe don't have Minecraft, or they don't care about Minecraft, or they care about World of Warcraft, which seems to be more like the game that his viewers like to watch. So it just wouldn't make sense for us. Generally, I think Minecraft YouTubers is what makes the most sense.
Yeah. It was cool seeing him react to it.
I know, right? I couldn't fucking believe it. The team showed me, hey, Asmongold reacted to it with a screenshot. I thought this was edited. I thought they were like messing with me. I don't know if it was actually true. Crazy.
Did you know about the small sort of, not necessarily like a shout out, but the accidental sort of Wynncraft Easter egg, I guess you could say, in one of Linus Tech Tips videos?
Linus Tech, yeah. Yeah, I knew about it. It's so funny how those happen, man. We don't, I swear we didn't plan this. It was really surprising as well. I also thought this was like a made-up meme from our team when they said it, but here it was. And none of those really brought that many new players. It's just funny to see them. It's like seeing your game on TV, right? What is it doing there? Come out of nowhere.
What's your dream vision of Wynncraft?
Well, I wish Wynncraft would keep going for as long as it can. It's still doing pretty well right now. No, we'll see how it goes. It's gonna depend, I guess, on Minecraft, since we're tied to Minecraft. But my dream vision is that Wynncraft at least stays as popular as it is, or maybe grow.
If Minecraft were to sort of end, would Wynncraft branch into its own thing, or would that be the end of it?
Wynncraft standalone, you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would hate for Wynncraft to just die because of Minecraft. We'd fight a little bit. We'll see what happens. I don't think Minecraft's going anywhere. It's such a popular game. Jesus. But if it happens, we'll see.
Just typing out something here. But yeah, do you have an opinion on, or sort of what's your opinion on the events? Do you like them?
The Wynncraft events?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. I mean, we've been doing them, and I think the players also like them. They're somewhat, like, I don't like to say that because people think it means no effort, but they're kind of easy to make in general. Like, they don't require as much work as a full update for sure. And they get people online to do things, and they bring back some attention to Wynncraft, and people seems to enjoy it. It's super nice to go in Deathless right now, and it's like snowing. There's a bunch of stuff. There's this big ass Yeti with his like butt that you can see, just like blocking the door.
I knew it was made on purpose.
I didn't ask for it. Like, Faye just made this Yeti. And I was like, damn. So why the butt? It was just like, oh well. It's kind of funny, and we kept it. But it's just nice. It's a change of pace. It makes the world feel alive, which I think is important for an MMO.
Yeah. But it's sort of included all these new sort of interactions with NPCs from other quests. Would you ever want to see similar sort of unique interactions outside of just events?
Maybe. Well, yeah, sure. I'm not against it at all. I don't know why we haven't done it. Probably because script 2, which is what would allow us to do that easily, has been relatively new.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we could have that. Didn't we add some of that in some recent quest?
Yeah. For example, after Aldri's Secret Part 2, you can go and talk to, now I forgot, Olan is his name. In Ephelim afterwards and such.
Yeah, so we're starting to get to do that.
Yeah. Sort of checking the chat here. One of the questions here is, how do you feel about implementing memes like Bread Enthusiast into the game?
I wasn't even aware Bread Enthusiast existed until the beta. They just did that on their own. And then I saw that. As long as we don't overdo it, I think it's fine. We've always kind of implemented memes. Like, we have the fucking Thurk stairs or whatever ends in like the stairs thing in the Emerald Trail. We have the trebuchet in the Carcass quest. Just random ass meme that are in there. As long as it's not overdone, it's fine.
About the Thurk stairs.
Yeah.
Will the big stairs ever be removed?
Yeah. Who said they hated it? Was it Zero?
What is it called? Interviewer client privileges?
Alright, that's fucking Zero. Or something like that. I don't think we would remove it. It's kind of memorable. And we first planned to remove them, then the community was like, oh, let's keep them. So I think Lumia was just like, oh, all right, fuck it, I'll keep them. And now they're kind of just there, and they're memorable. And I think it's important to be memorable in the early game, especially.
And see. I'm just checking chat here to see if they had more questions. Do you have any opinions on the current Wynncraft community?
No, I love the community. I love you all. You hear me? All 108 watching right now. Every single one of you, I love you. And I think our community is really cool compared to other games or servers. It has its bad side, whatever. Like, you can't avoid it. But in general, it's funny. I go on Discord. I check like the highlights on the home option. And I see all the weird ass shit you guys have been saying. It's funny. I like it.
Even the I'm assuming they mean even the GIF spam in general channel Win.
It's funny in its own way, even though it's sometimes a little overdone, but it's
is there anything you feel like I haven't asked about that you have thought I'd ask about or you wanted to talk about?
No, man, dude. I was supposed to be here for 2 hours. Here we are for 3 hours and 10 minutes. You asked a lot of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of these questions just pop into my head as we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, would you is there any chance we could see some exclusive leaks for the upcoming update?
Ruma. You know, for most of this interview, I was in a developer world, just right next to an upcoming feature we've been working on with Zero. You guys have no idea all along. For Fruma, you'll have to wait. We like to keep things. We like to do big reveals. It's what makes it fun. You have to wait.
I asked a question, so now I can make a clickbaity highlights title. So that's fine.
Go as clickbaity as you need to. I understand YouTubers.
Yeah. Gotta do what I gotta do.
They should put like a picture of your face going like, oh shit, you
Oh
know.
my god, did you hear what he had to say?
Yeah, as if I said something unbelievable.
Fruma leaked? Did you hear about the leaf region? What is this? Yeah. But yeah. Should we be excited for upcoming Fruma, but also in between your updates?
Yeah, man. Goddamn, I can't wait for you guys to see Fruma. It's still a long way there. It's like the best shit we've done in a long time. It's been a long time since we made a region. We made like Road to Dern in 2019. It's been like 3 years. You guys don't know what's coming with Fruma. Assuming we do it right, maybe we're gonna mess it up. But I got high hopes.
Yeah.
And we do have some fun little other updates in the meantime that I think you guys will like because you've been asking for it. But we'll see then.
Sort of wrapping up here because these have been all the questions I have for you. And I know you're a very busy cow, so you have lots of things to do. But would you ever be interested in participating in something like this ever again?
Another interview? Maybe, but probably not right now. Like, and like, not only am I doing this 3 hours interview with you, but I've been with my visiting my family for the past week. I'm quite satisfied with socialization, social things. I think I'll be good for a good like 6 months easily.
Okay, the social battery is sort of drained.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand completely. But yeah, it's been an honor, and I'm really grateful that you made time in your busy schedule to join.
No worries, it's been great.
But yeah, thank you so much for joining us today. And is there sort of anything you would like to sort of say?
Well, I love everyone here. You, the community, the CT that's watching secretly for me to see if I'm leaking anything, and probably Zero who's also listening. I love everyone. You guys are what makes me wake up in the morning and have a great fun working on Wynncraft. It's the best job I've ever had, by far.
Yeah,
Alright,
thank you.
I'm off. See ya, man. Thanks for having me.
Bye. I had an interview with SALTED. I feel like I've passed out mentally. Whoa. I need to start a new interview room. I guess I don't really, but I'll sit in the event. Day 3. Part 2. Wow. That was a an experience. I just had an interview with Salted. You guys could probably tell I was incredibly nervous for the entire time. I've never joked this much before on a live stream. Yeah, I do bad jokes when I'm nervous. But yeah, I can pass out now. Yeah, exactly. I've talked to like so many cool people. It's really what are we doing? I've sort of not been looking at the screen. I've just been sort of clicking. We are doing Feathers Falling part 1. That's what we're doing. Was the question about scrap and black markets rewards asked? No, I did filter out a few questions. But yeah, it's funny. We got a few interesting answers like assassin, reworks, and things like that. No Fruma spoilers. But yeah. It was very, very fun. I had a sort of direct call with Salted, and that's really cool. But yeah, I guess I'm officially the biggest win tuber now that he named me that. But no, I'm kidding. But yeah, to me the sort of surprising thing was that, I mean, I guess we should have sort of suspected that Tommy and it was sort of playing a character. It's just when you have a certain respect for the game, it would have been sort of confusing, or it is confusing to see someone treated that much differently. But yeah, I feel like we might, as a community, should have given the Tommy in it and his viewers the benefit of the doubt more than we did. Salted was being more nervous than Linus. You think so? I don't know. I mean, I understand being sort of nervous socially and all of that, but I don't. It's like talking to, you know, I shouldn't say God because that, that makes it sound weird, but like, I don't know, like a movie celebrity doesn't even come close. Like, I don't know, it's very nerve-wracking. But yeah, it's but yeah. I'm removing Salted's event manager so he doesn't see all the questions we had. And he will see how many spoiler questions or leak questions we had prepared. But yeah, no, I think we had very many interesting sort of answers. But yeah, that was wait, what are we doing? See, I've sort of I'm spacing out, I guess. But yeah, we have a few more quests to do. I doubt we're gonna have time for them, and I'm not gonna make a part 3 or a day 3 because, well, simply I don't really have the time. There are some other things I need to focus my time on. So we'll see how far we get. We still have 3 hours and 10 minutes to go, which is but yeah, so I'm seeing Marky is leaving here. He messaged us managers. But yeah, I mean, we had so many questions. I tried to filter to the ones where well, I don't know, I tried to filter certain questions But you know, if I missed a question from chat, for example, I didn't really, you know, keep track on all the questions. I've missed a few that my managers picked out for me, just because, you know, especially after joining the DMs, I had the DMs open a bit, so I was checking mainly chat questions and such, and chat has moved fast. The chat rate has basically gone up ×5. But yeah, I'm seeing here that everyone is mentioning giveaway. How about we do, like, every time someone mentions giveaway, we extend the time it will be until the giveaway by a few minutes. I don't like chat spam. We will do the giveaway at one point. I haven't really decided. I know I said after the interview with SALTED, but you know, but every time until the stream ends is after SALTED, and I feel like we just left that conversation, and I sort of want to sort of briefly feel like, you know, a bit of a pause before we get into the next big thing. Quests I haven't really paid attention to. I don't know how I even got this far. I have no clue what quests we've even completed during this conversation. Collective punishment is a pretty bad idea. Might be best to mute those who spam it. Yeah, it was mainly meant as a joke, but I'm bad at like tone, I guess. But no, we will do the giveaway. Probably in like half an hour or something like that. I want to get a bit more content done before we get there. If I didn't see in manager chat. Oh, I've missed manager chat completely. It's Soup's birthday today? Oh. Happy birthday, Soup. And I'm assuming he's not modding and focusing on enjoying his birthday. What did you guys think of the interview with SALTED? The interview was really good. Long, but felt really short. It was great. Yeah, I had planned for 2 hours because we had planned all the other ones to be 1 hour. And I was like, we're definitely gonna have like a long conversation. Planned for 2 hours, ended up being 3.5 basically. So that is that's a bit funny. But yeah, I'm very grateful everyone who joined, made time in their day for the interview. But yeah, it's getting a bit late. My brain is sort of half mushed, but we got a few more hours of doing this. But yeah, but yeah, we got a few more hours ahead of us and a bit more quests to do. But yeah, I just want to say a huge thank you to the event managers. They've helped a lot more than, you know, you viewers are aware of. Not only have they modded the chat and made sure, you know, conversations stay on topic and things are, you know, chat is kept clean basically. But they've helped with the interviews. Not only, you know, I can't really, you know, sort of add people when I'm doing the intro and everything. I have so many things going on all the screens. So they've helped by basically making sure that our guests are here and they're able to talk when they're able to talk, or when they're supposed to talk, or asked to talk, and things like that. They've also helped a lot with sorting out questions from chat and finding other questions. Dogen Badge of Trust. Oh, I started it? Oh yeah, no, we started in here, I forget. But yeah. Jerry, I sort of want to ask him if I could do CT music. I didn't know he sort of kept as close a check on things as he does. But him not watching quest guides do explain why they're never highlighted. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's funny. Maybe, okay, the funny thing, right, is that the people sort of, or the sort of viewers that have been here basically the entire stream have wanted me to not shout about the giveaway, and now I've used all the shouts. But the view count is still quite high, so it's funny that you that the same people still want the giveaway to happen when the odds are stacked against them. But we have 85 viewers. We're gonna do 20 winners, so there's pretty good odds, I'd say. I can shout for you. No, Jerry, that's against their rules. But yeah, the giveaway has not started yet. But yeah, it's interesting to see, you know, they are all aware of things that the community wants changed and updated. It's just that it's not really communicated that they are aware of that, but they have other things to do first. So it's quite interesting. To be fair, 20 winners, 1/5 chance, including all the counts. Yeah. But yeah. If someone sort of, if a person wins and then they win again, but they sort of nominate the same account, obviously that's a reroll. Win rule says it has to be your own content. Exactly. Well, technically, Jerry, you worked on lo-fi, and lo-fi is playing in the background, so no, I'm kidding. That's I don't think that would work as an excuse. It'd be like, but it's not your channel. What level are you? It's not showing right now because we've been here for way too long, but I'm 105. Is it the last stream? It is the last stream. What if you want one you got after instead of the first one you win? What if you want the one you got after instead of the first one if you win twice? What do you mean? They're all the same price. It's $10 worth of store items for 20 winners. It's not items we're giving away, it's store items. It's store things. And you get to pick out of a pre-decided sort of thing of everything. You get to pick something worth $10 on the store. How do you prevent one person with multiple YouTube accounts? See, well, we can't really, unless you see sort of a person you know using 2 accounts you know. But if they win and they nominate an account twice, I guess, or nominate an account that is sort of that you know is account is connected to another account, I guess. For example, someone named Jbip 2 would be an obvious alt. Exactly. Kmaxi found a mythic. Apparently. We're on this stage now. Oh, one of the most broken stages. Well, not yet, but in a second. The Meef must go now, and the Meef may not return. Bye. Bye, Meef. Enjoy your trip and have a lot of fun. And thank you for watching. Ow. I'm dying. Yeah, time to make a lot of clickbait videos about rumor leaks. Someone could just make 10 accounts and have a stupidly high chance of winning. I guess I should trust the Wynncraft community. At Lou? Rip Meef will never be forgotten. Lou making media world jokes. Did he not talk? I'm supposed to get in here. What? Eh? Wrong class. This is the one. There we go. Right, so how you start this one is always start with TNT, but I just forgot where it's placed. Do not trust the Wynncraft community. There's 100% going to be tons of alts. Exactly, that's why we wait so they get too tired to have 2 accounts open. Well, I guess, should we put a timer on how quickly you reply then? Wynn community has no alts. Me and Linus didn't duo this quest. I mean, I'm playing on my alt, so I mean, yeah. Remember this guy named Mr. Sibylonian? Yes, I do. I know him. I have talked with him. I don't know him sort of personally, like about, you know, in real life or something. Shillings, they can't know. All my moderators, they're like half the chat is currently their alts. They're trying to win this sort of back. But yeah, you can win in everything from VIP combined with a smaller pack of bombs or something, some crates, a pet, or a sort of also still smaller package bombs like prof bombs and XP bombs and stuff like that. The only thing I'm doing is falling asleep in my chair. TD, are you waiting for the giveaway, or are you just sitting here mod working? Because if you need to go to bed, you can go to bed. That's fine. You have unreal commitment to have done these 3 amazing streams. The real commitment is to our guests and to our event managers who have taken time out of their lives to help with this event and join to have me harass them with questions. Especially like Salted and Afro. I feel like we dragged those interviews out quite a bit. They were quite long. Are the mods I need to download separately for the mod pack necessary? I mean, the only yeah, I mean, some of them are used or like, you know, aesthetic, like third person, not that third person, but this one that lets you turn around like this is separate download. Wavy capes, like the one you see right there, and 3D skins are separate download. One performance mod is separate download. So yeah, some of them. Salted was only here for 25% of the stream. Wow. My sleep schedule was ruined now. Yesterday there were more entries than viewers, so that meant people were using one device and multiple alts, so a timer will work. Salted, I think Salted had to go even though he didn't say anything. Yeah, Salted is busy, so you know, I'm very glad he got time you know, to have this interview with us. It was also sort of uncertain if he would have had time, so yeah. Whew, I feel like I need to breathe or something. I feel like I'm all like tense. Ow. I think I broke my back. Hurts. I don't know. It's I guess it's a bit taxing to do 3 12-hour streams in a row. Oh, it's a joke that I broke my back because I just leaned back and it just did a whole little like shift, and it was like, oh, that's nice. Leaning back. It's not technically a crime to have alts, but it's kind of rude. Exactly. Well, it's kind of selfish, but you know, in a giveaway, I guess you want to win. But some people just like an unfair advantage over others, I guess. How many quests do you have left? A few more than we're probably gonna have time for. We have quite many to go. But it's fine, because we got to do cow fusion whilst talking to the cowman, so. You deserve yourself a good 30 hours of sleep after this stream is done. I wish, but it's soon New Year's, and that means, you know, tomorrow, or I guess today since it's past midnight, is the only chance I have to go to the grocery store until like the end of the weekend, so yeah, I'm not gonna get any sleep anyways. You use alts in the giveaway, shame on you. I hope it every time you pull out you put on your shoe there will be a little pebble in it. Oof, that's cruel. Let's see. Yeah, he does need food. Yeah, have you guys been hearing my stomach? Ooh, it's quite loud. It's like, give me food, give me food. Yeah. He's a thin guy. I'm not thin. I'm normal. Yeah, I did have a bit of a snack earlier, like midstream. But yeah. My energy is dwindling, you guys. It's dwindling. But you know, we gotta persist. The dedication, it's for you guys. I do this for you. I mean, I don't do a $200 giveaway for my wallet. Oh yeah, get it. Shift click, and then it will let me teleport. Let me teleport? Is 200 damage a hit good for level 28? I would say. That's pretty decent, yes. I want to say, Connie, go make him food. That feels kind of rude to say. No, please, make me food. It's okay, he says it all the time. The context. No. But yeah. Eat the broken glass I gave you, and then randomly while getting food do giveaway. Exactly. We'll do a be right back screen, and then like I actually don't go, but people click off because it says be right back, and I'm like, okay guys, let's secretly run the giveaway. I guess I can start the giveaway bot and all you guys can just enter. Because then you enter now, but you don't reply in an hour, and then we can re-roll so active winners win. How about that? Doesn't be right back soon, just falls asleep. One of my biggest sort of fears for this event was like, what if I sleep past my alarm and then I like miss an interview? Like the shame, the shame. Yeah. Gonna ask Salted to invite me to the GM server in 6 months then. Now I'm gonna sort of take this date and I'm gonna count 6 months. So basically the 1st of June we can say. The 1st of June we'll do an interview with Salted, I guess. Get a little preview of Ruma. I'm kidding, of course, because he would not give me a preview of Ruma, obviously, but I'm assuming you guys know that. Yes, moderators, enter the giveaway, win the money back to us. And part 3. Does anyone even remember how part 3 starts? I'm kidding, you meet Corsim in his house. But yeah. Oof. I'm like mentally exhausted. If you guys could see the stats of the stream, it's hilarious. Like when Salted did like double the views, but then it dipped when he left. Oh, see, we see the viewers are increasing because people are opening their alts. The view counts are increasing, but we haven't shouted. They're opening their alts. They're opening their alts. No. Tell them no alts. You can't really tell them because they'll do alts anyway. Where am I going? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not really here. My brain is just elsewhere. If we suspect even one single alt, we'll just cancel the giveaway. Is that what you guys are saying? But yeah, you don't need to type enter several times. You don't need a confirmation from the bot. I know it can seem like you need confirmation from the bot, but it just confirms some people. But everyone who does it once is entered. See, 95. See, we're increasing views. If there's anyone who's an alt there, say, hi, I'm an alt. That would be funny. Bracewell, our interviewees are here to win. Salted account doing official Wynncraft account does enter. Crafted movie said enter in chat. That's funny. You're an alt though. Yeah, I know, but I'm not trying to enter the give. Should I try to enter my own giveaway? That's a joke. I'll ban everyone that types enter. No, I'm kidding. It's fine to type enter once, but don't do it more than once because you don't need to. Hello, Gorsam. You can't shift click through this stage. It's fine. I usually just go up here and wait. Like that. Da, 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 da. If you ban people doing enter, half the chat would get banned. Yeah. I love how we said hi, I'm an alt before everyone because we had no delay. Wait, did people say hi, I'm an alt? Wait, what is the delay at this point? Hi, I'm an alt. Okay, moderators, could you help me see everyone who said hi, I'm an alt, and then we'll compile a list, and if they win, we'll re-roll because they and then they done goofed. Why did you say I'm an alt, people? There's a pretty big delay. Really? I mean, delay between me reading your question or an actual delay? Let's see. I'll do. How short was that delay? Because in the beginning of the stream, it was a 5-second delay. I timed that. Oh, it's still a 5-second delay. Yeah. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. So Ollie, you are actually gonna make me stay awake for another hour. Stay awake for the giveaway, you mean? No, TD, if you win the giveaway, we'll just keep you listed as a winner. You're an event manager, that's fine. I can contact you afterwards. Right? Event managers get a sort of, they get a benefit. If they win, I'm gonna not re-roll them. I won't re-roll them. So I owe them a thank you for helping out anyway. I wanted to say that you're such a carry when I do quests and I get stuck. Breaking point when? Bracewell, we will get there. Hopefully. I mean, it's not that far away. It's right there. It's at the end of the line. I just don't know what stage I'm on. Mythics. That's where we are at. It's right down here. These holes in the sort of roof is quite convenient. Why is the fabric loader not under my versions list? There's several solutions for that. Either just run Minecraft the version you're installing the pack for, run vanilla Minecraft for that version. And then you can download the fabric installer. It's linked in my Discord. And you can do a manual install of that, but in your normal Minecraft folder, and that seems to fix all the issues. Yeah, TD, are you here because are you staying up because of the giveaway? I don't see if TD is here. Yeah, he's in the interview thing. Let me know and manage chat. TD. Did he fall asleep? No, I see him typing. Hey, he's not spawning, so. What stage are we on? Oh, never mind. I guess I missed the dialogue happening. Save or however long you decide. Nice to know. I would win anyway. Yeah, if a manager wins, I'll just ask them the next day. Giveaway only 10 per person. I'm already VIP. If I win, can I get VIP plus and PayPal you the extra? No, we're not gonna do that. Simply because, well, it doesn't really feel like a fair solution to everyone. But no, if you do win, you can pick any other thing for $10 on the store. Or you can nominate a friend or something if you do want to pick the VIP. Selling my soul for giveaway. Look, manager chat. Why did you write the managers when they joked about being alts? Wow, you both wrote lists at the same time. That's hilarious. You guys thought I was joking? No. People wrote I'm an alt. Of course we're gonna blacklist them. What is this? If I win, can I split my winnings amongst 2 accounts? I have 2 friends and who both have no ranks. I'm assuming you meant to say. If you win, I guess if you won specifically, you know, since that is sort of a rare situation, I would assume. If you win and you have 2 friends that you would want to give VIP to, I could give both of them VIP, yes. But you would need to be able to give the names of both of them when you were picked as winner. Because I want the name and sort of the option of what you want on the store. Basically when we're rolling the winners. And if people can't answer quickly enough, we'll re-roll. So if you want to, you know what you can pick between, check the announcement tab in my Discord. I gave a list of the different options of things you can pick between. But you can also check the store and everything listed at like $9.99 or $5 if you want to. 2 different things is fine. Turb, you said you're an alt. I'm kidding. We know you're not an alt because, well, you've been active in chat. Perhaps we should have like if an account is active in chat before they win, we will rule them out as non-alts. I don't know. It's hard to sort of work around the whole, well, it's hard to work around the workaround, if you know what I mean. I'm not saying I want to sleep, but I kind of do. Don't we all? The giveaway probably will be rolled fairly soon because it's gonna take a while to roll, everyone. So don't worry. Perhaps after this quest or the next one, we'll see. I also want to give everyone ample time to enter. Whee! I'm gonna die into lava. No. I did it. But yeah. It's like 2 a.m. I mean, it's not even 30 minutes left till 2 a.m. It's closer to 1 a.m. But yes, it's like 2 a.m. I know. We have 2.5 hours remaining on the stream. We watch the view count disappears once we roll the giveaway. Maybe we should roll it in the last 5 minutes. I'm kidding. I have returned yet again. Homeboy, you should enter the giveaway. Is it too early now or too late? I don't know. But yeah, I'm just gonna state this so you know we don't roll any winners like that and then it becomes an issue. So I'll state all the sort of decisions before, so it's not doesn't sound like it's made up on the spot. The only people I will give the exception that they don't have to reply right away are the event managers. They are the only ones who get immunity because, well, they've been working on this event. And yeah, so even if people I know win, but they're not replying in chat when we rolled them, I'm not going to give the same immunity to. Just so you guys are aware of that. And that's simply because it's not about being a friend or, you know, sort of a, you get special treatment, just, you know, having me know what your name is. The special treatment is having put a lot of time and effort into making this event work. How fast do I have to reply? Probably within half a minute. You just need to reply that anything, so we see that you're active in chat. Then you can have a few, you know, you can have a bit of time, like half a minute or a minute, to write in your name, and then after you've written your name, you can write what you want. But you have to write your Minecraft name in the sort of exactly correct way so we can actually find it. All liners will probably be more generous than a minute. 30 seconds is a reasonable time. I mean, yeah, I'm understanding, but we also want to try to not give alts the benefit here, so yeah. Yeah, the thing is, first the thing you have to say is like, I'm here. Then you can worry about the details in a bit. Just maybe we'll do like 10 seconds after we roll a winner, and then do an I'm here. Perhaps. Well, 15 seconds counting the delay. You just need to say like here or something. Just so we can see. Because if you react fast, that means you're not an alt account. If you're an alt account, it would take you a bit of time to switch tab or window. Some people elsewhere in the world may have delays of 30 seconds. Okay, we'll go for like 30 seconds. Well, we'll sort of wing it because it's hard. I'm not going to sit here and count every second, but... Alright. Enchanter, yeah, because we gotta go get the true ice. The 4 true ice. Is there a loot statistics mod for fabric, or is Wyntills the only one? I think currently Wyntills is the only one. Also, should we start with the branding? Use the ultimate overhaul. Used by the admins. Did you... Clickbaity title. Did you know the mods that Wynncraft owners actually use? And then it's just another mod overhaul video. That would be funny. So many clickbaity things. Did you hear about the web developer? What they said about JavaScript? You won't believe. This is what the owner of Wynncraft had to say about Hypixel and its community. No, I mean, you guys know I'm joking because I don't do clickbaity content. But I will do highlights and things. Of course. Gotta make that highlights. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to go into the storage room. Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to the quest. Use ultimate overhaul or you can't win the giveaway. No. Not gonna lie, I found Wynncraft because I got banned from Hypixel. Hopefully you're not doing whatever you did to get banned on Hypixel on Wynncraft. Alright. Let's finish this quest, shall we? I know you guys are eager to win the giveaway. But I like the increased view. How are we at 100 currently? How many of you guys are alts? If you're an alt, say I'm an alt. Phoenix is still here. I'm an alt. I'm not an alt. Not in. If I'm indeed not an alt and am present, if I win, here is my message will appear shortly after. I'm not an alt. I'm a snurp. Snurp is here. Watch Salted enter the giveaway. That would be hilarious. But yeah, it's funny to do a store giveaway when the owner of the server that's getting the money is right there. That's funny. Yeah. I can't wait for June 1st. Aren't you guys excited? June 1st, another exclusive interview with Salted. We're about to fund Salted's retirement. Yep. Can't tell how many people are just chilling. Wait, no, are just trolling? I'm not an alt. I might be an alt. Revoluta, come on. Don't say I might be an alt. The moderators are literally compiling a list. No, the thing is, right? We're gonna look at everyone who has written anything in chat before or been sort of active. So if you haven't been active in chat, right? We're just gonna assume you're an alt. Thank you, Lou, for updating the list of alts. No, but the thing is, right? We are actually keeping track on who's active in chat, right? I can see how did the chat rate go from 16 to 28. Now everyone's typing on their alts, but you can only type on one account at the same time. So maybe we should do like I say something and everyone, or like I say a line of things, but everyone has to sort of update it in the same time, and that way we can find out who's an alt. Let's see. I'm missing some messages here. Wow. How is the chat rate increasing with me? What am I supposed to say, bro? No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's mainly just a joke. Mainly just a joke. Listen here, you. You're playing Hypixel? Okay, you're blacklisted for winning things on Wynncraft. What is this? What is this? Not playing Win? What? Haven't been chatting much. It's okay, guys. That was a joke. It's hard to control who's an alt. Yeah. Now everyone wish that they had become an event manager. I thought you were gonna say your bulk? What? Why do alts matter? Because you gotta know their IGN anyways to give it, so you'll know. Well, no, because I don't know everyone's IGNs and their alt account. Technically, I'm probably really an alt. I made some Google accounts over the years, but this is the one I actively use. I mean, I have 5 emails. No, 6. No, 5. See, the chat rate went from 16 to 38. Now, chat rate, my dear friends, that is sort of basically how many messages or how many people are active in chat. We're soon done with the quest, so that's fine. Now everyone wishes they could be an event manager. Exactly. I think there were people I asked. No. Everyone I asked, I think. Everyone I asked to be an event manager said yes. I really hope the guests enjoyed being on the interviews as much as I enjoyed having them here. Not all event managers did their job though. All event managers are equal, but some event managers are more equal than others. If you didn't see, I misspelled it. I meant to say, I thought you were gonna say you're playing Hypixel. You're black instead of blacklisted. No, you're blacklisted. Do no alliance. This is something Germans used to say. Well, it comes from the book Animal Farm. All animals are equal, but some animals are equal than others. That's where it comes from. There's 109 viewers now. Eh? You guys. What? Hello. Return to the enchanter with true eyes. What? Oh, there we go. Oh. Invite alts for the interview. Is there any mod you can use to sort your bank? I don't know. Can we win mythics? No. We're rolling 20 winners and everyone will win $10 worth of items on the store. On my Discord, you can find a list of different options that I've prepared, and then you pick which option you would want to go for. So how about we roll the giveaway now, shall we? Oh, get this over with. I closed the entries. Oh, it's too late to enter now. No more alts for you guys. No more alts. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even need to shout, and we still sort of kept the same amount of people who were here when we were talking with Salted. Are you guys ready? Let's move the roll over here. I'm gonna remove the enter text so we don't have a bunch of people spamming enter. Oh yeah, that one needs to be like that. That should be everything. How about we click it like so? Okay, so peoples, before we start this thing, please keep in mind that we are rolling 20 winners. If you don't reply quite quickly when we've rolled you as a winner, that you are active in chat and here, and then here's what you do, right? If you win, say I'm here in chat, and then the message after you say your Minecraft name spelled exactly how it is, and after that you say which option you can see on my Discord you want. You can either win. I'll go through the options here. Let me open my Discord here so I can see the options you can win. So I'll read out the options for you, okay? So option 1 is that you combine VIP with either 5 event crates or blizzard crates, or 5 normal crates, or 4 XP bombs, or 4 item bombs, 4 prof bombs, 4 dungeon bomb, or 6 dungeon bombs, 6 loot bombs, or 8 soul point bombs, or 6 ingredient bombs. Basically, VIP plus one of the small crates or one of the small bombs. Option 2 is 10 blizzard or 10 normal crates, the bigger sort of package, the sort of mid tier, no, lower mid tier, I guess. Option 3 is one of the $10 pets, either rolling potato, sea skipper, rat, baby penguin, or playful bear. Option 4 is either 9 XP bombs, 9 item bombs, or, well, 9 XP or item or prof or dungeon or loot or soul point or ingredient bombs. I think there's a bug. It says I only have 1 ticket. Everyone only has 1 ticket. We have 123, so we see that that probably means 10 people use alt accounts. So I'm disappointed. But yeah, let's see if we see a salted in here. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, so we're gonna roll 20 winners. We're gonna roll them one by one because I need to take notes of who wins. So we do one, and if we re-roll, we have to re-roll, okay? We'll do re-rolls at the very end. So I'd appreciate it if my event managers could also help keep count of the rolls I've done. But yeah, let's roll the first winner, okay? And if you can't reply in chat within a bit of time, not too long, I guess we could roll 2 winners, and then by the time we roll we roll the second if the first person haven't answered. But anyways, let's roll the first one. Hot dog. That is hilarious. So our first winner is Hot Dog. That's great because that makes my life simple because he's a manager. Rigged, but exactly. You can see nothing here is rigged. Everyone has the same amount of entries and everything. Okay, Hot Dog, do you know what options? Managers get special treatment because they're managers. Do you know what you would want? Okay. I'll pick okay, Hot Dog, say what you want. I want the 10 event crates. Okay, 10 blizzard, 10 blizzard. We'll do that. Okay, next winner. I age 55. Are you here and active in chat? Write quickly or we'll re-roll. At this point, Hot Dog had answered, but he's also in a call, so sus name. I think it's an alt. It might be an alt. It seems to be. Is here? Did I? Ah, there you go. Thank you. We have a reply. Okay. What would you want out of the $10 options? What would you want? We're doing a giveaway. Hopefully you guys can see the giveaway. Yeah, you can. The blizzard crates. Can I share option 2 with this? Would you want 5 crates each for $5 then? Is that how you mean sharing it? $5 and $5, yes. Yes, we can do that because that amounts to $10. That's fine. I'm understanding. Next winner is Suko M. Active in chat. Let's see. I think I've seen this person type in chat, so Lou is typing the name based on how it's how I'm pronouncing it. That's funny. Big win. There we go. Okay, what's your in-game name and what would you want to get? Yep. 10 blizzard crates. You guys are making it simple. You just want event crates. I guess it's an event going on, so it makes sense. 10 blizzard crates. Okay. Next winner. We have Molten Build Ancient Draco. That's a long name. Active in chat? Let's see. Let's see if you're active in chat. Is it a Cree? Ah, here. I saw it. Here. Yep. Okay. In-game name. Is it too late to join giveaway? Yes, it is. Okay, good night, Mini. If you entered, you have special treatment anyway, so that's fine. Or shouldn't we give him special treatment because he was streaming at the same time? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Molten Bill, Ancient Dragon. What's your in-game name? He said alt according to our list. No, what's your game? What's your name? What's your Minecraft name? Did you expect anything less out of Mini? Well, I mean, no. I thought he was kidding. Thank you, Lou. It's not my moderators. I wasn't and was at the same time. Because I know people would probably have fallen for it and written it as a joke. But if you can write your Minecraft name like I'm asking for, that is that's fine. Because you said option 2, but you didn't say if you want normal crates or if you want blizzard crates. I believe that was option 2. Yeah. Dude, are you here? I mean, I know you've said this, but what's your Minecraft name? And which type of crates? I mean, if he forgot his IGN, he would probably write, I forgot my IGN or something. The suspense is killing me. What is this? Salted will just see a spike in the Bob Blizzard crates. Yep. I wish there was like a giveaway function where you could give away like the same thing to a lot of people. And you could just type in a whole list and then, you know, draw it as one whole purchase. Is he gone? I saw him at the start of the stream yesterday. Okay. I just want the name. I just want the Minecraft name. So that's fine. We can roll the next winner in the meantime. We'll wait to see. Because he might need to start his computer and open up his Minecraft if he forgot his exactly how it's spelled and stuff and doesn't want to get it wrong. So. Wait, now he just said no. What do you mean? No, wait. Okay. Just write your Minecraft name in the chat. It's not working. Oh. Help. Do you have any symbols in your name? That could be the issue. Okay, I'm gonna roll the next winner in the meantime. Next winner, not a reroll, just making sure. I'll give you time. I'll give you time. He's buying Minecraft, you guys. He's buying an alt account to give it to. Because his name has explicit meaning YouTube filters through. Really? But wouldn't Minecraft filter it too? Wait, I got a ping. Shadow Spy? You're pinging me. Is that you? What? Molten Bill, right? I'm Shadow or something, or I'm Spy, because I don't want someone else tricking me, okay? So right, I'm Shadow, but he's been following our entire stream. Lou. So right, Shadow Spy is another person. Ah. I don't want someone else who's not the real winner. So if you are Shadow Spy, Molten Bill on YouTube, write I'm Shadow or I'm Spy. If your name with the underscore and the 27 is being filtered, just say something that isn't filtered. Yes. Molten, are you Shadow Spy? We expose you as an alt. Oh, has Shadow Spy had a different name in the stream? Okay, it is Shadow Spy 27. But have you had a different account the entire time? My battery died. Shadow Spy is also a person that was active in chat. There's another Shadow Spy in chat. So Shadow, do you mean you were using an alt and now we caught you using an alt? Because you have another Shadow Spy account commenting. Seems like chat is demanding a reroll. Dog ate his keyboard. Battery died. Shadow, I think we've seen your main account. Is Shadow Spy another person in chat that's been the real Shadow Spy? Yeah, there's another Spy in chat. Shadow, did you use alt? Just admit you were using an alt. Okay, no need to be rude. There's no need to be rude to our viewers. But we don't allow for alt accounts because that's an unfair advantage against others. But don't be rude to our viewers. But I believe we've seen Shadow Spy as a different account. So we'll roll the next winner and we're gonna wait for this as a re-roll. Let's roll the next one. So next one, Nan Dan, reply quickly because yeah. Well, you won. So just say hi or something and then worry about your name and what you want. Yeah, chat, I understand that you want to win and I understand that alts are a problem, but I just want everyone to be respectful and nice to each other in chat. Okay? We're all here to enjoy and have fun. I'm here. Great. What is your Minecraft name? And what would you want? Tell us, and I'll probably roll the next one in the meantime, because otherwise we'll be here forever. Turb is fine though, because he won yesterday and he wasn't an alt, so. Next winner after that is Smogun. Just let us know if you're here and what your account. Thank you. That is very easy for me to copy paste into my list, so that's very nice. More event crates. Smogun, are you here? I'm here. Okay. Account name and what you would like for $10. Well, we know this guy ain't an alt. He kept it simple. Also event crates. 10 event crates. Great. Okay. Next one after. I'm gonna have to keep a count so I don't accidentally roll someone after we've gone past 20. So far we've rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 waiting for a reroll. So number 6. The homeboy. Dude, he won. He's been active in chat. That's the timestamp guy. Let's go. Yeah, see, he prepared. That's genius. You prepared your entire message here. VIP and 5 crates. That's genius. You guys should prepare if you win a prepared message. That is genius. This dude knew exactly what to do. That's so smart. Okay, number 7 is Marsh. Let's see, just check Shadow Spy also entered. Oh yeah, I can check if Shadow Spy also entered. Can't really control F through this thing. Oh, I was not expecting that. The mouse. Oh, he's here. Okay, let's see if Shadow Spy entered. Yeah, Shadow Spy entered. See, that means we got an alt. Marshism. Okay, that's your account. What would you like to receive? Thank you, Shadow Spy, for admitting for using an alt. But like I've said, we don't allow it. Of course, chat won't harass you. That's fine. I understand wanting to win. I'm a human too. We all want to win when something's being given away. But sadly, we won't allow alt accounts to win. So just hope that your main account wins. And that will win. If your main Shadow Spy account wins, then that is fair game. I'm fine with just VIP, I guess. Do you want anything together with VIP? We could combine that with a small pack of bombs or crates if you want. Or if you have a friend you might want to give VIP to. Would you want the IGN right now? Yes. I'm Molten Bill, Ancient Drago's third alt. Is that true? There you go. Thank you. But chat, don't be rude. It's human nature to try to win. Okay? It's human nature. That's fine. We're understanding, but we're not gonna allow it. Demonstrate. Does he want VIP 2 then, I'm assuming? I'm gonna have to write share so I don't count this list incorrectly. VIP as well. Okay, that's very nice of you to help out a friend. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, not counting that one. 1, 2, 3, 7. Number 8 is Soul. I've seen Soul active in chat actually quite a lot. So Soul GG. Bracewell. Our molten builds fault. It's okay, Molten. If your main account wins, that is, if Shadow Spy on that main account wins, you will get to win. It's just that other alts won't count as a win. Should I stop counting on Discord? I have it for you. Wait, what? Oh, you're counting for me. That's great. I'm keeping a list as well. Soul already with the prepared message. VIP and Blizzard crate. Okay, that's great. Thank you, Connie, for helping out with keeping a list here. I'm also keeping tabs. Option 1, VIP and Blizzard crates. VIP and Blizzard crate. Okay. That was number 8. So number 9, Sam Beltier. The TD fall asleep. He's in the VC but hasn't said anything. Oh, I think he means anything in chat. TD. Okay, Sam, you active in chat, or will we have to re-roll another one? Seems like we might have another alt. No Sam in the chat. Do 2 at a time. Okay, we can do 2 at a time. But that's, I think, is an alt. We can cross out these ones. Alright, Sam. No messages from Sam, so. Okay, let's wait with that one as a reroll then. Ultimate. But yeah. Maybe also went to sleep as well, yeah. I'll roll the next winner, and if he hasn't replied by the time we've rolled and gotten a message from the next winner, I'll cross that out and count that as a reroll. So let's roll. Which is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So number 10 then. Giselle Mora. Also active in chat. Active in chat. Let's see. Sam hasn't said anything in chat, so we're gonna have to re-roll the 9th winner here. And I'm here. Okay, what's your account name and what would you want to receive? Oh, you're counting the numbers. That's great. Because I don't count the numbers. I haven't said how many. Gigi589. Okay. And what would you like to receive? And I have some people here with 106 viewers. Oh, you stopped counting. Oh. Can I get blizzard crates? Yes. Do you want 10 of them then? I would assume. Blizzard. Sam, no reply from Sam, so we're gonna re-roll Sam. Yes, please. Okay, great. So re-rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So re-rolling a 10th winner. We're halfway there. Here comes Patsky. Active in chat. Active in chat. Let's see if this guy's active in chat. 107. Wow. Oh, yeah, I saw the message was hidden by YouTube. But I saw it pop up. Probably hid it because it's quite long. But it's fine. It's fine. I saw it. Probably my moderators did too. Here comes Patsky. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. We like that. Also with the copy message. Genius. I would like VIP and for a friend. And his name is Complex. Okay. That's great. Please don't re-roll me. Oh no. You did great. You did great. You had everything prepared. And you're kind enough to give it to a friend. So we're halfway through. Those are 10 winners. We're halfway there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yes, 10. Okay. Time for the next 10. You guys ready? First is Lutuk, 1 for 5. One of the people who's been following me the entire event finally getting recognized by the bot by winning. That's great. Congratulations. Just please be active in chat too. Please don't have fallen asleep. There we go. And you are in there in chat with the prepared message. Genius. That's a very smart strategy. Making it very easy. And 5 event crates. Perfect. Okay, winner number 12. Bish Chugger 655. I don't think I've seen you in chat before, but let's see if you're active right now. Let's pay Salted's rent. No active message in chat, so we're gonna wait and see if the next winner replies faster. So let's roll Bill Hyun. Let's see if you are active in chat. No one's active in chat right now. So we might have 2 rerolls on our hand to deal with. Bill said it was Bill's alt. Oh, that's another alt. Another alt. Okay, let's re-roll then. Re-roll. Silith, I guess. I don't know how that would be pronounced. And then we're gonna re-roll Biss as well, because that took a long time. Thank you also my managers for letting me know. So Silith, active in chat. GG, thank you. Okay, do you have your name and you have a name and 10 crates? Okay, normal or event crates? I just need that specified so I know, so I don't get you something that will disappoint you. Also keeping it simple with a similar name. Oops. Let's see if you specified event or normal crates. Event or normal crates. Event. That's great. Get them before they're gone. I'm gonna make sure I fix this before they disappear, but I'm gonna do it tonight after the stream or tomorrow morning. Don't worry, there's 3 more days, but give me some time and please have understanding that I might need sleep after all these streams. But yeah, so you're winner number 12, so let's see, 3 3 3, yeah, 12. So let's roll number 13. Out cubed. Active in chat. Active in chat. Let's see if we get an active in chat here. There we go. IGN Outcube VIP plus 5 Blizzard crates. Keeping it simple, similar name and everything. Prepared with the copy paste. Genius. That's great. Okay. Winner number 14. Yeah, that's 14 now. Let's go. Tony Wrong. I don't know if I've seen that name before, but we'll see. Active in chat, active in chat, active in chat. Why do we say GG or GG's when someone wins? Doesn't GG mean good game? I always wonder that. Yeah, I guess. But it's also sort of, you know, it's a sort of gaming way of saying congratulations. Or like, nice. Oh. Lao Mu, and I want 10 event crates. Thank you. See, having prepared the copy and pasting, that's really effective. Homeboy really did a smart one there. A lot of VIPs and 10 crates, and also many people sharing with a friend. That's really nice. You know, we love seeing that. You know, being nice to your friends, especially now around the holidays. But yeah. Winner number 15. We're getting close here. First choice. Well, you were the 15th choice, so you might need to change that. But first choice, are you there? Come on, that was a funny joke. Let's see if we get a message here. He's dub. Yep. You want the event crates. I saw that message. Bot is just being a little slow here. Blabbering and event crates. That's great. And that was the 15th winner. We are getting close. I'm gonna do another spacing here so I don't accidentally roll. I've sort of counted the re-rolls, so 15 winners total. So I've removed all the ones we're re-rolling. So yeah, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. Okay, number 16. Lou with the dub. What is this? What? Event manager. That's great. Then I don't have to pay them. I mean, what? Lou Kulas. Okay, Lou, what do you want? What do you want? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. 3 alts. No, 4 alts or something. And 2 managers. But yeah, do you know what you would want? Or do you want to decide that later? Okay, I'll keep rolling. So, number 17. Centurion 135. I believe I've seen comments from Centurion before. I recognize the name. But we'll see. Centurion, are you active in chat? And even if you don't win this giveaway, we all win because we had exclusive Not necessarily leaks, but we heard exclusive answers. Yeah. First choice could be an alt. First choice? I mean, we don't want to sort of accuse anyone of using an alt just because their name doesn't match. But Centurion hasn't replied yet, so that might be an alt. Oh, that was a close one. Hi, I'm here. Sorry. Okay. This guy's definitely an alt. What's your in-game name? I was about to re-roll because it took a while. Centuris. Yeah, see, that makes sense why your name would be Centurion, and I don't think I saw anything similar to Centuris or Centurion when I'm scrolling through here, so I don't think you're an alt, and if you are an alt, you tricked me successfully. But yeah, 10 event crates. See, I knew I recognized Centurion. So I recognize Centuris. Okay, 10 event crates. Wasn't Centuris here earlier? As Centuris is here though. Centurion, are you an alt account for Centuris? Oh wait, here is Centuris. Centurion, are you using an alt account? Is that why it took so a bit of time? Or if Centuris, if you're a different person, what is your name if not Centuris? We got another alt, you guys. We got another alt. Odie. I mean, Centurius isn't replying, and Centurion is being suspiciously quiet too. Reroll, I'm sorry. I'm understanding, but I would just prefer if you have entered an alt and your alt wins, just admit that it is an alt. Anyways, chat, be respectful, and let's continue. So what was that? Winner number 17. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it was 17. Let's go. Mist. I saw Mist active in chat, I think, unless I'm reading the names wrong. But it's Mist here. Let's see. Yep, I'm here. There we go. What's your name and what would you want? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 16, 17. Yes. Okay, Mist is what's your name? In-game name. And what would you want? It's lagging. Yeah. Just write name and what you want, and then we'll roll the 18th winner in the meantime, okay? Waffles 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I know we have managers counting. Waffles 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of people in the Wynn community named Waffle something, so it's hard to know if it's an alt or not if they don't reply quickly. All right, just write what you want. Don't forget to write name and what you want, Mist. And Waffles 1, 2, 3 is not replying so far. So let's see. I don't think it was working for the long ones. Just split up your message if it's too long. Waffles 123. Suspiciously long time to reply. But what's your name? Dark Assassin. What would you want with the VIP rank? And then Mist, what's your name? Mist, still need an update on the name here. And what you want. Not everyone is slow because they're in alt. Still not working. Mist, can you write in my Discord in the general chat perhaps what it is and then confirm on YouTube what it is if your name has special characters. Win chat maybe. Win chat. This one? It's not working with me. It didn't show up. Phoenix and all the fours. Can you confirm that say like all the fours are me or something so we know that that's you? I haven't seen Phoenix write with another name before, so I don't think that's an alt. No, because that Phoenix is the builder Phoenix. So I think that's not an alt, so we should be fine. What would you want? What do you want? What would you want? How many fours? Is that 5? Yes, it's me. That's me. Okay, great. Let me just copy the name here. Phoenix, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what would you want? And then Dark Assassin, Waffles, what do you want with the VIP? Can I give the rank to Phoenix Gaming and to Perks Gaming and Dark Assassin? I see. Yep. Okay, Mist, what do you want? Yeah, I know, but what do you want? I want VIP from... Oh, you want to get VIP for your 2 friends. Okay. Mooney 1243. Wait, you asked if you could give it to 2 friends. I knew that, right? That was you. Mooney 1243. Mooney 1243. And then share with XJ. That is why I probably got like XJ 4D3 Jade VIP. Very kind of you to share with your friends. Lou, have you had the time to decide what you might want? 1, 2, 3, so 18. So 2 more winners. The second to last winner is Alter. Wait, what? Waffles 1, 2, 3. Okay, Waffles 1, 2, 3. Perks Gaming, no underscore. Okay, thank you for correcting. Alter. Sounds like an alt to me. It does sound like an alt because it has alt in the name. So we'll see. I'm gonna start counting down and when it appears in chat or something. No, I don't know. It's timing is hard because I don't really have anything to time with at my disposal except like per minute, I guess. Okay, let's start counting like when I get to 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Giving you the benefit of the doubt, maybe 30. Oh! Come on. Come on. Do we have another alt here, perhaps? Should we re-roll then? Yeah, I think we're re-rolling. Moderators, event managers, do you think I should re-roll? They get the final word, because I don't know what to decide. Re-roll, re-roll. Okay, we are re-rolling. So, second to last winner is Dragon Breath 5. Thank you, managers, for deciding for me. So I don't have to. It's hard to know, you know, have you waited long enough or have you given them enough time? So it's always good to have other people decide with you. I'm here. Player 271. Player 271. That's a very funny name. I'm just gonna make sure here that you're not an alt, that there's no other player 271 or something, but I don't think so. If only this would rank them sort of in a letter order or alphabetical order. That's what it's called. No player or something, so that's fine. Okay. And VIP and Blizzard crates. Great. Making it easy. There's a lot of VIP and Blizzard crates, so that's great to see. Last winner then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Lou, did you decide what you want yet? I'm a Steve skin, by the way. That's hilarious. Lou say what he wants. No. We'll see. No. Do you you want something at least? You're not gonna give it up, right? So I don't have to roll this later. Because I'm not. If we're gonna do rerolls, we're not gonna do them later than now. Anyways, last winner. Let's go. Pablo Garcia. I recognize that name. Pablo, are you here in chat? Didn't you win? No, that was yeah, Pedro won yesterday. You are here. Great. What is your IGN and what is it that you would want? Let's watch all the alts disappear from the view count. He said alt to turtle. Turtle, is that? No, so because turtle is in chat. Stop talking. Can I get 5 Blizzard crates and VIP for my friend? So you want your friend to get the crates as well? Only for Nicole, the crates and VIP. Okay. We can accommodate that request. There we go. And don't worry, he's not an alt. I've seen that name before. No, it's not sus. I am 90% sure that I've seen that name in comments before, so it is fine. Some people have a personal email and not a play one. But if you guys want, we can look through here to see if we see any icons. Let's look through here. Let's start from the top. Doesn't look like it. No. Yep, not an alt. Okay. And that is the giveaway. Those were all the winners. Now let's watch. Yeah, see, all the alts are disappearing from the stream. We're just gonna complete. There we go. And then I can move things back to how they were. And I can switch back to the game. Ta-da! Feathers Fly Part 2. Congratulations to all the winners. Did you see what Lou said? Oh, did Lou say something? 5 crates for me and then 5 for TD. Okay, that's very nice of you, Lou. That's very nice of you. 5 blizzard crates for Lou and for TD. Funny to see event managers win something, you know. I can't believe I didn't win anything, but if you want some loot bombs, I'll give you some Fruma leaks. Salted, don't ban me. Don't worry, I'll ask Salted directly for the Fruma leaks. Now I'm his best friend and all, you know. Corca City. But yeah, congratulations to all the winners. I'm sorry if you didn't win anything, but I hope this event has been entertaining and fun to watch and interesting with all the interviews we've had, and that has provided at least some entertaining value or entertainment value. But yeah, we're not going to how do I turn off immersive HUD on the overhaul? You can remove it from the mods folder. That's probably the best way to deal with it. Got a flight to catch. Thank you so much for the stream and congrats on 10k. Thank you so much, and thank both Sai and Isanagi for becoming members during the event. But yeah, I'll add you tomorrow. See, 110 people to 80 people. On one of my, it's hard to see these things because one says 81 and the other one I have 2 number things, and one says 88. So but yeah, we're probably not gonna have time to do all the quests today, but we'll see. And I'm not gonna continue afterwards because it's not really, the point was not necessarily to have time for all the quests. The point was to try doing as many quests as we could, but also to just have fun. Interviews were mainly the point at this sort of stage of the event, so I am where's the last one? What? Yeah, because one is missing. By the way, when do we get our ranks, Bobs? No pressure, I can wait a while. Like I said earlier, I'll roll those. I'll roll or I'll pay. I mean, I'll do all the orders and everything after the stream, either tonight or tomorrow morning. So do be patient, but I will do it. Well, I almost got re-rolled on Mythic. Failed to spin. You failed to spin the wheel. No, that's not a puzzle. That's not a puzzle. That's just a timing thing. You don't have to think about this one. You just do. That does not count as a puzzle. Two of my alts won, but my main didn't. I feel like everyone would have thought it was rigged if a bunch of alts and the main won. So the viewer counts drops. I mean, we all expected that. So just how they increased for like 3 hours when we were talking to Salted. They double basically. Where do I? Oh yeah, this is how we do it. We go down into the kitchen. My head is starting to hurt a bit, but no, I will not go to bed. I'll stay in the end. Good night, gotta sleep, bye. Good night, thank you for watching and following in the stream. And I'll give you your winnings after or tomorrow. Pairs with the interviews be available as their own clips or videos. Or will I have to timestamp them? Why can't I? Yes, interviews, I'll make highlights and things and I'll make them their own videos. But that might take a while. It won't necessarily be instant. Because I want to do highlights and things. I'll go timestamp some tomorrow. Okay, thank you, homeboy. Well, I think I'll go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining the stream. What's your favorite class? Shaman is probably my overall favorite. That's a big yawn. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big yawn. Whew. It's 2:35 a.m. and stream goes till 4. It's not that long anymore. I can sleep like forever, but I will screw up my sleep. Just go to sleep now, TD. Just go to sleep now. That's fine. If there's interesting things, you know, you can watch the VOD, and when it comes to moderation and stuff, you still have... Who's here? Lou and Hot Dog are in the audience right now, so... Where did she go? Hello. Aw, congrats on 10,000 subs. Aw, that's so nice. I'm gonna keep that. I hope I don't accidentally eat it. Connie is here managing as well. Moderating chat. Sadly didn't win any profession bombs. Oh, top of the building. Okay, thank you. Here? Are you fly hacking? No, Ava's not here. Oh, I seen where you jammed the bots. I know. Oh yeah, I forget. No one's gonna stop you from buying them for if you want your GF to win prof bombs. I mean, who do you think funded all her Christmas profit bomb boosts? No. I'm not gonna rig a giveaway though. It's only, you know, it's funny to see. Funny to see managers win. I don't even know how you would be able to rig a bot giveaway. The bot. I mean, I haven't done it. I guess if you made your own bot. Right, talk. No. Oh. Perhaps as the city square. You getting stuck on the thing? Invalid book tag. No, you're supposed to talk to her like here. What if you slash class? There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. How do you become event organizer? Well, it's just people that have helped work on the channel previously that I reached out to. Basically. Oh, wait, you're an armor merchant. You're not an NPC. You're so quiet. I thought you were so quiet. I thought you died or something. I had to tab out of Wynn to check what happened. Like I died or something. No, I'm just, you know, I'm getting low on energy mainly, and you know, we've been streaming a long time. I just want to get as far as we can. I really want to get to the breaking point so we can do that on stream for Bracewell. I just don't know if we will be able to do that in 1 hour and 14 minutes. Or 12 actually. And due to stream starting a bit early. I don't think my guild has invites open at the moment. Or applications, I guess. Wait, what did they say? Oh. Northern entrance, okay. Just skip all the other boring quests. But I like doing them in order. I thought you were the owner of the guild. Actually, I'm not the owner of the guild. I'm just, that way I don't have to deal with it. No, that's south. Yeah, and then she left a message here or something, and then she wants me to go at the lamppost. Or signpost, I mean, there's no lamps. Stormy seas while we're looking at the ocean. Nice. I wish that was a prof bot. I know, I realized last season when you guys were somewhere and changed your status only to find out you weren't owner. Yep. I don't have to deal with that. I mean, this alt account owns the Knights of Solaris guild. But I'm alone in it. Oh. Based guild disliker. I mean, I like the sort of war thing, warring and everything, but I don't like the whole we own this and we place dibs on that and blah 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 blah. It's like I just want to do spells on a tower and get a little progression thing. Yeah, I gotta focus on these. Otherwise, we're gonna be stuck on these a long time. Wow. Thanks for the streams, Linus. Like you, I also got to study starting tomorrow, so I should get some rest. Thank you for joining the streams, Turb. Yeah, Alliance is so boring. Exactly. I place dibs on your mom. Wait, what? No. Lou, come on. It's too late for bad jokes. Yeah. How did you guys like the interviews? Did you find them interesting? Nothing to do there but to cope with it. They were very interesting. It was great. Do more, please. Yeah, they were great. Good conversation were ongoing, especially with SALTED. The interviews were rad, my guy. Very interesting. Salted interview was the bomb. You were too nervous at first, but you slowly got more and more confident. It was very sort of, I was nervous with all of the interviews. It was and I hope that sort of didn't deteriorate the quality or the guests experiences. I hope I made every guest sort of feel that they could talk about what they wanted to talk about, and I hope everyone felt welcomed and sort of respected and comfortable. But yeah, it's the first time I'm sort of doing something like that with the content team, so yeah, it was a bit, yeah, I was quite nervous. Guys, do you think interviews are over? But now it's Ollie interview, exactly. I mean, technically, this entire event has been Ollie interview. Okay, trade quickly, but I gotta continue the quest. Congrats on favorite YouTuber. Spell damage. What? You guys are just crafting spell damage things, aren't you? Thank you. Thank you. I'll keep that too. But we gotta hurry with quests here. Pecan, I made it for you. Ooh. Especially the more conversation ones. Really like the one with salted. Sometimes you seemed a bit distracted and like you couldn't really dig deeper on their answer. That might be because of chat and the quest you were doing. I don't really feel like I was distracted by quests ever. Congrats on 10k. Thank you, hot dog. I was never really distracted by the quest. I did have a lot of things that I was looking at, right? So it was hard to sort of, you know, to focus fully because I was sorting through all the questions we had and creating new ones that were based on the conversations we were having to sort of progress the conversation. But yeah, I really hope they felt that I was respectful and, you know, everything like that. What's your favorite color and favorite quest? What would you like to add to Wynncraft? What I would like to add to Wynncraft is a beginner's guide shout out on the website, an official beginner's guide pop up when you first join the game, and on a Linus 10 NPC in the interview. I said interview because I read interview in chat. No, a Linus 10 NPC in the tutorial. That would be great. No. I don't know what I would like to see added to Win. Profession quests, like you can enter and start them only based on profession level, and it would be a separate part of the quest book, like mini quests. But it's like, craft this for me, or help me cut down these trees in my farm or something. You know. I had lots of fun. You were a great interviewer. Thank you, Bracewell. I hope everyone felt like that. But yeah, an alternative guide NPC that you could ask for help might be really good. Exactly. It would be sort of, if you could have like the help section on the website. I know it's been changed into something different. But if you could have it like an NPC you could go to in like Ragni or Deathless, and you could ask it things, and then would link to my YouTube channel. That would be great. No, I hope Salted understood that all the jokes about, you know, being a social media representative and linking guides and stuff, that's just a joke, and you know, I'm not serious. Well, I mean, if they would want an actual official person who handles social media and they asked me, I wouldn't say no. But obviously it's jokes, and I hope everyone took it as one as well. Yeah. Sort of like with Earthbound Guide, tip guide. For a bit of a pay, the NPC tells you what to do if you're lost. Exactly. Or there's like an info NPC in the new Lego Star Wars game too. Sorry, I like Lego Star Wars. But yeah, my favorite colors I'd say are a light blue and a sort of light purple. Which you could probably tell by the art of the stream, because I put a lot of time into it. Like, well, now it's gonna have a salted pop-up, but we can just remove the shadow and everything, and I can do this like this. The background is a moving thing that's blue and purple. I know the clouds are pink, but that's because it had a good contrast against the background. Yeah. So all these transitions too. Oh, they were so hard to make. I had to watch so many guides on YouTube on how to make one. Bracewell interview was yesterday. Yes, it was. First one of the day. Very nice graphics in your stream. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I tried to sort of improve the quality, I guess. Sort of the visual experience of the stream. That's why I made these little, you know, interview windows. For example, speaking of Bracewell, we can switch back to showcase that that like these little interview windows. That way, you know, that way as a viewer, it doesn't feel like I'm distracting from the interview by doing quests, because you see the person who is being interviewed. That's your Christmas skin. Oh, well, it's hard to it was hard to know which ones were Christmas skins or not. I'm in my underwear. I'm sorry, Bracewell. I just went with the latest skin on most people. But yeah, so that way, you know, as a viewer, you see that we are doing quests, right? And that's what we've been doing this entire sort of stream, but I don't want an interviewer feeling that I'm being distracted by that when I ask them questions. If there's anything I've been distracted by, it's sorting through all the questions I've had and sort of trying to figure out how to progress the conversation further. But yeah. Cool transition. But yeah. Bracewell, it was live the entirety of your interview. Yes, that is what the VOD is. Whoops. 1 hour remaining before we gotta end the stream. Feel like I'm gonna die. But yeah. But then I realized they're perfectly sort of, you know, in a spot for good vertical shorts highlight as well. So that's funny. Okay, let's do this one. This one was made by Jbip, so it's nice to do the quests that we've been talking about. I just want to... We're not gonna get to breaking point. That's a sad thing. I mean, there's always room for a part 4, but the part 4 would not be tomorrow because I have things I gotta do. And then I actually want to make highlights and, you know, separate clips of each interview. And that's still a 3-hour long video, for example, if we do a whole video about SALTED's interview. So I've been thinking of maybe making highlights of certain questions. If so, are there like any types of questions you would want to see specifically highlighted? Gonna take a lot of time to edit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could make like highlights that are purely unedited, purely unedited interviews, And I think I will do that, so you know, everyone can look back at them and you listen to specific interviews that they're interested by. But I think doing specific highlights of certain questions is something I'd like to do as well. That way we can mix it up. Compilation with a clickbait. High ranking Wynncraft content team members. Favorite colors finally revealed. Oh, I'm gonna do so many clickbaity things in the upcoming future. You might have noticed by some of the questions I've asked. It's gonna be, yeah. The mod pack the Wynncraft owners don't want you to know that they're using, for example. I'm thinking that is a video for the 1.19.3 overhaul. That would be great. That's hilarious. And no one can take that from me because it's my overhaul and not someone else's. It's great. I also think we'll make the Nepmia reply answer public on my Discord. So if you are interested in reading exactly what Nepmia replied, you can. Teely was big memeing, yeah. I think the Teely conversation was very interesting because I could ask him stuff about the economy and such. I think every conversation has been interesting. It was very fun to talk with Imaxe for the first time because I talked a lot about Imaxe's quests. And he's one of the GMs whose quests I always look forward to, and I sort of always specifically look for what has Imaxe worked on in an update changelog. So it was really fun to be able to talk with Imaxe. Salted, it's, you know, I didn't really think he would say yes because, you know, there are things that you might expect, like, you know, with the whole like talking and expectations and different questions that they might not want to answer popping up and such. So I thought he would say no, but he didn't, and that, you know, I'm just very, very glad everything sort of worked out. Yeah. Some interviews and guests were cancelled, sadly. If you looked, for example, at the event schedule, when it was the first version, now there's a changed version that's available, but the first few versions had other guests, and some were cancelled, and it's very, you know, it's very unfortunate, but you know, everyone is busy with their own life, and so I understand that, you know, it doesn't work out for everyone. And we couldn't really find a good time to fit anyone in. It would either have been like crammed in now, but we have the giveaway running now, or it would have to be crammed in before another interview. And I've sort of wanted the whole wait, what am I supposed to do? Why are things taking so slow? Oh. I wanted the sort of an hour or 45 minutes of sort of room between each interview, because both I started preparing for every interview 15 minutes before they happened. I DM'd, I think, every, if not at least almost every guest, making sure that they knew where to join and everything, and if they could make it in that time. preparing where I could read the questions and also making sure I knew if they were in the chats and everything. But afterwards, after every interview, I also wanted time to roll each penalty and just having is time to sort of create a pause between each guest so it doesn't feel like we're rushing guests. Also, some interviews, you know, took a bit more time because we had, you know, extended conversations, and I didn't really want anyone to feel like I had to cut them off before they had time to answer fully, basically. And I hope no one felt that they weren't given enough time. But yeah, having an event like this is hard. I didn't expect there to be as many difficulties. Perhaps that was sort of naive of me to think. But I really tried to make this both a sort of visually entertaining interview, no, not a visually entertaining sort of event, but also, you know, with different types of things happening like the interviews. So people wouldn't just be here to watch me run a bunch of quests they've done previously, you've seen in other videos or things like that. These 3 streams have been great. What were the main difficulties? Scheduling has been one of the bigger difficulties. Sort of managing questions was quite hard. We had a lot of prepared questions, right? I prepared a lot of base questions that I wanted, you know, to ask. But we also tried to, you know, sort of follow what chat was suggesting. I felt like that was a bit hard. One of the hardest things was to wrap up an interview, because it's sort of hard to sort of say goodbye and be like, you know, thank you and stuff. I don't know. I've never had an interview before, and sort of I'm not the best at ending conversation. Usually other people tend to end the conversation and I just go along with that conversation ending, so that's not one of my strong suits. Also just making sure everything was working and everything was planned ahead of time. Click to flee. No, I'm gonna start. Like, you know, I had to prepare each giveaway and the what you can win and stuff in the bot, and all the different things. But yeah, last minute changes and things like that. For example, we didn't know that Salted would be appearing. That's why it wasn't advertised until he messaged me day 1 of the event. Because he is so busy, it's sort of, you know, we didn't want to make any promises by advertising it, or, you know, putting pressure and saying he was gonna appear before he knew for certain that he would. And even, you know, even today, it, you know, it might have not been the case, but yeah, I'm very glad everyone could take the time, because, you know, this is not their job and they don't have any sort of duty to do anything or to appear. They did it, you know, as, you know, normal people. What, you know, they took time out of their lives to appear, and it was very nice and I appreciate it a lot. And I hope I've expressed to sort of I hope I expressed to all our guests, you know, how much I appreciated them being able to be part of the event. As managers, it was hard to keep up with questions from our lists. Yeah, I did not go in order. I had hoped to go in order, but when I wrote them, or I didn't write all of them, of course I had help as well. But it's sort of, the questions were written in the sort of way they came to mind. So it was hard to create a logic order from the very start. But you guys probably don't realize that a lot of the sort of follow-up questions, right, were mainly improvised or like thought of on the spot. And it's because you don't always know where a question will go, right? For example, when I asked Salted what he wants to see change in the game, or when we ask Seer or anyone else what they want to see change, right? If they mention loot running, I haven't prepared for every single answer they might get or give. So when they say loot running or professions, then I will naturally ask, you know, what would you like to see changed? But that what would you like to see or in what way, and follow-up questions aren't really planned because you don't know where a conversation will go. So that's another difficulty, right? Sort of, yeah, coming up with, it's hard to plan for a conversation because you can plan how you start it and where you sort of want it to go, but you can't really, you know, you can't see in the future, and you have only your own brain and not your guests, so you have no clue how they will, you know, say anything. The improv you did while interviewing Salted was amazing. Really well done, in my opinion. Now, it was very sort of a lot of the conversation with Salted were things I hadn't necessarily thought about in the beginning. I had a lot of things, and we had a lot of questions from the forums and stuff. Some things I sorted out because I felt it wasn't necessary for the conversation. Right, some felt like, well, you know, let's not pressure him too much about like Fruma things and things like that. A lot of people wanted to know things about Fruma and such. I felt like, you know, we'll mention things and future updates and stuff, but I want to know about the past, and I want to know about how he goes about something. Like the whole retention based conversation was a follow-up conversation. None of that was sort of planned for. I wanted to ask him about like how he goes about game designing and such, and statistics, but that was just sub conversation we sort of got into. So yeah, the visuals were prepared perfectly with the website scrolling while talking with the website dev. Yeah, because I felt like I wanted to show everyone sort of work, but it's like, do I get clips from quest guides? I didn't really have time to like record clips for every quest or something. So I put most of our guests in a location that they had worked on. That's sort of why, for example, if I switch to our guest, AfroSnail, I'll switch to him right here, right? We talked about how AfroSnail worked on Boosie. That's why he's standing sort of visually outside of Boosie. For Nepmia, for example, you know, Nepmia works on web dev. So, you know, I just placed him in a different area. For example, I'll switch to Nepmia right now. There we go. I'll do a quick cut. Nepmia I just placed in Sinfras. But I wanted to show off because I knew I wanted to talk about the visuals. But when you have a conversation about visuals, you know, no one in chat is going to be able to follow unless you prepare the visuals you're talking about. So that is something I did want to add. And I did. And I think it looks great. But it was moved slightly, so the clip is actually supposed to be that, like that, but it's fine. Because I like the website and the look, so I wanted to specifically mention that and show that off, you know. I feel like it's important to highlight the work everyone did. That's why I tried to research all our guests, and if not everything, because not everything is sort of, you know, written on a change log or something like that, but I tried to research most of our guests, or actually I researched all of them, and things they've worked on, and also smaller details, like things that, you know, not everyone might know about, and sort of, you know, I tried to make the conversation interesting. I didn't realize the locations had that meaning. Yeah, I did. For example, Oculus was standing in Hollow Serenity's mansion and stuff like that. Just, you know, things you're not really noticing unless it's sort of pointed out or unless you look closer, basically. I think you did a great job with researching. Thank you. I hope the guests felt that I did them justice as well. But yeah. The visuals, truly amazing planning. Thank you. It was very hard to do. Would be a cool idea for a secret quiz on where the interviewed people are standing in Wynn's map. I mean, they're standing on something they worked on, basically. So you would just, if you listen to the conversation, I've mentioned the place they're standing in. Bracewell, that we looked at earlier, was standing right next to the machine at the breaking point. Do you like soy milk? I haven't actually had soy milk, so I don't know. Yeah. Speed surge, my favorite item. Working amplifier, to keep those. More LE. Oh wow, we're getting closer to a stack already. Next quest, dwarves and dogons, last one. Okay. Didn't get road rock scrolls. Need to do that. Oh, Phoenix, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm gonna go to road rock. No. How difficult is it to get mythics? It can be a bit difficult. I've bought more than I have found. Let's just say that. I mean, if you spend a lot of your time loot running, it's probably not too hard, but yeah. With sort of the best loot running armor, it still takes like 3,000 to 5,000 chests before you find a mythic. Jerry's saying same, but I don't know what he's saying same to. Same. I stopped loot running because it was boring. Yeah. Loot running is boring. That's why I don't do it anymore. I used to always loot run Molten Heights. But now it's rebuilt, so I have no clue where the new chests are. I'm kidding. They're all at the same place. There. One there. One there. One on the top of the house. One behind the little thing over there. Anyways, we're gonna get murdered. What is the best loot running armor in your opinion? Crafted. You wear a Discoverer chest plate. You have crafted leggings and boots. No, you have Moon Tower actually boots. So crafted leggings with loot quality. Then you have a mana crafted helmet, and then you have loot quality item, loot quality jewelry or accessories. But yeah. I prefer T and ATCC to get money than buying it, or mob grind. Oh. I'm getting really tired, so we're obviously not going to be able to have time for it all. We might continue. I might do like a little Twitch stream or a YouTube stream that's sort of smaller one point in the future. Not sort of making promises on when, of course. Where we sort of wrap this class up, but I might end this stream slightly earlier. Because I need to sort of rest and get food, but yeah. I got 2 Epoch wearing diamond dust. Wow. When you finish the quest, can you come to my house and show you something? Well, I'm gonna be doing quests until the second we end stream, and then when we end stream, I'm gonna get off and get food. But yeah, I really tried making the interviews good, but I really wanted to make it sort of a good experience for the guests. Looking back, I probably sort of could have handled the questions better, like the preparations and things, because I was sort of looking through questions and seeing what I could lead the conversation or where I could lead it next during it. I mean, I listened to everything and everything everyone had to say, but you know, having to keep up with chat and everything like that, which I barely didn't. It was not even on my main screen. Sort of following the conversation. I mean, I followed every conversation, right? I just tried to sort of plan where it would go, so there wouldn't be a bunch of time of me going, next question, I don't know, let me think. There were some moments when we had sort of, when we had exhausted the prepared questions, you might notice that there were a bit more umming going on because I was checking with the managers if I had missed anything sort of important popping up in chat. Yeah, very sad that quest areas are not rebuilt. But it makes sense though, because they would have to sort of, well, fix a bunch of issues that would appear. But yeah. They're definitely harder to do, than I had assumed. Well, I guess not, because I assumed I would be shaking a bit more, but luckily, like, doing quests sort of kept kept a base level of calm, I guess, but I was incredibly nervous the entire time. Will there be another giveaway within the next 4 months? Well, I don't really think so. I try not to do giveaways like in content, because I don't want people to think that they need to subscribe or, you know, like or anything for giveaways or anything. That's, for example, why the stream has seen a bit more bots than than you would have on a normal stream. And that is because the chat does not require subscription, so everyone who wanted to could enter without feeling any pressure to subscribe, because requiring subscribers for a YouTube giveaway is against the YouTube rules. That's something I always sort of like to educate people on, right? If you ever see a giveaway on YouTube, right? Specifically on YouTube, because that's the platform I know, right? And they want you to subscribe to enter. First of all, right, it's technically against the YouTube rules, because the YouTube rules say that you can't manipulate statistics, aka you can't get people to subscribe unless they sort of, and you can't convince people or try to pay for subscribers, basically, because that is sort of doesn't represent their true intention. And so most people would assume, oh, that means that you can't go online and buy subs from an online service, but it also sort of counts for giveaways, because you're saying subscribe and you might win this, and so they wouldn't have truly actually wanted to subscribe necessarily. They only subscribed because they might win something in return. So that is against the YouTube rules. But another funny thing to know is that there's no way of them actually checking it, because we can see people who subscribe to us, we can, but only if that account has their subscription set to public. A lot of accounts have their subscription setting to be private, especially if you have private settings on. So we can only see like 5% of our subs, right? So there's no way of controlling if someone is subscribed anyway. So it's just a huge trick that you might do a giveaway just to buy subscribers. And that's not a really good idea. Because if you just buy subs, they're not going to return unless you do more giveaways. They're not going to return for the content. You did good. All the interviews were great. All questions, etc. Other parts of the stream were also great. I was lucky a bit because I was finishing my build. I was working real hard. Put a picture in the Discord. I don't see. Oh wait, I gotta scroll. Ollie, grats on 10K. We're really on this. Took me 2 months, 200 hours. Is that a joke or or is that serious that it took you 200 hours? Oh yeah, we gotta get this thing. But yeah, so yeah, I don't do giveaways often. I did in the beginning of like the events, I did create giveaways because they were a new thing. But yeah, it's likely I'm not doing giveaways. I might do them in the future, like if there's a special occasion. But I tend not to do them. I have to go for the night, everybody. Have a great night. Have an almost happy new year. It's also the new year soon, so that's something. 2022 has been well, record breaking to say the least for this channel. I mean, we got the 10K. We're gonna do that. So I don't like parkour, so I'm gonna cheese it. No, because I don't have. Oh no, my ability tree. It removed my spells, so I can't cheese the parkour until this stage because I can hit it from there. Haha. I'm a genius. Archers can just cheese it from the very beginning, and that's hilarious. Afro didn't put any barriers there, did he? I mean, I like Afro, but he's the one who puts all the annoying barriers everywhere. What to do? What to do? Hot dog, do you see all the messages I'm sending? I think YouTube blocked terms. Well, the thing is, YouTube rarely blocks messages because we can see most of them, but we can't even see these. So that means you're probably putting in a bunch of special characters, and I would advise you not to. Oh, I'm getting so hungry right now. I just wish once you opened it that they would be sort of unable to spawn, or everything would just stop spawning. I have to reset Chrome. Okay. Oops. There's one barrier block right there. Afro, what? Oh wait, there's a bunch of them. Not over the lava though. I didn't even know you could get stuck down here. What? Can I climb on him? There we go. Now I'm just gonna burn to death. It's funny. Let's see, 31 minutes. Okay, so 30. Yeah, let's like probably, should we wrap it up after this quest? I mean, it is an ending quest, I guess. We wouldn't have time to do the breaking point at this point. Haha. Point twice. I was talking about the topic of people breaking YouTube rules, like you said, about subbing and stuff. Ah, yeah. I try to warn other content creators within like the Wynn community when they do such things, but people want subs, and people will always want subs, and so people will always do do things to get more subs. But I don't think it's the right way to build an audience that watches your channel. Yeah, it's been a long and short day at the same time. You need to, yeah, I do. All right. Did we get to a stack already? No. Wow, almost. Phoenix! Phoenix, thank you. I'm just bored. Thank you for the stream, though I really enjoyed it. Cork and amplifiers? I need those. I don't have any. Thank you, Phoenix. I'm rich. I'm gonna go drink this now. Oh, your treat. Oh. Wait, was the trade a misclick? Oh. Ooh. I'm getting all the stuff. I'm rich. I'm rich. You were talking about a Twitch stream or something before. Can you tell me again, what was that about? No, I was talking about, I don't know about Twitch, but I know about YouTube. About how you can't require subs for a giveaway, because that's against the YouTube rules, but people do it anyway. But you guys should be vigilant if you ever see that. Just say I subbed in the comments and write your name in the comments, but never sub, and they have no way of double checking it. That's the best way to deal with it. Just say I sub, totally. Just have my sub setting to private. You can't double check it, and also reported this video for breaking the rules. I'm gonna head out. Congrats on 10K and doing a 12-hour stream. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up too. Yeah. I have human body needs that I need to attend to. aka I'm starving and I haven't eaten in 11 hours and 35 minutes, and the time keeps ticking. So but before we end the stream, I'm gonna do this. So I'm talking to you guys. There's many people to thank. I want to thank everyone for helping me reach 10K. It's a huge number. It's more than I thought I would ever sort of reach on YouTube, especially sort of doing Wynncraft only content. And wait, no trading now, guys. I'm having a monologue. I've been having a monologue basically the entire time except the interviews. I'll do this. Only me. Bad. Wait, what? Thank you for 10,000 subscribers. We shouldn't call it 10K. It shortens the title and it shortens in the thumbnail. But every single one of you, thank you. I want to say thank you to all our guests, of course. It's been an honor to have you on. It's been really fun, and I hope you feel that, you know, you got the respect that you deserve and everything. Wait, guys, don't. No, I get your name tags in my face. Run away. I'm gonna fall in lava. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? But yeah, thank you, all of you. I'm really glad all our guests could tune in. And I know there's a lot of other members on the content team and a lot of different areas of the content team that we didn't cover. We only talked to so many. The reason the people that were picked is because basically they were in my DMs before. There were and have been other content team members I have had DMs with before as well. But as you've been able to tell from this sort of hectic schedule, there hasn't really been too many sort of hours without an interview, and it's because we've wanted to, unless it was super late, because I didn't want to keep anyone up and things like that. But yeah, I tried to make this as interesting for everyone, and I hope all the guests felt that, you know, they were treated in a nice way. But yeah, and I want to say a huge thank you to all my event managers. And I know Lou said not all of them have been doing their job, but it's not true. Everyone has helped in different regards. Of course, Lou was helping a lot the last two nights, being up quite late, fixing questions and schedules and things like that. But everyone's been helping. Everyone's been helping with questions, with managing the chat, also keeping tabs on counts and things like that, helping me come up with questions. Oh yeah, Mini wasn't. Yeah, Mini wasn't really, because he was busy streaming when we were interviewing SALTED. The disrespect. I mean, what? No, he has his own channel, right? He did ask to be a manager and being able to help mod. But I knew he was going to be busy because he has his own Twitch channel. You guys, I'm gonna have to go into the class menu to just be able to zoom in to my empty face. But yeah, you just met me. Okay, Lou, that's great. I just want to make sure, you know, these guys, they might not be watching the stream because I'm telling them to stop following me. I just want to be able to zoom in without there being a name tag. Come on, we can do this. No, see, he's just walking in front of me. No. But yeah, a huge thank you. I'll just do this. I'm sneaky. But yeah, this is a funny story. The courtroom was not originally supposed to be Ragni. It was supposed to be here, but it didn't look good. Yeah, this was a courtroom I made. #I'm builder. No. But yeah, thank you to the event managers for helping with this entire event. Hosting it has been stressful. A lot of tireless nights, preparing everything, transitions and all that. You might not suspect, but there's a lot of work that goes into it and everything. But yeah, it's been a lot of work. And I hope you guys have enjoyed it. And yeah, thank you to everyone who also became a member during the stream and everyone who donated. It's very nice of you, and you really didn't have to, and it's very kind that you did. Levigar literally has courtrooms. Well, Lou, I forget that. I forget such things. Hot Dog, you did your part as well, and you have helped. And yeah. Whew. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lou. I forget things. My brain can only hold so many things at once. But yeah, it's been a true honor to be able to interview so many cool people. And I hope we can interview and talk with more in the future. We'll see. Did you get like 200 subs from the stream? Well, let me quickly check. See, I'm making this intro almost so long, or outro so long, that we might need to make sure we don't end it too late, because we want the VOD. Otherwise, my life would be ruined, because this things wouldn't save otherwise. So let me just quickly see. We can look at statistics. I mean, we got a lot of subs quickly. We are at 200, but we didn't get all of them during the stream. A lot of them came before the stream, like almost half basically. But yeah, one less thank you. But yeah, I saw Bracewell say thank you for your content. It's of an insane quality, and congrats so much on 10K, and thank you for having me as a guest. It's been an honor, and I truly can't express that enough. It's really not often we see this happen with the content team. I know Sibylonian did interviews like way back in like 2015, but yeah, it's been a really, really fun and just exciting to be able to talk to so many cool people. I wish I could have talked to more, and if you're on the content team, I'm sorry if we, if we didn't interview you. I truly wish we would have had more time to talk to as many people as possible. But yeah, and it was really cool that we were able to get so many admins on as well, because I know they're extremely busy people. So yeah, thank you to everyone. It's been a pleasure. I'll work on the highlights, and I'll do some specific highlights. I'll upload like a full cut version of each interview. I'll try to, but I'll do highlights as well. That might take some time, so I can't promise anything. I have an exam in exactly 2 weeks basically, so I gotta study for that one because it is a bit of a annoying subject, a very difficult one. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Also 2,000 Discord members, we reached that as well, so yeah. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry for sort of dragging on this outro for so long, and somehow you're all sitting here and listening. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. And now I gotta go and personally thank all of today's guests. And yeah, see you guys soon. It's gonna be a bit of highlight content that is sort of spammed on my channel, so watch out for that. But if you've been here all 3 days, it's still interesting to watch again. Wink, wink. No, gotta get those views. But yeah, let's start 2023. Let's start it off with a boom, with some epic highlights. I've got some epic 10th anniversary content. I hope to get it out a long time before the actual 10th anniversary, so it's scheduled so everyone can hype up. Because unlike, the uncertainty of the content team of a celebration, we are gonna celebrate it. The community is going to make sure to celebrate it. The content team might be too busy, and I fully understand that, and we as a community must understand that, but it's up to us to sort of carry this, because we are the ones that have been carrying the sort of community side of Wynn, and we are going to celebrate it, and it's going to be epic. But yeah, and obviously in 6 months we're meeting Salted again. He shouldn't have said 6 months, because now I'm gonna keep it up to a specific date, and on that date we're doing a video. No, I'm kidding. I'm respectful. I've just been joking, but yeah. Also, being confirmed as the biggest Wynncraft YouTuber is way too much of a burden. No, but really, it's been epic, and yeah. Make sure to check out our content creator guests as well. But yeah, now I really should wrap this up. And yeah, I just want to say thank you to the managers once more, because I know, they've been up 12 hours helping with this entire thing. They haven't just been watching and enjoying it. They've been checking chat, and they've been managing chat, and they've been managing questions and trying to keep up with my pace. And yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, thank you all. It's been awesome. But yeah, all I can say, right? All I can say is goodbye.